howdy. Burger Town, Gyoju. Oh, it's a good thing I'm so good at dodging from all this yoga I do. I'm somehow, well, actually, all I have to do is lift my one leg up, and then Gyoju can't possibly hit me. So I don't even need to dodge. I just need to be flexible, which I definitely am. Hope you're both, and anybody else who might be lurking, doing amazing today. How has everybody's weekend been? I had a lot of fun going to Setsu's meet, as I always do. I had a lot of fun staying up way too late, just thinking about Mana and all the other cool people who stopped by my streams. Hello! Thank you so much for using your Prime sub on me, Mana, for a whole 17 months. That is a crazy large number, and you're crazy cool for being here for so crazy long. It is not. It's not 2 out of 6. Hi, Golden. I hope you're well. Scotland, hello. I hope you understood that, Rago. You know, it's not 2 out of 40. It's not 2 out of 6. Kieran, Dio, Golden, you all are hallucinating. How much is left? Not that much. We're like here. We're over halfway. It can't possibly go to like 7 parts. Don't worry about it. A bois. You pretty much always have a lot of fun staying up too late. I don't know what it is about the twilight hour, but I agree. Also, hi Max, I hope you're doing well. Like any time that I spend silly time with boys, if it's between like 1 and 2 in the morning, it's really great. If it's between 2 and 3, it's like super special. If it's between 3 and 4, rar, it's like immaculate. I'll remember it forever. I don't know why time happens to be like that. Maybe your brain just starts to lose track of things if you, also, hi, I'm gonna be here. Like if your brain just loses tracks of things, including like inhibitors on feelings. I don't know, but I agree. I love it. I love it. It's a lot of recap. That's why, Scotland's, I did not finish, despite having like a 4.5-hour stream back on Thursday, where all I did was talk with chat and then also do the recap. Granted, I love talking to chat. I probably spent like an hour plus just talking back and forth with chat, despite my main goal being to do the recap. Didn't you just subscribe a few streams ago? I kind of thought you did, but I didn't want to say anything. You know, Twitch can be silly. There are times where I resub on desktop, and then I open the French stream on mobile or vice versa, and then I still see like the resub notification. I don't know what it is in their system to make things a little wonky. Maybe there's some error somewhere in a code, but you know what? That just means I can give you twice the amount of appreciation, so I think this is a great bug. At the end of part 6, Kelif will restart the stream. I'm actually going to be introducing a whole new bit on my stream called Groundhog's Day, where I do the same stuff every single week, and sometimes people love it, and they just stick by forever. Also, Kadoom, I hope you're great. I have a dragon right here to show. Are you prepared? Because I wanted to be on theme, I thought, why not? I'm doing a recap about a furry convention. I have wonderful people here like Iban. It looks like they are hype and ready. Let's listen to that TTS.
Abazippers Murloc Hypercalif Hype Abazippers Murloc Hypercalif Hype Abazippers Murloc Hypercalif Hype Abazippers Murloc Hypercalif Hype.
So they sound right there, the TTS sounded like me after 3 whiskeys. Just slurring my words all together. Thank you so much for the whole gosh darn year. Wow, resubscribed for 6 months at tier 1. Thank you so much, Iban, not only for the general support, the continued support, but also the future support. That's pretty amazing. I did not forget about the dragon from Kadoom. I wanted to stay on theme, so I have not a drawn dragon, not a modeled dragon, but just a whole fursuit dragon right here. This is fructose_C. It's kind of hot, it's kind of great. Skin tight fursuits are a vibe that I cannot say no to. The eyes right here, easy to get lost in. So incredibly fluffy. We got the bandana. Look at this gay little paw right here, holding their body oh so close. My gosh. My gosh, let's focus right here on the little tummy tum-tum and the hips right there. Beautiful, gorgeous, amazing. The thing is, we have twinks, and then we have whatever this is, which I'm much more sexually attracted to. So thank you, Fructose C, for being oh so beautiful and eye candy alluring. Hi, Kay, hi. Oh, I love Zephora's emotes. They're so beautiful. You're a night creature? Yeah, so you're so on brand because I was also up incredibly fucking late on Friday and on Saturday. Not nearly as bad on Saturday. It was only 2 in the morning. How am I doing, cutie? You sense an excitement in the air? Well, the thing is, I just don't really know what you're talking about, Rego. I can't possibly think about what you're really referring to. I don't know. Maybe we'll figure it out later. You're starting to see the 5th dimension after 3 a.m.? Yeah, for real. If it redeems Shogun Dragons enough, then Kelef can't You're technically right. I could just turn off redeems, but that would be mean. Yeah, Twitch has kind of always been a little glitchy. Oi, hi, Oi. Oi, I had a great, like, automatic screenshotter moment of our brief interaction at the Friday meet. I didn't save it. I don't have any, like, VR memories here on this board. This is all purely about Anthrocon right there. There's a little bit of other fluff right there, and you know what that's about if you're in my Discord, which I also want to talk about. Hi, Red, hi.
Yeet spits think fast, chuckle nuts.
I see you there. I see you there. Just you think you can hit me off screen? You think you can make my stream take longer if I have to take like the long way back over here? Have to go out the building, back in because I got thrown out the window, defenestrated for real, for real. Thank you so much for the 100-bit spread. I hope you're great. Hi, Jake. Hi. Happy Sunday, Amaretto. I'm having a great weekend. Chat, tell me about your weekend. Do you have a small win, a big win, something you're excited about in the upcoming week? Maybe I can relate to you. That's a tight free dragon. Yeah, we can just go back to that. They can be my background for a little bit. There we go. Actually, let's make sure we keep the fursuiter right there in the title. Cowif. Oh my god, it's a chap. Hi, chap. It was so nice staring at your beautiful fursuit while I put together my recap. Oh, you know what I want to do? Dio posted that amazing clip. And I want to watch that together with chat because it was so cute. And then also show off the art that Dio did. Here it is. So I have to go over here. I have to hit this. I have to pause. I have to appreciate whoever this is. Oh my god, Bearded, hi. Thank you for your incredibly sweet message that I read and responded to.
I'm about to got to bed but wanted to say hello before I go to sleep. Hope you had a great time at AC Bear Abnardo Heart Bear Abnardo Heart Bear Abnardo Heart. Yeah,
you know what? It was like, okay. It was fine. Only like this amount of things happened. Only like 8,500 word happens. Like, you know, not too much. It was great. I had a great time. I spent 4.5 hours doing about up to here. About like here is where I got last stream. So we have like a day and a half left to go on my recap. But you know what else we have? We have an amazing clip. I'm sure Chap will know what this is, but Dio posted it. They did art related to it, and I want to show it off because it's cute and fun. I have to hit this button. I have to hit this. So let's watch. Let's experience together. What's this clip about? Oh, sorry, you can't hear that. I have to unmute over here. I forgot that was the thing that Past Me did. Right, now we can continue.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to pray to any spirits who are around. Spirit, if you are there, please, I offer this up to you in the hopes that we may find information that we need to complete our quest. Spirit, are you there, Spirit? Is there any spirits here?
They sure are. Oh my gosh.
That works really well. Okay, cool. Sure. There you go. Oh, you're a negotiator. Sure. Okay, you can have 2 apples. Thank you, Spirit. Can we have some way of knowing where to find the information that we need? Oh, thank God. The spirit drew us a very detailed map of the area.
I think we should do that.
Well,
that was great. So here's the clip if you're curious. I thought it was super adorable. I thought it was very cute. Thank you for Dio for posting that. And you know what else happened? There's the clip right there. Dio also just did art of Chap as the Great Spirit. Oh, they have the apple. They have a map of the shrine and everything. That's so good. I had such a big smile on my face when A, I saw the clip, music time, and B, I saw the accompanying art. So yeah, that was wonderful. Oh, you pulled me from the pouch? Yeah, stream could not properly continue unless I'm pulled out from my own dimension. Handsome flesh tuber alert. Oh, and this little guy? This little guy over here? Don't worry, he'll never be in motion. That would be too much for Twitch to handle. You done? Hello. Chuckle nuts, didn't think fast enough. I was too busy chuckling and thinking about nuts. So you got back from a trip visiting family about an hour ago. Tired from the 5-hour drive? Yeah, it's a big whoop. Welcome on in, Kadama. Hope you can relax. Small wind did not melt due to the 90 fucking degrees outside and then 100% humidity. That's gross. Did you like swim to get here using your giant bat wings? Also, CZ, it was a pleasure seeing you in a virtual reality. Oh my gosh. When was the last time you logged on? Because my brain thought over a year and a half ago. Refreshenates, yeah. Oh, sorry, refenestrates. That's so hard. I know it's defenestrate and then refenestrate. There we go. That's very funny. Thank you. You're cute. I try. Oh, you been a cool stream setup this weekend? Spent today drawing some PNG tuber animations. Yeah, and you got your sick, nasty audio setup that matches mine. Hell yeah. Hi, Kip. Hi, Kello cute. It's so true. Hi, Sparky. Blam, hope we're doing amazing. Yeah, head pet the spirit, treat them well. Had a nice day with the family. Got together this day every year to remember your grandmother with games and a barbecue. That's very sweet. Oh, Chap's eyes got chroma keyed. I didn't even notice. IRL VTuber crossover. Oh, Camp Howell shirt. It is a Camp Howell shirt. I also bought a new one at the convention. Right here, this is also by Camp Howell. I just folded it and put it away in a very organized spot in my room. I have not worn it yet, but I'm very excited to wear it. Hi, Capri, hi. Friday, here we go. Woo! Bonsoir, Quetzal, hello. Line infringement, motherfucker, hi. Golden was at AC. I mean, if they were, they hid very well and I could not find them. Oh, you drawing anything for stream stuff? And the PNG tuber you made yesterday for a homie? Let's go! Fox shirt? Yeah, I also bought this one. This one is really good. Past me was a whore. I did not pick up a card for whoever the artist was, and I did not take a photo, and I did not write it down. So if anybody knows, I would love to write it down and properly credit them, but that was my mistake for not doing that. Wolvis, hi Wolvis. I know, furry merch is really on another level. Like, I don't need regular clothes. I only purchase furry stuff unless it's like shorts or something. You love IRL Kelf and Kingy Kelf. Double of the handsome, double of the kangaroo. Okay, we got him over there. We got me right here. Now it's just like a podcast. We can just like ask them whatever questions we want. Also, Nathan, hope you're great. Nathan, my friend Naki Fur visited, and because I forgot to bring the gosh darn 3D printed Keloflos to AC like I said I would, they were the first person. I'm like, Naki, I'm gonna open this up. Are you ready? And then I did, and they got the first 3D printed loaf. You remember seeing that shirt? You wanted them? You sort of forgot in your final run. The Dragons Brewing Coffee. I love all the dragons. This is a great dragon. I just put this on my door today. My door over there, my closet door, which is always open, I just put a bunch of like furry art on it using, what do you call it, washi tape. So it doesn't like fall off and it doesn't like actually mar the existing art. So this is on my door now, it's really pretty. Highway, hi. I hope you had fun at the Friday VR meetup. I was just like, I saw you load in, I'm like, oh, I wanna go say hi. I'm not in the middle of a convo right now. And then I noticed that you are known in VR chat. I feel like that's really rare. I'm trusted, I think. I feel like it's rare to see either known or trusted individuals. That just means you're also a VR degenerate like I am. That's how you are with GDQ merch. You usually get 3 or 4 shirts every marathon. They have a lot of cute stuff, yeah. Ooh, okay, so Human Kelf. We have a question for Human Kelf over here.
Yes, what would you like to know?
What is the best flavor to pair with coffee?
Well, a stroopwafel is really the best thing that you can do. You just leave it over. We can get the mini ones. You can dip those directly in the coffee. Or you can get like the large ones and put it over the top. And then it gets like this nice softness to it. Wow. Yeah.
Are you known? Yeah, that's like your, what do you, it's not a status, level? Is that what they call it, level? Either way, yeah, you're considered known in VR chat. Stroopwafel mentioned. I love stroopwafels. You're probably a VR enjoyer. Where's my VR chat statistics? Hey, Steam. Steam, can you tell me how many hours I have spent in VR chat? If only Stream could break it down via categories, because if you could show me how many hours I have spent boy kissing, I would love to know. That would make me very happy. I just passed a milestone. 1,400 hours right here in VR chat, which I know for some especially addicted folks is like small potatoes, but I'm proud of my 1,400 hours over there. Day 2 recap, it's true, 3C better start. Sorry, I had to roll the R as long as I could because I love doing that. How many hours have you played a VR chat? Hopefully not as much as me. Yeah, 71 friends have played recently. That's true, yeah. I feel like I don't even have that many quote-unquote Steam friends. Like, I don't interact on Steam to socialize for the most part. I have a lot of VR chat friends. Like, what's my horribly disgusting, beautiful number of like individuals I know? Where did my, there it is. There's my Chrome. Oh, I think my VR chat is always on top. It is, so I have to fix that. Oh, I know exactly what I did wrong. I have to do this. There we go. VRchat.com. How many friends do I have, Mr. VRchat.com? I have to log in. There we go. You know what? That's more than I expected. That's more than I expected. I'll just take a photo of it because I don't want to show like where my friends are, what they're doing. But yeah, I know. I feel like I have way more VR chat friends than I do Steve friends. Ooh, yeah, reputation. That's exactly what it is. Thank you, Kadam. Hi, Silver. Hello. They don't only have good shoots. They're also cheap compared to what you usually pay for a shirt. Hell yeah. You were hoping you'd give myself a funny voice. The thing is, I thought the idea was funny of me impersonating myself, but not using my voice for it. I know VR is pretty good. I love VR. You never disappoint. Thank you. Hey, what's up? What's new? Well, you know what? Not too much. It's the same old, same old. Still going through my recap. I haven't even started on like day 2. I'm just talking with chat. Oh, what's that? Is that a Zayden right there? Asking for some nice attention? Oh gosh, Zayden, you just gave me so much ammo, so much fuel in that other stream the other day. You were like, oh my gosh, Caliph, Coralith, they're just so both blush-worthy. And now you're asking for nice words and nice times and soft moments just with me. Whoa. Rawr. Anyway, hi, hope you're doing well. Oh, see, even right there, Kengi, so please blush. 3 days, yeah, thank you for saying the quiet part out loud for me, Ribbon. 3 days. It is in the title, it is in gigantic text, and I subtly, definitely not obviously, zoomed in on it earlier. So where are we? Today is the 14th. This is the second time during this month I am taking a break from streaming positive. Anthrocon, we've been going through and talking about. We've made it to Friday, so I still have all of Saturday to talk about, just a little bit of Sunday. And you know what? It's coming up. I'll talk about it. I'm going to talk about it a lot today on the stream, just while I naturally transition to it, and also because I am excited. The boy that I've been flirting with since October last year is coming to visit IRL. I'm picking them up from the airport very technically on a Wednesday. Their flight comes in like 11-ish p.m. or something like that. And I just go grab them. And then I hug them really fucking hard. I'm gonna try and not break something with the power of excitement and adoration as I see them. And I'm gonna throw them in the car aggressively and then drive them home softly. And it's gonna be funny. I was talking with him about it both on Friday and Saturday a little bit, where it's like, it's gonna be very funny bringing them to my home because my husband is like out of PTO. Like we did Anthrocon, we've done other trips. He has no days to like take off to like spend silly time with silly boys that I like to bring over, which is fine and expected. So he's gonna be asleep when I get home to the house at like 11:40 or wherever when I get there from the airport with the boy in tow. So we're gonna get to the house. I'm gonna say, I'd love to give you a tour, but it's also near midnight and my husband works in the morning. So we're gonna tiptoe down to the guest room and keep you there. And when we wake up tomorrow, I can actually give you a tour, which I just think is a funny way to introduce somebody to your house. Just secretly shuffle them in the dead of night. Thursday, we might hang out with like a friend that they happen to know who lives in Kansas City. Otherwise, I have no set plans. Well, I have a lot of plans. I just haven't told them or Ustream anything about it. Because my crush is sort of I guess the right phrase is a public secret. I have told a lot of people. A lot of people have just figured it out on their own. But in terms of officially announced, the identity is a complete mystery. It's all question marks. If you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Smile emoji. Just know that I am incredibly excited to hug them, to cuddle them. I might even hold their hand a few times. Imagine. Oh my gosh. But yes, so as we get closer, I'm gonna talk about it more. I'm gonna get incredibly excited. And we are, again, 3 days away. My next stream that I do, my last stream before the trip, it's gonna be 1 day. I'm gonna talk about it a lot on the 16th. I'm gonna talk about it a shit ton on the 16th. I will not be able to stop myself. I know myself well enough, and the excitement's only gonna build. And I have a huge smile on my face. The facial tracking hopefully shows you. I'm very prepared to hold this boy and to talk to them. Oh, you saw the clip that Quartz made? I'm happy they made it. I thought it was funny. Oh, I love your little zigzag. That's adorable. Also, hi, Pepper. Gaka. Oh, hi. Rowie row. Ah, da, 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 da.
7 times 5 equals Kanganangi.
Kanganangi. Oh, so I love the Kanganangi vibes. 35, 31, 32, 33, 34. It's literally off the charts how much you have supported me, Pepper. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Hope your weekend was so lovely and so kind. Welcome on in. Also, Ox, hello. Thank you for the pets. I'm going to sip my tea. I'm going to be talking a lot today. I have a masala chai decaf tea. And it's gonna be soft, it's gonna be great. We're gonna be chilling, we're gonna be laughing, we're gonna be giggling. I'm just assuming I'll be talking for quite a while about Anthrocon and just about chat with their days and our lives and everything in between. I'll probably talk about how cool and beautiful and lovely my crush is about 107 times before the end of the stream. Depending on when I get done with the recap, I'll probably switch over to a video game. Lunacid is the game that I'm currently going through on stream, and I wanna play more of that. And yeah, I'm gonna sip my tea. Soft moments, gosh, I love. I have so many soft plans. For anybody who knows Naki Fur, adorable, wonderful, soft bean on Twitch.tv, they actually just came over this afternoon and we hung out and we talk about life. And they gifted me a tea that Liz gave them at Foie to give to me. It was a raspberry oolong. I haven't made it yet. It's full of caffeine, so I didn't make it for stream, but it smelled delicious. But they came over. And because, like, I don't want to say the quiet parts out loud too much on stream, especially before the crush trip, because, like, what if they're here? What if the crush is lurking? What if they're listening? What if they'll watch the VOD? I can't talk about any of my secret plans. I'm going to keep them very hush-hush. But I told Naki everything. I showed Naki everything. And it felt great. And it felt great knowing that they think all of my ideas are good ideas. So, yeah. They think I'm gonna crush it with the crush, which I'm happy about. A wawa, a wawa, a wawa, a wawa. 72 hours even, yeah. It's gonna be less than 20, more, depends on the time. It's gonna be around 24 hours during my next stream for when they're gonna be here. Got confused and grabbed them softly and drove aggressively. And you know, I do plan on grabbing them softly, perhaps repeatedly. Travel safely, thank you. DMs from Crush. Ah, I love DMs from Crush. Have they DM'd me? I'm gonna go look. They have not, but if they did, I would love to, I'd love to read that. Also, apparently Naki just got home safe from visiting me. I'm gonna say, let's go. God, Naki is so adorable. Their DM is super cute. Home safe equals accomplished. Dinner finished, delivery completed, Kangi is rude, dog is barked, afternoon is cherished. Naki is so cute. I read this while on stream. You are adorable, and I'm happy you got home safe. Kangi is rude. That's me. The drive to the airport. You can only imagine the emotions. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna boom, Wolviz. Also, hi, Wolviz. I am gonna literally explode. Not on the road, though. I'll pull off to the side of the road, explode, clean up the mess, and then go pick them up from the airport. Somehow you've made it this long without finding out. You know, I'm surprised. Pretty much everybody who I talk to at all at AC, I'm just like, oh, well, here you go. Oh, sorry, other Kieran. I should have showed you at FWA cute pictures of us. Kelif is Bob-Omb confirmed. You can't believe that Naki's a foot taller than me. Yeah, what are they, 6'4"? Question mark. I know they're taller than me for sure, and I'm 6 flat. Anyway, let's find out where we were on the recap. Last we left off, like this is an episode of Televisione. Well, I guess it is. It's Twitch.televisione. There I am. Look at me exploding. So last we left off on my Twitch.television stream, I was talking about all the merch that I had purchased and adored from the dealer's den. I talked about how my friend Crouton said, Kelif, go to your room. Kelif, take a break. Like, where we left off, I had done a lot of things that day. I had wandered. We went to the beautiful tea party with all the imported snacks, and I got a couple of different amazing teas. I talked with a local friend, a couple of them actually, who were there. I talked with Opta. I talked a lot with Liz. I had many different snacks. These are all things that happened on the last stream, so I went and I took a break, and I walked to Jimmy John's, I got the food, I got a coffee from Coffee Village, and then I just sat in the dark in my room alone and ate my sandwich and drank my coffee, and it was so great. It was an amazing moment in the day of just existing mindfully. This is something Naki and I talked about, like when they were just visiting this afternoon. Any times where like we can cherish just the silence, we can cherish our thoughts, we can cherish these moments in time and just reflect on how special everything is, or just how special the quiet can be. And that's what this moment was for me. Like, it can be very easy for me to feel a little bit overwhelmed at conventions. A lot is happening at all times. I am somebody who, I try and put on a very strong face. I try and be incredibly confident outwardly in everything that I do. But even I can get socially overwhelmed, especially around 17,000-ish people who it really felt like every single one of them was in the dealer's den at the same moment as myself. So letting the cartoon steam escape from my ears, letting myself have some journal time, letting myself just vibe for a little bit is required for me every single day to just feel at ease at cons and to feel like I can keep going when I do get back. So really important to me to take these times. Tea sounds so amazing. Oh my god, Ox. It was a bonkers party. Like, I had this one right here, the chocolate peppermint pu'er. It has the peppermint leaves, the cacao nibs, aged pu'er, and flavorful orange peel. And caffeine, which is what I needed. Amazing, delicious. Decky. Hi, Deckies. Hope you're amazing. You showed Andy pics of them right in front. You showed Andy pics of them right in front of me, and I did not see. Lamau, I should have showed you directly. Fuck. I should have said you directly. That's so funny. Lamau. Deckies, I hope you're great. What have you been up to? Pu'er. I know, I love it. Hi, Money. Let's see. So when I got back to the convention, whoa, we just watched a clip of Chaparral Coyote. Beautiful, amazing fursuit, beautiful, amazing individual inside of this fursuit. When I saw them walking around the con, they had clearly been going for a number of hours. They were surrounded by other friends in that same zone. And I just got like a sort of a brief interaction, a quick conversation, and a very wonderful and very warm hug. And look at this photo right here of them going through the Anthrocon parade. I love this. I just snagged this from their Twitter. Also, I love Tazzle's art so much. So handsome. Chap is like that type of person that I wish I could be when I grew up officially, who is really good at commissioning art. I am not good at commissioning art. Also, I appreciated just now, the exclamation point at the end of the name is so delightful. It means everybody is defaultly excited to see you. Because I didn't actually get too much FaceTime with Chap at the convention itself, I'm very happy to say that on Friday, this one, they just joined the VR chat me, and I got to talk. We got to hang out. We got to talk a little bit more deeply about both of our Anthrocon experiences and just be surrounded by other cool friends. So that was very nice. So thank you again for stopping by. I'm doing my hand stims, so you know my excitement is actually super real. We know. Shut up. No, we know you're not good at commissioning art. The entire chat had to bully you to commission a ref sheet. That is not only true. You know how much art I've commissioned since I got that ref sheet? 0! I've commissioned no art since getting a ref sheet the chat bullied me to get. Fuck. I know. I know I'm really bad at it. I have money sitting around. That's not the problem. It's like the motivation. It's like the organization. Who's open? What do I want? It's just too many tiny steps, and I just don't do it. And I just end up drawing things for myself and never talking to anybody. Part two. Hi, Setsu. Setsu, Merle said the funniest thing when I stopped by their stream after my part 1. I stopped by the morning on Friday, and they're like, hey, my Twitch chat, Merle's Twitch chat, you should go watch Kelif talk about Anthrocon, because they're more detailed about what I did at the con than I was when I did the recap. Apparently, I wrote down more things about Merle than they talked about during their time, which I think is the funniest review of my and their experience at the con. Hi, Divvy. I hope you're doing amazing. I was actually just watching. I had like a quick dinner right before getting set up, and I saw, oh, Belatra was at GDQ. I guess I'll start watching. I'm just curious what they were doing. And what was it? It was like doing wins with 3 unseeded decks, and they started with Plasma, and they just lost 2 times in a row, 2 quick games because of bad RNG. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds right. That tracks with my Belatra experience. Adorable fursuit. Yeah, it's a Zuri, I think. Zuri fursuits. They do amazing work. Yeah. Chap hadn't been around the meets in forever. True. Yeah, you know who else showed up? CZ. What? We got CZ and Chap, 2 greatest of all timers that we hadn't seen a little bit. You missed VR. I missed VR during the convention. Well, I guess you missed 2 weeks, question mark, Kadama, because you were at the con like myself, and then you also had family stuff. You'd be open to it, yeah. Merle is a good bean. I adore Merle. We actually got a lot of different hangout times at the con, which I got like a meal with them here. I'll have a meal with them later. And then I, of course, like went to their panel and supported them. So I got a lot of Merle time, yeah. If you're considering speedruns for fun, oh, you doing well going for big time cuts in the neon white? I had so much fun lurking in that Zord stream as I was getting ready for my amazing, beautiful dinner that I'll eventually talk about, that I put pics in the Discord so you can just go look at. We'll just stare at Suit Kelif right here. Feel free to ask Suit Kelif a question if you really want to. They're very expensive, true. Not to put Chap on the spot even more, but oh my god, yeah. It was a pleasure. Your brain is just dumb. I think your brain is wonderfully shaped. You drove it for family trip on the Friday morning. So next week, you're gonna go ham on VR. That's what I'm hearing. Suit Kelif, why are you so gosh darn handsome? So the energy on my face is not just smugness, but it is also incredible love for my husband. That's really what it is. You must have been sweating. I really did think I would. Like, can you see it? You can barely see it. I'm wearing a vest here as well, and it was kind of fucking hot outside. And I thought to myself, I'm gonna sweat and be really gross and have to get this like dry cleaned or whatever. But honestly, I was kind of fine. The inside of the restaurant was really chill, so it was just the walk from the car to the restaurant, and the restaurant was like, it's not in the photo, but it's like literally right across the street. A blaze? More like a blazer. You look super spiffy. A fun lore fact. So this suit that I'm wearing, my husband and I, when we got married, we did not do tuxedos. We did custom tailor fit suits that matched. It's a very cute detail. You can't see it here. And this is not my wedding shirt. This is a shirt that I borrowed from my husband. But my shirt that I had for the suit at the wedding matched the back of my husband's vest and vice versa. So once we took off our suit jackets, we were like paired with each other. It was a really cute detail. But because we got custom just fit suits for the wedding, it just works for every occasion now. So like, this is the only suit that I have, period, because I only wear them to interviews. And my general body shape hasn't really changed in 5 years, so it still fits really well. Get you a boy that looks at you like suit. So in other words, this is the face that I should have looking at my crush when I pick them up from the airport. I actually joked. I sent this to my crush, and I said, this is what I'm gonna wear when I pick you up from the airport, but I have to buy like one of those taxi cab hats to really sell it. Kelov looks like he just dropped the most God Tier Corporate Core album of all time. Love that. What does Corporate Core sound like? Is that the soundtrack to Going Under, which is a great corporate lampooning video game? Yeah, I agree. I'm not a huge fan of tuxes. One exception, with that has like the tails. What do you call it? The suit tails. I think those are very cute. I like when they spread. Ed Sheeran. Suit Kelf, is Kangi getting married again? Well, you know, if I could renew my vows to my beautiful, gorgeous husband who I adore, I could always do that and just rewear it. Also, Matos, hi. Do you ever get the detail you told me about you know what? I have not revealed that, Deckies, and I'm not going to talk about it here because we're only 3 days away, and I want to surprise my crush with that. So you like your family, and the cousin kids are adorable, but being in a small house with them for the most of 2 days was exhausting. Yeah. I'm not a big child fan. Like, if you're a kid, like, get the fuck over it, grew up already. That's kind of like how I feel. Like, I could not be a family-friendly streamer just for the fact that I think children are overrated. And this applies to me when I was a child. Like, I think back to him, and I'm like, what couldn't you get older faster and smarter faster? I was not made for dealing with kids. No, not that one. Oh, okay. Okay, so if it's not the secret one, I don't know what you're referencing. Synergizing your core contingencies by Caliph. Oh yeah, so this is you know how people have like what is it? The suit jacket, the book jacket, the dust jacket. There we go. You know how on like the inside of the dust jacket it has the author's photo? This would be like Caliph bibliography, how to succeed at business and life and still kiss boys. I like it when the tail spreads and also like lifts, you know, like that. I tried to show off the undertail, but I failed. Oh well, anyway, we'll get to my food later. That's not the main part of the stream, but I will constantly get distracted. So I'm gonna sip my water. I'm gonna be such a beautiful hydration boy. You don't even know. You don't even know. Ah, gosh, I love hydrating. Anyway, where are we at? I was talking about how great Chap is. Chap is wonderful. So I'm very happy that we got to interface on Friday and talk more about their Anthrocon experience because I was very curious how their quote-unquote full circle experience would be, and I'm going to give context to that phrase. So this is Anthrocon 2024, the one that just happened. Anthrocon 2022, 2 years ago, I was just walking to a brunch place with a Chap and a gaggle of furries. I'm sure Setsu was there. I forget who else was in the mix, but I asked them a very silly but turned into be an important question. I asked Chap, oh, have you ever worn like a full suit before? And they said, no. Like that sort of thing where you look off into the distance at the horizon wistfully and softly sigh out a soft sigh of breath. That's kind of like a dog sigh when they're old and don't know what to do with themselves. That's kind of like what Chap let out. And I was just like, oh, well, you just want to like try mine on or my husband's? And they're like, maybe. So we put Chap in my fursuit, which I have 0 photos of because it was not worn at this convention, even though we drove with it. But anyway, we put him in my suit for the actual parade. They had an amazing, wonderful time, smile emoji. And then 2023, we did it again. And, you know, this was their first Anthrocon where they actually got to wear their suit. They got to be themselves in the parade, and we got to talk about how that experience was, how it was similar, how it was different, and they can talk about it on their stream if they want to, but it was very nice just like getting that full story. How to be a corporate cog in a way that works for you. Lots of lube, that's what I say, to make the cog move just right. Anyway, that was wonderful. Oh, so this was a wonderful piece. Also, hi, Kadama. This is a wonderful piece of just like social happenstance. So when I was talking to Chap and just hanging out and walking around, I ran into Kodai, who like I had already had a meal with on the day prior when we went to Bebe's Kitchen, and I got my A, favorite meal, and B, favorite alcohol of the convention. But we were just chilling, we were hanging out, and I thought, I am not hungry at all. Like, I just ate right here. Also, it's gonna be an ad in 60 seconds. I'll stop telling stories when it pops. But I was thinking, I'm not hungry at all. Like, I just got a whole bunch of food. I just talked with some furries. I don't want to do anything like that. And then this wonderful person right here, Daddy Lance, who I got to raid. I got to raid the last stream when we were talking on Thursday. This is Timberwolf spelled with a 7. Wonderful individual, goes by Lance. They posted in a group chat that I'm in, that everybody here in this group is in. And they said, oh, who wants to go to Gondado's? Who wants to have a nice, silly time? And I thought, I don't care about food, but I care about Daddy Lance Certified Top, and I would love to have a meal with them. So you know what? Sure, I'm here to interface at this convention with friends. The food, I guess I'll get something. And I'll continue the story after the ad, because it's gonna pop in like 5 seconds. Mouse G. I do like how that Pouch G meme kind of got like a life of its own. If it was inspired by something else, I'm unaware. That was my first time seeing word G was the Pouch G, but I think it's very funny. A looping gif of Kelwolf spinning from the pouch. Do I still have that here? I don't think so. It might be in my other scene, my 2PC Zoom. It might be on that one. You've already had people pooch G you. That is such a funny take on that. I love that for you, that you've already been pooch G'd. I'm gonna set my tea while the ad goes. All right, I'm gonna give it a little shout out right here to Timberwolf, who we raided last stream. Wonderful individual. 7. Oh, I forgot that was part of my my emotes there. There we go. Oh my god, hi! Rowie row. Wolvez, thanks so much for using your Prime on my channel. Certified Top Wolvez right here. That's what this sticker should really be saying. Thank you so much for all the support, all the appreciation, and your incredibly adorable voice message that took me approximately a week to get back to. I appreciate all those things, and I hope you're doing great today. So the individual that I shouted out, Timberwolf, that's them right here, that's Lance. And I went to Condado's with them and a bunch of lovely people right here. So we got Kadama, we got, oh my gosh, and then yes, we got Pepper right here. Definitely shout them out. Can you be a certified bottom? They actually also had that. Thank you for reminding me. So this right here was a collection of different stickers that was made by Czar, who I couldn't find a photo of really fast. But Czar printed off a bunch of these, and they all had silly different phrases. And Lance would flip through them. They would talk about what's popular, not popular, what's true, not true. I got certified top because I just think it's funny. And there was certified bottom. There was werewolf milk. There was meat stick. I don't know how many other ones there were, but there was quite the variety of different things with their gigantic silly smile grin. And then some sort of combination of 2 words. So thank you, Czar, for the silly jokes. But yeah, it was just all these lovely people right here. Brushwood Mutt, I had never met before IRL. I know they've been stopping by my streams for quite a little bit. So it was lovely to like actually get some FaceTime with them. Czar, I don't believe I'd ever met in person before either. Both of them were super fun. They had very good energy. So as a group, we went over to Condado's. We all got in. I got to hang out with Lumen and Knuckles even more, which I'm always so excited to be able to do. I think Knuckles is great. I love their energy. I think Lumen is very powerful and deserves all the moff that they can ever possibly receive everywhere. You accidentally made your bottom certification faded a bit because you forgot it was in your pocket while you were dancing. I hope the dancing was fun. I know when we talked for a bit, which the yap I'll get here in a second, you wanted to go to the rave and hang out. I hope that was really fun. But yeah, I got FaceTime with all these wonderful people. and more time with Kodai, I'll never say no to. I love to be a tease. I love to just poke fun and come up with silly bits that are designed to make me laugh, and I don't really care if they're funny to anybody else. So I saw Kodai right there. They were like 2 seats to my left, Brushwood is to my left, and then it was Kodai. And then I thought, oh, hey, Kodai, I'm so glad you're here. And they knew it was a bit, and they just like turned away and went, like they didn't know what to prepare for, which made me laugh and interrupted me. And I'm like, no, I must stay strong. So they had their phone face down on the table, and they had this very pretty case that had, it looks, you know how like really pretty wood flooring looks in a house? It's essentially like what that was on the back of their phone case, and that was face down on the table. So I recomposed myself after they giggled, and I'm like, Kodai, I'm so glad you're here. I have my crush trip happening so soon, and you know what? I just need to knock on wood for good luck, and I go, oh, can you pick it up on the microphone? I'll go down. There we go. So it was just like knock knock on their phone case, like, oh, okay, good. Oh, perfect. Now my crush trip is gonna go great. Thank you so much, Kodai. And that was just like a dumb bit that I wanted to do because I am literally incapable of stopping myself from silly bits. And after that, they said, actually, yeah, my phone case is real bamboo wood. And I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. This is way more cool than I thought. Dancing? Oh yeah, Matos, did you end up dancing today? I know on Friday you said you might not, or you might take a little bit lighter, I think is how you phrased it. You bumped into Lumina Knuckles so much this AC. I feel like I really did too. Lazurls is the person who I 100% spent the most time with, both intentionally and unintentionally, but Lumina Knuckles, I got a lot of FaceTime with. Oh, you might have seen Knuckles in line during Thursday. I mean, as far as I know, there are only 2 people who had the Tails hat at the convention. I talked about the person, I hope Past Me saved the photo and didn't get rid of it. Not that I know where it is because holy shit, I have so many photos. Here it is. Not this person who had the very blinged out Tails. They also had a Tails hat, and we talked about that in my last stream. But other than that, it was Knuckles right here. Only almost broke your finger a little bit today. Did you like fall or did you like hit your desk like how I just knocked, but did you knock your finger there instead? Yeah, literally iced out of his mind. Cause like, what? How did he phrase it? I had like a little journal piece right next to here. Yeah, here we go. They're like, it looked like a diamond encrusted gold chain with a diamond encrusted tails, and they said only 50 remained. It cost them $1,000. So yeah, they're more prepared for the furry convention than literally anybody else. Would you rather have a fursuit or your tails bling? These are the emotional moral quandaries we have to go through. But it was really nice having a meal with people who I had not had a meal with before, some of whom here at the table I had, but the majority of whom I had not. So like 3-ish at the table I had not ever had a meal with before. So it was just fun like talking, getting to know them more. And because it's a convention, because it is a Friday right here, it is the 5th, we're just gonna drink a little bit. Why not? You're at Condados? What do you do when you're at Condados? Lance says, hey, do you wanna get 2 pitchers of margaritas for the table? And for context, 2 of these people didn't have any alcohol at all, so it had to be spread between the rest of us who were in fact sipping. So I was just like, okay, smile, I'll do it. So we got like a house margarita and a peach margarita, and near the end of the dinner, there was like still margarita left, and of course people thought to themselves, I could not possibly waste any of this alcohol. And Daddy Lance, who may be a certified top but is not a certified heavyweight, thought, I'm just gonna finish these off. And they may have got a little silly, they may have got a little giggly, definitely, certainly more than a little tipsy, and that was great. I remember actively while Lance was finishing off the margaritas and Brushwood Mutt was actively chowing, just like chug, chug, chug. They were like, I need to text Setsu that I'm a little blitzed right now. Setsu loves seeing me when I'm a little blitzed, which it's very fun. So I think everyone should experience it. You could have destroyed those pitchers. I bet, you know what? You could probably ask the Condado staff for a funnel to come with your pitchers and they'll say, yeah, bro, I got you. But, oh yeah, so Lance's watch face, apparently Czar helped set this up too, but Lance, like many other people, thinks Bowser is a little bit neat. So on Lance's watch face, it's their face right here. It's a different piece of art, but they're kind of like staring more towards the camera, and then Bowser is giving them like a cheek kiss. Which, you know what? My watch face is very boring. It's just kind of like an analog watch, which I really do like. Thanks for shouting out Bowser. But you know what? If I could just look at my watch and then see a cute furry boy kissing me, maybe I would actually feel more productive in my life. Maybe I would check my messages more. Maybe I would look at the time more. Maybe I would just be a better productive work cog slut if I had like a furry boy kissing me on my watch face. So thank you, Lance, for the inspiration. You thought it was only an aggressive stubbing of a finger? How hard you oh, into the wall, not the desk? Oh, so you got some wolf milk? I heard that was the rarest one, CZ, so I hope you appreciate your milk. Oh my gosh, Hawk, hello. Hawk, I was lurking in Bug Stream a little bit while I was setting up, and I don't remember the context, but essentially I saw Lemon saying, oh man, Hawk's being horny in chat again. So you know what? I love that for you. I love that you're expressing yourself, and I also think that's very funny. Bowser is neat. I think Bowser deserves many more art pieces in the future. You are? I'm glad. I hope you've been well in general as well, Hawk. Hiring me. Let's see. Oh, you heard my tacos? Like I said, I had just eaten, but you know, when you go to Condados and you don't get any tacos, you feel a little bit sad with yourself. So I did not want to feel sad. I want to embrace the happiness. I want to embrace the social contract of getting food while going to a restaurant. And oh, sorry, here's the picture. I forgot the picture was in the photo. It's kind of thick though. It's kind of a thick picture. You can tell it's my photo because my fidget cube is somehow always visible in all of my photos. But yeah, I did enjoy my tacos. Condados is always delicious. You dance too aggressively when the boys are watching. So this means that the boys are not watching, that there's no point to dance, right? Evo, hi Evo. Oh my gosh, Evo? Did you know that Evo, EVO, is happening next weekend? Are you ready for people to be talking on stream about Evo and for you to like double take and look over at the screen and realize, oh, they're talking about the fighting game tournament and not me? Chen is Chen. I thought that conversation in that group chat was so funny, CZ. Also, yes, anytime Bowser is mentioned, I feel like Chen should also be shouted out. Oh yeah, when I saw that watch face that Lance had, I immediately thought I have to A, meet Chen at this convention, because I had not at this point in time, and B, I have to tell Chen about the watch face. I eventually did find Chen and tell them about that, and they were like, what the fuck? I need that. Which I thought was such a Chen response. We wouldn't give for a pitcher full of passion fruit juice and shaved ice. That sounds so nice. I haven't had passion fruit in a long time. Should I feel sad? You went to Condados and got a rice bowl? I don't think so. You know what? I actually didn't know Condados served anything other than tacos, just because that's the only thing I have personally ever gotten. Oh, you're doing fantastic. Got your PC fixed, and now you're saving up for a new CPU. You remember you entered X3D, was really good for VR. Could you get one of those later this year? Let's go. My brain did not read X3D. It read it as Xrd, as in Guilty Gear Xrd. I was listening to Guilty Gear music while I was doing chores this weekend. Dance like the boys are watching. You know what that reminds me of? What is it called? Existentialism on prom night. This is one of my favorite emo songs, like, in existence. And, like, where are the lyrics? Yeah, here we go. Sing like you think no one is listening. This is the vibe that sentence gave me. I'm not gonna play this on stream. I'm sure it's like DMCA, but this is like literally one of my favorite songs. If I did this song at karaoke, I would like fucking kill it. If you wanna know what Emo Kelif enjoys Existentialism on prom night. Actually, you know what? There we go. Your fidget cube buttons and joystick are sort of generated a layer of sticky on itself over time. You don't like fidgeting with it now? I hate that so much for you, Marshman. My fidget cube, again, barely visible right here, I have had for 7 years. I was actually so paranoid that I would lose it and I couldn't exist without a fidget toy. I have a brand new one in the closet, still in like its packaging. It's not opened. But if I ever do unfortunately lose my very old fidget cube, I have a backup right there. Evo? Is that the Yu-Gi-Oh Pokemon crossover we've been waiting for? When you said that, I thought, which Pokemon would look best with Yugi's hair?
You weren't aware it was such a dangerous line of work? Mm-hmm.
Meeting Chen was lovely. I feel like Chen and Meet always go together. Eva's gonna be scary because the top players. I have a local friend who always goes to Eva. I say always. They started going last year and then they want to consistently go. I think one point in the future, especially if I keep playing fighting games, going to Eva would be very, very fun and interesting. Play Plus R with your boy when? I haven't played Plus R in so long, but I really did enjoy Plus R. I like every game that I play. Hi, Fins. Kefri, such a bouncy boy. So anytime somebody spells my name slightly weirdly, I just daydream about it. And Lemon in a chat earlier this week said, "Hi, Kathy," because they were on mobile and their phone auto-completed to Kathy over Kelif. And I've not stopped thinking about an alternate reality where I'm just Kathy on Twitch.television. You saw a new emo hair asset that can make it onto an emo Kangi? Lamau. A fighting competition full of tops? Gotta check that out. Yeah, as soon as they get through the pools, all the bottoms leave, so the tops just fight for dominance. Kathy Roo! You know who else is amazing? Divine Fennec. So Divi right here. Like context for what I was thinking. We were like texting back and forth over the course of like dinner, maybe slightly earlier. And AC 2023, I knew that Divi was there present at the convention, but we just like never interfaced. We never like tried really hard to meet up and it just did not happen. And this year, Divi sent me a message and they're like, "Wow, you done is amazing at hopping. They can tell the future. There's a lot going on in this little brain. You done. I hope you have a wonderful bedtime. Thanks for chilling." But yeah, they were just texting me back and forth and we're like, we're gonna make it happen. So as soon as I got back to the convention center after doing Condados, which if you were at AC or had been there before, it's incredibly close. You just walk across the street and you're there. So I texted them, "Hi, I am here. You can find me. I will be approachable. Here's a photo of me. I'm adorable." And they said, "Yes, you are. I'll find you." And I thought to myself, Blaze Hanada, thanks for following. I can't believe you're also in a snowy field just like Divine Fennec. But I thought to myself, oh, well, how well do I know Divine Fennec? And I'm like, well, I know a little bit about them. I know they're really in a Path of Exile. I know they're incredibly good at Balatro. We've talked in VR chat a little bit. We've rated each other on Twitch.television. So I thought, we're probably going to talk for a little bit, and it's going to be great, but it's not going to last too long because how well do we know each other? It ended up being like a 3-hour conversation. Oh, here's my silly little photo. I still think this is the hottest photo that I took at the convention. But I just sent them like a, "Hey, come find me. I'm all red." This is a Stabler cake shirt. It's really good. The front right here, which I'm covering with my sexy hands and everything else, it's just Dragons of the Midwest. And it's like if dragons were in the Midwest area in alternate reality, what would their designs be? And it's great and it's beautiful. Here we go. Oh yeah, look for the boy in red. Yeah, we ended up talking for like 2 to 3 hours or something like that. We talked about, yes, everything and all in between. And we talked about streaming, how we define enjoyment with our streaming, how we interact with our audiences. I thought it was really cute. At some point, they talked about how much they love their partner. And I said, "Divi, you should text your partner literally this second and tell them, 'Gosh, I love you.'" So they're like, "Oh my God, you're so right." And they just like pull up their phone. And I just like quietly waited as they just texted their partner that they love them. And their partner responded very quickly and it was super duper cute. We talked about how we both interface with being obsessive about things in our own way. Like imagine being obsessive about something. It's kind of hard for you to find something that I can do that with. Just kidding. I love obsessing about certain projects endlessly. Like chat, do you want to see my Tekken 8 notes and how I'm organizing that? I was talking about it with Rago in chat. Like I feel like every fighting game that I play, I'm deeper and deeper into my notes hole. And I think, man, I could structure this better. Man, I should have done that. Man, I should have done this. And because Tekken 8 is just the newest game that I've played, I thought, you know what? It's time. It's time to try and be even better with my notes. So here's my current like Tekken 8 note setup. I have a table of contents, like it's a Game Facts article from 2005. And then, like, because it's Obsidian, if you hover over this, it'll immediately like just show you what the inside is. So I could think, oh yeah, like how do I deal like with this throw break? Oh, I can just see this info right here. What are like all these like wake up options? RAR, like oh okay, like how do I do a spring kick? Oh, it's not safe. It'll probably get hit by it anyway. I'm totally fine. Oh, what's a tornado attack? Oh, great. Oh, a Leo example. There's actually a thing called Fight Dash Notes specifically for Tekken 8 in Obsidian. I guess it would work with any of the Tekken games, but you can just literally type out Markdown and it'll put the fighting game Congo for you in the notation. So if at some point I'm cool enough, I would love to learn how to program that for Guilty Gear and Street Fighter 6. I would need a lot of time to do that, but I think it'd be really cool. So it's really sexy, it's really cool. I also learned, like, literally fucking, like, yesterday that, I didn't mean to do that, that you can change the size of a pasted image using a pipe character. So without the pipe character, it takes up, like, the entire screen, which fucking sucks. So I could just say, oh, make it like a 50 size icon, or a 10 size icon, or anything. And it's just perfect. And now I'm so much happier with how I can structure and organize my notes. I just really enjoyed myself. I've been having fun with Tekken 8 in general, but yeah, I don't know. I just like my notes. I like my notes. I love talking about notes. I still have pictures from Twitch chat that I need to organize. That's so cool. I've been having fun. Do I have, is there an easy way for me to show this off without showing personal info? The hardest part of anything with my, oh, see, yeah, if I had shown the screen, that would have been crushed identity revealed immediately. This is why we prepare. This is why we have a just chatting screen, so I don't fuck up. But yeah, so here's like notes that I took yesterday. It's like, oh, okay, like, what am I doing with Tekken 8? Hey, hit this combo. I did not hit this combo. Yeah, I hit the first part twice. I got like the launcher. I didn't even do the forward 3 continuation, but I had like a goal. I talked about like, oh, like I fought this dude. I feel like I did okay. I hit a wall running 4 and didn't know what to do after. And then I learned, oh, I can like extend it and I know what I should do if I get that situation now. Oh yeah, Reina, I felt like a Reina. And I'm like, oh, here's everything that's launch punishable that I did not actually punish, you fricker, you sicko. So like I took a photo of it and then I researched in training mode what it actually is. Like this was minus 17. I should have fucking destroyed their world. And I just did 2-2 and did barely any damage. So I love researching situations. Will I remember them? Will I do everything perfect? No, but I love researching. Actually, yes, thank you for the call out. I forgot that shows the little thing that I made for Leo. I did give them a cowboy hat and horns. You are correct. You are correct. I did give them that. I love Leo. I think Leo's super cute. I didn't change anything else about their outfit. Not true. I gave them circle glasses, which you can't really tell from this angle or this resolution. But yeah, I gave them circle glasses that are red and white and a cowboy hat and horns, because why not? Tekken is one of those games. I know. I know. Tekken has like 10,000 different situations and moves. And like, oh, if you hit like this at 3 degrees to the side, it would have been even better for you. Yeah, it's fucked up. Just as Fenix tend to do. I think Fenix are amazing. I think Divine Fenix specifically is super lovely. And sorry, we talked about obsessing over information and then I just obsessed over information for about 10 minutes. But it's great. And it's really good connecting with somebody in a way that you did not expect to and losing yourself in that moment. Hi, Divi. Like, these are just snippets from my journal right here. So they talked about how there can be particular moments, like if they trip over a rock in a street, like something that sticks with them forever, they can remember everything about that, like how cold it was, how hot it was, incredibly small details, but everything in that exact moment. And I have that exact same feature in my side brain. Like, I don't know why my brain is like this. Also, hi, Locke. I saw that you're here. You're beautiful and wonderful, and I adored hanging out in your apartment. Oh, yeah, there's your pretty face. Let's zoom in on it. There we go. Hi, Locke. Everybody say hi to Locke. But like, I have this style of brain. So like if there's a silly interaction that sticks out to me, I'll remember everything about that moment. Like when I saw this Tails bling, I remember like the slight breeze when a fursuiter walked by. So I really enjoyed that they also had that feeling. They also had that thought. I showed them this in person at the next day at the Saturday party. But I think Divi is really cool and sort of like inspiring in a way because they make me want to be detailed about all the things that I love, be it like journals or numbers or games or whatever. I thought it was a really inspiring conversation because if you don't know, Divi is like incredible at certain games. Like they know everything about Path of Exile. They know everything about Balatro. They have, not exaggerating, got every single achievement in Balatro, which if you know anything about that game, that's a fucked up level of dedication, positive. But my favorite moment with Divi is I talked earlier about 13 Sentinels as in my previous stream and how I kind of like passed time. There it is. About how I sort of like passed time and I was taking notes and I was sort of obsessing over this experience. And I showed Divi my notes. I talked about Obsidian and they said, "Hey, Caliph," puts paw on your shoulder. That's definitely autistic. Which, you know, they're probably not wrong. They're probably not wrong that my level of obsessive detailing is probably on that level. So chat, you know how if you type like anything with like horny in it, there's like the little pop-up that happens? I want like if somebody types Obsidian that pops up instead. I think that'd be funny. I think that'd be a great implementation on my stream. Not that I've done it so far. You gotta shove Divi in the Reg line. You know, what they could really improve about Reg and Anthrocon 2025 is getting lockers to shove nerds into. There needs to be like a ranch dragon in the Midwest and an the op dragon. I'm an oper. I'm definitely an oper. Frame data. I'm so fucking happy, Verdon, that frame data is not something you have to purchase in Tekken 8, unlike Tekken 7. No, Discorded, thank you. So you found out that one of your VRChat avatars has a pre-packaged cowboy hat. That's really neat. That's awesome. Hi. You know, Locke, I did hear that you were under the weather post-convention. Otherwise, I hope it was beautiful. We talked about this moment, and it was so funny. Like, Buck the Wolf Bear followed me, like, when we were just chatting after I told that story. And I'm like, oh my God, you're the Buck that was right here that we crossed out. And that was really fun. So thank you for hosting that beautiful moment. I still need to play that. I really like it so far. Like, I was talking about it with both ISO and Naki, who was here earlier in my house. Like, I feel like I consistently spread myself too thin with too many hobbies and too many games and obsess over all of them in different ways. That, because like my July is so filled to the brim with stuff, including like transitioning to my new job slowly, it's really hard for me to like trim the fat and to focus on anything. So like the next 2 days, I'm probably just gonna vibe. I'm gonna try and be a very good work focused boy on 15, 16, 17. I'm still working this day, but the crush gets in that day. That's why it's red. Because I have not been. I've been so just head in the clouds, either because I'm thinking about Anthrocon, I'm thinking about cute boys coming to visit me, I'm thinking about meals that I could get with Scott Rahul at different future conventions. Hi, Scott. So I've kind of been not very mindful, I guess is the right word to use this month, but after the Crush Trip is done, I really want to like refocus. I really want to like reevaluate all the things that I kind of want to be doing. That's so good. I think it's funny. You're coming for your boots up, CBCF. So Divi and locker shoving have like a history together. I'm in Reg Lane for the 3rd time, and I love it. Oh, you are doing better? I'm really happy to hear that. It was a joy to host that for Buck. He's such a sweet person. I am really happy that I got just like a very brief amount of time. Here we are. I got like a very brief amount of time on the roof with Buck because like I was invited to that chat like the day before on Wednesday, but actually having some FaceTime before that emotional reveal, like even in like my 10-minute interactions on the roof, I'm like, oh wow, this person seems like really nice. They seem really fun. Also, you know what else is nice and fun? Draco, I did not forget about your dragons. I just got like distracted talking about stuff. But you know what? I probably just put you to sleep with how much I was talking. This is by Chicken Snippies. Chicken Snippies. I actually just realized how it's spelled out right here. I don't know how to say that. Oh, sorry, Chickens and Pies. I got it. I thought it was like Snips or Snipes. It's Chickens and Pies 1. That is such a cute username. And incredibly adorable art right here. Chat, how many plushies do you have on your bed, and why is it not enough? Why do you need more plushies? Why are you just like me, for real, for real? I love their silly little faces on this plush. The way that the artist stylized, like, it just makes them feel like super duper fluffy in my mind. I have definitely fell asleep with my face directly against a plush. Also, this color though, this color is pretty close to Kangi. This color is very rare to find in the wild, my FF7671. So super happy to see a color like that. They're so cozy. The way the tail is like going out of the covers and looping back around is really, really nice. I love like the starry night kind of energy. This is like extreme pajamas they have on their avatar, except as a blanket. Finally, after the crush trip is over, crush will be consumed. Will be consumed. You can focus on other things. Well, consumed by adoration, consumed by excitement, consumed by what? Oh my god, Titan, hi, how you doing? So many plush pals, yeah. It's only one. I have my Daki on my bed right now, which takes up, you know, a good amount of space because it's a body pillow. And I guess I only have, well, I normally have 4 plushes on my bed, but 3 of them fell, and I didn't pick them back up. No vor. You're catting? You're such a good kitty cat, though. Don't wait. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I'm talking too loud. We should like zoom back to the recap so I don't wake them up. Now we can be loud again. You're buying a queen-size mattress to house more plushies. Oh, and one for the boyf moves in, but that's not the point. Do you have like a plan for when the boyf would be moving in? So many plush pals. So many plush pals. I love plushes. Oh, you do? Hell yeah. Is it a long time? Is it a short time? I'm gonna sip my tea. And I should probably sip water too. It's been over an hour. I'm gonna pour more tea too. Vor would be if they were a dragon. So if I say they will be Vor, this gives away their identity, at least in some small shape. So I cannot confirm or deny the Vor. Oh, you're buying them a plane ticket to MFF, and then you're gonna Uber back with them? That's so fucking cute though. Wholesome MFF ending. That's really good. I love that for you. Hi, CZ. Sizik G. Sizik, how did you enjoy literally taking over Pronzo's stream and making it your stream and then having their entire chat swoon over your vocal cords? Smile, smile. But yeah, I really enjoyed this conversation with Divi. We got like 2 hours to just talk, really just the two of us. Occasionally people would like come in here or there, like Cody Cool came in and chatted. Scott was there for a sec, Andy was there for a sec. But for the most part, it was just us like bouncing back and forth with each other. And as I've mentioned a couple of times on stream before about New Year's resolutions, my last year, 2023, was all about learning. So if I learned more about art, if I learned more about myself, if I learned more about programming or whatever, it was all towards this umbrella of a goal, and I should feel proud and cool about myself. And it was a great goal. I love 2023. And 2024, I made my resolution all about love. And whatever fit that worked. So if I fell more in love with my hobbies, more in love with my husband, more in love with my friends, more in love with anything, it worked towards this umbrella of a goal. And it's been great. And we both talked about really just how we love our lives right now. And it was nice just to kind of go like, gosh, I love, and just do that kind of like, it just, you're talking to the dog in the mirror and your tail's wagging harder and harder. It was kind of like one of those moments. So that was really fun. Oh yeah, the Weston lobby. Oh my gosh. What's happening here? Friends were texting me about Friday VR. Not this Friday, 2 Fridays ago during Anthrocon. Save Thunder sent me this message. Like 7 of us are doing windmill arms in VR. Could you feel it? Which was so funny to me because like on stream, I have my particular stims that just come up and repeat as I'm streaming. Like doing this has been kind of like a joke as I get excited and just talk about whatever things for a little bit. But my VR stims are more grandiose because I have A, more space to be grandiose, and B, more equipment to be grandiose. So literally doing windmill arms, like spinning your arms in full circles, which I cannot perfectly imitate with the leap motion, is very much my brand when I'm excited in VR. And a group of people were wearing the not Kelifs. Thank you, Sour Dust, for creating this avatar. And they were doing windmill arms. They're like, can you feel it? Can you feel it, Kelif? So thank you, Thundy, for being hilarious. Thank you, everybody, for somehow thinking of me while I'm over at Anthrocon and not even there. So, I'm going to talk about my crush a little bit more. My crush on Friday, pretty late in the night, I think. Well, I guess it was only like 11:30 or midnight, somewhere around there. They sent me a photo. They sent me a photo right here in VR that I won't show you because it has their virtual face in it. And it was like their face on the left side of the photo, like the left 20-30%, and then a group of people. And then I was just standing next to people. I'm like, do you mind if I take a silly photo really quick? And everyone's like, yeah, whatever. So I tried to mimic the composition of their virtual photo. And I'm just like, oh, hi, I'm also hanging out. So that was just me being a silly little guy. And I said, sorry, it's blurry, Lamau, and I sent it over. I want to do a little bit of a flashback, and then I'll get to that RAR. Hi, Helix. So flashback to earlier this year, a couple months ago, Crush was doing their own convention trip, and I was in Friday VR. And what I would do is I would just mute myself in VR chat. I would walk to a corner, and I would send them little voice messages over Telegram, and like they would respond to me either with voice or with text. And we had this quote unquote secret back and forth. Like people knew when they were at the con around them that they were doing something. People knew in VR chat that I was being a silly little guy with somebody. Pretty sure most people knew who I was talking to, but it doesn't matter. And it was cute. It was very fun having this memory, having this moment between us. But now the roles were reversed, where I was IRL at the convention hanging out with a group of amazing, lovely people. But all I wanted to do was this. So here's a snippet. This is not even all of them. Here's a snippet of all the voice messages. We were like going back and forth. And you can see me like 25 seconds, 6 seconds, 11 seconds, and they are just right here responding back to me. And we're having this shared moment despite the distance, despite the different mediums in which we were socializing. And I was like with a group of people. Yeah, these people right here, I feel like this face that my money has is the perfect face for me telling this story. Just like, yeah, Kelif, You're doing what over there? Yeah. I tried to be very forward. I was just like, oh, hi, I'll be right back. And I would walk over into a hallway, leave a voice message very loudly because I'm a loud person, and then come back with a smile on my face. Lumen right here, I think, had the best response to me. They were like, I left a voice message and I came on back. And Lumen said, I don't know what they told you, but you have the biggest smile on your face right now. Which is true. I did. What did any of these say? You don't need to worry about it. You don't need to know. You don't need to know what they said to me. But that was a cute moment that I got to have at the convention. That's a lot of people that are not Kelif. It turns out the majority of the world is not Kelif. It's weird. Full body tracking in VR is so much fun. Oh, it's so fun. It's so fun, Red. Who did you kick first? Who did you press your paws up against to first, especially very tiny friends? Did you step on anybody yet? All these things are great full body experiences, but the best one is just shaking your hips and your tail moves a lot. That feels really good. Oh, true, yeah, we got back zag. We got Zagwa right here. It looks like they're talking to like a mirrored copy of themselves. Like there's a duplicate of the outline. This is most of your points. You need this right now. Oh, hi, Zag. Hi, Zag, for real, and also hi to your back. You know what? This is a good song. I think it's too aggressive for a RAR. I'm gonna go to studio mode. Actually, I don't even need to. I don't need studio mode. I can go over here. I can go over here, and we go to the vibes. There we go. We were pumped up. We're gonna get some vibes right here. Zooming in. Oh my gosh, Helix, spending most of their points on a bit of softness in their life, a bit of moment shared between them, myself, and chat. Do they need some not Kelif time? I think they need some real Kelif time. I think they need rar. Helix, I hope you're doing okay. The not Kellis are so funny. Yeah, Dusky really cooked with this one. They are all hilarious.
The badge of Shmoda.
Yeah, Tazzle's art is so good. You bet it was just gosh, I love over and over. Can we see the waveform? Yeah, gosh, I love. Definitely 10 seconds. That's certainly what's happening there. You've had multiple people ask me to step in them in VR. You can just tell me that you're hanging out with a Bewilder. I get it. Gosh, I love. Gosh, I love. Thank you. You're welcome. You love that moment. I loved doing it. I love having this fun. The way the center Kangi is oriented. Let's go back over here. This one. Oh, makes you think of eggplant emoji. Lamau. You know who else is beautiful? These people right here, these critters, these creature. S'morey Real. I had never met S'morey IRL at a convention. But you know what? Do you have those internet friends, Twitch.television chat, where you've only seen them on Twitch, you've only seen them in VR, or only heard their voice on Discord or whatever, like never seen their face, but you just know in your heart and soul that they're so fucking handsome. I knew that S'morey had to be handsome. It wasn't just their voice. It wasn't just the fact that I knew they ran a lot and were like fit or whatever. I just knew they had like handsome energy all about them. So confirm that S'morey handsome, for real, for real. They were a great joy to talk to. Boshimo is always very fun. Yeah, as lovely as ever. Thank you, Pascal, if you're so correct. And it was pretty late at night once I saw these critters for the first time. It was probably near like, I don't know, 1 in the morning. So yeah, we talked about running, we talked about trains. I showed them a bunch of VR chat cuddle photos. Mostly with my crush, but with some other people too. Front-facing Kelif does not exist. They can't make you bounce with energy. It's true. I need 3/4 life. Like, I don't really like drawing front-facing anything, and I like being not front-facing. Chat has bullied me to do front-facing puffs and front-facing rars and backward-facing rars and all these different things. I like my 3/4. Front-facing riz make you happy. I'm glad. Owl real, so real. Here are my stats for the day in terms of movement. 17,000 steppies, 8.5 miles just walking around. Hi Expo, I hope you're well. Actually, this tracks. My exercise, I never actively exercise, quote unquote. The watch just interprets it based on my movement. And this is when I ran towards Reg, I guess. That's my thought. Oh, yeah, and here's like my rest right here. Oh, look at my jack shit doing nothing time. No, you still have that? You still have my front-facing RAR? Of course, you clipped it. Inspects for spy. I love when you turn to the other monitor. Oh, to sip or whatever? Yeah, let's take a sip right now, actually. There we go. It has to be one of my super attacks. Yeah, the front-facing RARs are very, very rare. I think I've only done them like once or twice. I think one happened during Final Fantasy VII Remake. But yeah, Con's busy, Con's a lot, Con's lovely. The dawn of the final day. So I say it that way because my husband worked on Monday. So even though I took the day off, which is why it's red right here, we had to drive back on Sunday. So Saturday is really the last full day, and it was a 14-hour drive back home. So we did not want to stay up super late. We wanted to get up pretty early. We ended up getting up at like 6 in the morning and then heading out when we were done. Kind of like on a regular work day for both of us. We're both 6 a.m.ers. So Saturday is my last big day, but you can see a lot happened on Saturday. So let's go jump right into it. It's literally the best thing ever. It's not good. It's just not for me. It's really good for other people, and I understand that. So at Foie, he had a medium sub sandwich and was still hungry later in that night from all the walking around. Yeah, like I talked about how I took a break right here. And, oh, sorry, it was right here. I took a break right here, and I went and got Jimmy John's. I got a giant one, so I got a whole foot long of sandwich, and I'm really happy I did, because I did not feel like I was super full. I felt like this is exactly right. This is what I need after walking 8 miles in this day. So On Saturday, you know, it's pretty hot. It was pretty warm. We had a high of 88 in the afternoon. So I think that was actually the peak. I think this was probably the hottest day of the days that I was there. You know what else is hot? My husband. Look at this wonderful rat. I took both of these photos. This is inside our house. This is on like a beautiful snowfall like a couple years ago, wearing this a beautiful red scarf right here. Adore that. We both woke up at 8 in the morning, but we did not want to go anywhere, so we stayed in bed for another hour, just like cuddling and talking. So that was great. This was a really nice way to start the day, is just, oh, just let me hold you. Just let me take some time. Just let me be warm. And just let me forget about all the outside stuff right now. Had to take a protein bar. You took the stairs to your room. Yeah, like since the husband and I drove, I had a whole bunch of snacks that I bought for the road, and including some bars. And they were amazing to have in the room. Like if either of us took like afternoon breaks or even before we left in the morning, like having just a little handful of chips or some sort of bar is really nice. Husband is adorable. So true. Hi, Warlock. You never seen the husband fursuit before? I had a collection here somewhere. Yeah. Here is all 4 of his fursuits. There's Shea right there. We just saw the Scuffles. There's Tide, the blue-red panda, and then we have Skonder, the jackalope right here. You can see the little horns. So yeah, those are all 4 of his suits. You can only imagine all the amazing hugs he gave this year. I actually don't know if I saw my husband in suit, which given there's 17,000 people there, so it's hard to find people randomly walking around. But I know he gives amazing hugs wherever he goes. 4? Yeah, he has 4. I love that reaction is 4 interrobang. You know who Skonder is? Yeah, I'm married to that guy. They're all so lovely. Hi, Plasma. I hope you're doing great. So I again went to the coffee village, but we had a hitchhiker come along. Oh my gosh, we randomly, my husband and I again slept in, and we just said, we need coffee, and then we're just gonna go convention. And Hurry was gonna just walk by us. They had like thought, oh, I'm gonna do like dinner plans over in this part of the city. I should start like walking over there. But we saw them and they said, well, I maybe just want to hang out with y'all for a little bit. So we got some Hurry time. I adore Hurry. Hurry's beautiful and lovely and super fun and soft, cozy energy. And I love when they go, yeah, question mark, in Pronzo's chat. It makes my day every time. Yeah, they joined Tilda. So I don't know how other people feel about this, especially ones who do like a large number of conventions like myself. I've kind of gotten more into the habit of placing less emotional stock into large meals. I talked about it when we did a Bebe's Kitchen over here, where like Kodai asked me the question. They said, should we try and find anybody else when we already had a group of like all 3 of us right here? And I thought, I don't really want any more. I think this is perfect. We have 3 people to have a good bite of food. I'm very happy with that. I think it's easy to fall into the feeling of, oh, well, I have to spend as much time with as many people as possible. And I've done my 10 people group meals. I've done my 20 people group meals at conventions. And I think as I do more cons, I realize I kind of enjoy nonchalant, non-really big planned meals, like just a quick, easy breakfast, a Jimmy John's with one other person. Like, I think I'm happy with that. And I think I want to interface with that more at cons. But yeah. Oh, Dealer's Den Part 2. So chat, if you're unaware, this artist right here, Hoodie Dogs _, that's their Twitter URL, did this amazing badge for my horny character, Coralith Dragon. We actually got to see that over here in one of my random photos. It was actually at the same exact spot over here with, yeah, here it is. So you can see me wearing it, walking around. It is so beautiful and gorgeous in person. I had so many people come up to me and be like, bro, who did that badge? Who did the fluff? Who did the nice twofers? Who did all this great energy? Yeah, Coralith right there. It actually does feel like this black in person. It feels like an amazing level of dark. Hoodie Dogs has a lot of amazing traditional art. Look at these other pieces they've done. I adore their badges to like the nth degree. The exaggerated features in every way, like the paws, the teeth, the tongue, the eyes, the brow, the everything, the fluff is so nice. I could really just stare at their stuff forever. Like, look at this star cry. I don't know this character, but they're always sobbing and I already adore them. So yeah, super big fan of all their work right there. Are the chains more for them or the observer? Oh, it's both. It's like, oh, I'm anxious, I want to tug myself a little bit or just jingle the chains. Or, oh, I'm the horny guy, you should play with those chains for me. So, you know, it's a party favor thing. Small world, yeah. Oh, you're at the bottom of chat achievement. Yeah, I've been pretty good today. I've been pretty good. Currently on break with D&D. Wanted to say hi. Hi, Esther. I hope you're well. You like the horns? Oh, chat. Did you know that the Nardo dragon, which this character right here is based off that model in VR chat, got a 3.0 release? I saw an email about that earlier this week because I'm subscribed to their Gumroad like announcements. But I have no idea like really what changed. I saw that the trailer was posted in my Discord. I haven't watched it yet though. You never get over the chompies? Ooh, I know, ooh. The new Nardo release, cheese. Does it have a cheese in it? I know, Kelev, I know you're a good storyteller, but this is long. It's ridiculously long-winded for my standards. We're just having fun. We're just talking pie. Oh, Blue's been working on the new Nardo? I'd love to hear that for you. You forgot cheese is here. Yeah, of course I put cheese here. How could I say no? I mean, we're almost done. We're on like the last day, we're chilling. Oh, so this is an artist who I actually had not interfaced with for a long time. This is a badge I commissioned 6 or 7 years ago, like legit, a very long time ago. And like, look at the way the colors pop. Look at this old character, this Charlie right here. Look at, I went through like a pinkening in my life. I used to be more like this color in the background, and now I'm FF7671. So I've been slowly getting lighter and lighter as the years go by, but I think I'm at the perfect shade right now. So this is the character who I used to be on Twitch.tv. This is the character that my fursuit is based off of. And there's a cute little guy and I like them a lot. And they're my first like big major persona. And I commissioned this person at Anthrocon like those 6 or 7 years ago. And like, I just never interfaced with them again. And Sablix was like written on the back of this badge. And I'm just like, for whatever reason, I can't like find their socials. I must be failing. I know now, there's 2 L's and it's not an I. And I was just a silly little Billy and I never looked at FA that had the same spelling I was used to. But I talked with them a little bit, and apparently they're like best friends with hoodie dogs right here. They saw my Corlith badge, and they're like,
You have good taste.
I didn't have this badge on me because I didn't know they're gonna be in the artist alley, but it was just like nice to re-interface with them. And I definitely feel like I want to commission Sablix again. I didn't take any photos of their booth or scour their socials for their new pieces, but like their style has only gotten, in my opinion, more amazing. Like this is such a fantastic badge. You can tell I wore it a lot because I literally duct taped the top out of fear of it falling and disappearing forever. You apologize for stiffing me for like an hour on Saturday. Oh, like I kept doing things as like we were talking back and forth. Like this is Saturday? Yeah, we'll get there. But like I got food while we were texting back and forth, and then I ate with Kadama and Dekis, and then I just naturally walked over to the braid where we eventually hung out. So like you never hold me up. I was still just like doing things. You say that in loving jest? Mm-hmm. Long-winded stories are like a cool breeze on a warm summer day. It was warm. It was 88. Caliph has been getting more. Anyway, I'm not reading the rest of that. You were hella anxious? No, like I was talking about it with like Dekis and other people. I thought you were lovely to hang out with. Where was that? Oh, so I got these stickers right here. Would you still love me if I was a worm? I think this is such great energy. I always loved this meme just whenever I would see anybody like do a version of it. And I love this artistic interpretation of it. And the watermelon dragon. Oh, I love the watermelon friend. It's so good. It's so nice. This right here is like a Corlith commission that I can just imagine doing. Chat, I need to know, what's your opinion? What is the best food to sexily lay upon? We have this character right here. We could get them easy and greasy like a cover girl and put them on a pizza. We could have them lay on like a sushi roll. What is a horny food item that we could have them lay on in like my Nardod Lay 1, Nardod Lay 2 sort of vibe? What could we do? Ooh, a Canadian beaver tail, strawberry cheesecake. That's a great idea because that already is like their color palette. That is already like their energy. I would say like red velvet, but that's always in cupcake form. And I don't know how you would sexually lay on a cupcake without just be completely covered in cream, which I guess that character could do too. Ooh, affogato. If noodle, then snoop. Smearable, lickable. Coralith looks like a tasty enough snack on their own. Well, I mean, we just want people to eat them in every possible way except Boar. Just like eat them up their visual appearance. Nom nom nom. Hi, husband. Of course, I talk about cheese and my mouse husband just appears. Oh my gosh. Hi, husband. People, I love the interaction that happened earlier on the stream. I showed out these photos of your fursuit, and then somebody said, oh, I've never seen your husband's suit. And I said, oh, well, yeah, look, you know, they have 4 of them. Here they are. And they were like, 4? Question mark, exclamation point. That was probably my favorite moment of the stream so far. 4? Yeah, you know what? I was about to say exactly like that, Deckies, but you fooled me. You tried to win me over. You know, he doesn't let me nibble him. This is true. And, you know, my skin is sensitive and so gentle. Would you bite this face? Would you want to harm this gorgeous face right here? I don't think you do. I think you want to keep me safe and soft and gentle and just so gorgeous and lovely. I'd let Scuffles nibble me, to be honest. So people teased me at Anthrocon about not throwing like a Kelif branded meetup. I feel like my husband just needs the people that will let me nibble them club. I feel like we need to make like some sort of wristband for this club. You want to bite the face? You don't nibble the face, but the pain will show on my face, which will ruin it. It'll ruin this mug if I get pain wrinkles. I have laugh and smile wrinkles. I don't have pain wrinkles, and that's what bites introduce. Now you want an uncrustable peanut butter and cake. Actually, it's so funny that you mention uncrustable because I have something to reference with that. I was talking about it with Crouton at the convention. I didn't want that to happen. Let's do this. Perfect. So Crouton, when I saw them in the dealer's den, they told me about a tweet and they described it in a way that I thought to myself, that's like a funny visual. I can imagine that a little bit, I guess. And the thing is, I was wrong. The actual tweet was so much funnier. So you mentioned uncrustable. Imagine, if you will, like an alcoholic drink that has an uncrustable paired with it. How would you pair it? Is this the right way? I think this is a great visual. I don't really want to dip my uncrustable in like a glass of whiskey, but I would definitely eat it alongside with it. Yeah, here's the stupid tweet. Let me paste it in chat. Apparently I did not copy it. I thought I did. I only copied the image. Here it is. So there is the tweet that that Kurtan linked me. But Lamau, there it is. It's so large. It's like taller than the entire glass. Absolutely biting the face. Is that rat behavior? Is that how we describe that? And the neck. I can't believe half of chat is just horny vampires. Kiyoshi tried to order boba tea and DoorDash thinks boba tea is alcohol. So they're unaware. They don't know the definition. Did you talk about our dinner? I have photos of it here, but I have not reached that now. Neck bite smile. Do I have a delicious neck? Can chat answer that? How do you define like a delicious bite-worthy neck? Let's see, where are we at? Talked about this, I talked about that. Oh, okay, I'm so happy my husband is here for this. So my husband, when we both like, or sorry, he did not interface with the dealer center the first day, but like I walked through it, I had a bunch of stuff, and when we were talking in the room, he said, well, apparently there's a lot of like rat stuff because people told me there's rat stuff over here in this con. and I walked by Sleepy Time's booth, which was in the artist alley, and I'm like, oh, frick. This is the booth right here. Like, he already owns this in hoodie form. Positive Ratitude, and just look at everything else they have on deck. Look at these happy little guys. Look at these amazing stickers, these charms, the Positive Ratitude, this adorable logo, and the most important thing, IMO, they had individually actually hand-painted tiny acrylic rat paintings, all with different color palettes, all with different rat expressions, and they come with a tiny easel right here. It was perfect. It was, in my opinion, the perfect rat merch. So I know my husband had seen these booths before, but he always was gonna want more rat stuff from a beautiful artist like this. So I texted him, I'm just like, I sent this photo to him along with like the number letter correspondence where it was in the artist alley. And I'm like, you need to go here. So I did not realize this, but my husband had a little bit of a reputation with this artist. So this is Sleepy Time right here. And he is known as
The legendary Scuffles.
And I did not know this lore when I sent him that photo. I learned later. Like, I walked on up to this booth and I was just like, oh, I have to send a photo to my husband. He's a rat. He loves this. And then I saw my husband over here talking with the artist. And I thought, oh, I want to go up and join. I said, hey, I found him. I sent him here. And apparently, Scuff told me that they in fursuits sat at the booth and it got posted online like,
Oh yes, I am a rat. This is my merch. I have done all of this
as the big rat who makes all of the rules. And the artist is just like, you're the legendary Scuffles out of suit. So I got to witness all of that and it's really good. He actually bought one of these paintings, these tiny acrylic paintings. It is inside the house. I think he got the Sleepy Lad. Pretty sure he got the teeny tiny sleepy one. It's on an easel upstairs and I adore it. Faywin, hi Faywin. Garden sorted. I saw you post your pre-storm garden photos. It looks gorgeous. It's coated in snack flavor dust. Hi Amanda. You love the idea of gentle nibbles. It's kind of sweet in the right context. I feel like I'm A, weak to pain, and B, weak to tickles, and I feel like if anybody has even a little bit of scruff, it'll be ticklish over here, which I'm sure they want. I'm sure they see a guy like this and think, I want to tickle the heck out of him. And I'm just like, I have sharp and painted claws. I will draw blood. That's all I'm thinking. I know Wolvez, it was such a great merch idea. I had never seen tiny rat acrylic paintings, but now I want to see them everywhere. You know, these Scuffles, yeah. Husband floor. The rat putation. You need a set of hear no, speak no, hear no, see no, speak no rat, but we have to give all mortal possessions to the rat, and then they have to talk about how cool that is. And I'm gonna sip my tea. Oh, that's such a good rat emoji. Oh my god, Bean L Happy. That is such a good rat happy. Oh, I'll take a sip of my tea right there. Let's see, where are we at? Oh, look at this great crew right here. We had Tuesday, we had Serena, we had CZ, we had Merle, Nito, Pronzo, Andy, Kadama, Decky, and this nerd right here. So like, I had just done the rest of the Dealer's Den and the Artist Alley, and I made like a couple of my silly purchases and had some like very nice conversations and really good moments, and I'm surrounded just by this powerful, wonderful energy. Serena right here has like a really cool cowboy hat, which makes them like virtually identify. It's like a signifier that you can just use to identify them from like a far ways away, and it has like doodles all over it from friends. And I like Serena. It's like really nice to chat with them whenever we get the chance at a convention. And we were just surrounded by all this love, all this fluff, and I'm so tired. My energy is lower. I'm just like, ugh. I'm like, it's the last full day, and things are lovely. But as every day goes on a longer trip, especially for myself, I feel like the emotional weight, the emotional tax of needing to step aside, like slowly builds. Like the first day I could get away with like 30 minutes of alone time. The second day was like 45 minutes to an hour. And in this time I'm just like, I just kind of want to step away. So yeah, 3 days are easy for me to go full blast, but like 6 to 7 days, I feel like I struggle. I love my consistency. I love my, morning meditations and yoga and affirmations. And when I do those less and less, it's harder for me to maintain that high energy. So I thought I'm just gonna disappear from this really cool crew and I'm gonna get a quick food alone time before the parade. But actually, I ran into some wonderful friends after I got food. Yeah, food floor time. Tilda. We were just like sitting in the post dealer's den section, just on the floor talking about life. And I shared crush photos with them because that's all that I do in downtime at cons. And I just snacked, I just chatted. And I had cozy time with them. Hi, Miracle, hi. Floor food, yeah. I know 3 whole deckies. I mean, it's such a great deal because as soon as you get 1 decky, then you get decky. Yeah, it was a really cozy time. I enjoyed it. Yeah, 1 for each head. Yeah, so you always need another friend around when deckies is there because you need 2 hands for decky, and then the other friend gets the decky. Ooh, but you also could just put your head on there and like nuzzle them with your chin. So you could get decky, and decky with 1 person. Decky panning. Floor food, that's what Kadama is walking on in the pic. So true. So true. Hey chat, an ad is gonna start in approximately 50 seconds. I'm completely out of snoozies, so we're just gonna chat while that's happening. Nuzzle the deckies, exclamation point, nuzzle deckies, yeah. That reminds you of the Dalmatian Cerberus pic. I actually don't know that one. You've heard of cardboard pizza, but this is ridiculous. Danganronpa D3, Daki. I remember watching Zord a few months back play Danganronpa. I've never experienced Danganronpa, but I had high school friends who were like really into it. Maneki Deki. There's so many Deki puns we could do. I'm gonna play the ad early starting now. I'm gonna set my water. Oh, I love hydrating so much, and I love sticking my face into just pizza grease, just like the hot dragon from up here. You don't have it saved. It's 2 Dalmatian heads getting pet while the third one is sad in the person's lap. Ah, that's so sad. That's so sad. You appreciate all of us. We appreciate all of Deki, both large and small. I'm gonna set my teeth. Chen, hi Chen. Chen, I hope you had an amazing con. I'm about to get to the part where I actually met you and talked with you at the parade right here. So a lot of cool stuff happened near the parade that I enjoyed a whole bunch. I not only got the floor food time, I not only got to talk with Merle about how many gosh darn prints he's purchased. I actually did a chore this weekend where I purchased a nice art piece at Foix of a very handsome Rexo, and I had never bought a frame for it, so it was just sitting there on my desk for like 2 months. And now we got a gift sub sit on my desk. Let's open it. Endurious, whoa! They got a sub right there. Thank you, Amanda, for your amazing aim right there. Tappy. But yeah, they inspired me to like actually go get frames for my prints. So I got one for the one that got a Foix with the Rexo, and like, it's probably been in my house for years, or like a year and a half, a very long time. I got this amazing like dragon picture. They're like in space, and I finally got a frame for it. I've not hung them on the wall, but they are framed, so baby steps. I'm finally doing it. I promise not to wait a year to get my dragon and Rexo art on the wall, but my husband's the handyman. He'll help me hang them. Is that the world's #1 biggest Bowser fan? I think so. I think Chen will destroy all the Bowser competition. What is, I'm gonna look it up right now. I watched earlier today during my lunch. What was it, like Sonic Saves the World from GDQ? Is that what it was? What was the name of that ROM hack? Yeah, it was Sonic Saves the World. It was by Shoujo, and they had a really funny couch. And the final level was just Daddy Bowser's castle, right? And the chat kept talking about like, ooh, wow, we got to donate for Daddy right here. And it was like an amazing donation train. That was probably the funniest couch that I saw at any of the GDQ runs that I watched. Yeah, Supersonic saves the world. I love that. Yeah, Maddie was so funny. Everybody was so gosh darn hilarious on that couch. That's the type of couch that I would have loved to have been there for a live, and just like, even though they couldn't see it, I would have wanted to add to the energy of the chat room. I'm sure it was really good. But yeah. So yeah, I got to talk with a lot of beautiful people here. You're all super cool. And the fursuit parade was about to happen. And like, if you have not been to Anthrocon, if you've not interfaced with the convention before, the con is mostly just the fursuit parade for some people. Like, the town gets into it. A bunch of the normies come out. It is an event to see thousands of fursuits just parading around the city that is normally not full of them whatsoever. So it's great. It's really fun. It's a great way to get into the energy of the con. Like, essentially parts of the hotel and the convention center like shut down while the parade is en route. So if you're trying to do anything else, good luck. Unless it's away from the convention center, you might think, oh, well, it's blocked off for the parade. Let's do, oh, that's blocked off for the parade. Oh, you could go, oh shit, that's blocked off for the parade. But it's positive in many ways because it allows thousands of fursuit to just like shindig their way about. And also, it turns into a block party directly after. Like, multiple streets of the city are closed specifically for the parade, and then everybody can just go party in the streets directly after. So it's really fun. It's an amazing energy. They have like food trucks out there as well. So really fun, really positive. Hi, Sky, how you doing? Gosh, PJ is adorable. Look at that face. How could you say they're not? Yeah, PJ is wonderful. I got to hang out with them. I remember having the floor food time with Deckies, and they were like, I still haven't said hi to PJ. And we were able to go find them. We got a photo from PJ about where they were, and then I was able to triangulate their exact coordinates using only one photo, which is not how triangulation works, but it was still great. It still works somehow. And that was really fun. And Blem, we were DMing back and forth. I took a selfie with Who Dat Is and a couple other people in the background, and I sent it over to them. They were able to find me. So we had like a whole group. I barely paid attention to the fursuit parade at all. I just talked about how cool it was. I talked about how lovely it was. My husband, you know, does the thing that he does where he's in the parade using one of his suits. He has a friend in another one, then a friend in another one. I did not even bother to look or see any of them because I was surrounded by beautiful, lovely friends. Here's a collection of stickers. Here's Chen Tumby. Here's Chen Boba. We love Chen Boba here in this house. Here's Helix's ass and many other features that they have upon them. Including just a face down after doing a really hard song in a rhythm game, lurking in a chat, or just eyes. So Helix got to be around. Oh, Palm Tree. It was not my first time meeting Palm Tree there, but it was very fun. So at AC 2023, I knew that Palm Tree was there, and I had never seen them before, and I'm just like, oh, you're the Palm Tree from the internet? What? So I got to interface with them. I got to hang out with PG, got to hang out with Blem, and it was just lovely. It was a really cool crew of people. Look at this wonderful picture right here of Merle in suit. Merle was hanging out in suit and did not bother to do the parade, which I think was fine. And Deckies is a genius, by the way, because they brought an umbrella and they acted as like the shade for Merle, who of course was in, let's look at the forecast again, was in like 88-degree heat because this was directly around the time of the parade. They still had their fan. They still, you know, were trying their best to stay cool. They have the hamburger backpack on, which you can barely see in this photo, which had like water and other things in there for them if they needed it. And we were all just like handlers for Merle, just like, oh, you need your water, you need your snacks, like we're here for you. The coolest part of Merle being here is that we got to see them interact with a kid while in fursuit. This mom approaches Merle while they're in suit, and the mom's like, my daughter would like really like to take a photo with you. Is that okay? And Merle, of course, as a family-friendly streamer, as a Boy Scout teacher, like all these different things, perfect for this exact moment. Like Merle was made in a test tube to prepare to make children happy in a fursuit. So they're like, well, of course. And they took a cute photo, they talked to the kid, they had this amazing back and forth, and I'm sure made their day and had this memory to have for a long time. So that was really, really cute. I love that Merle did that. Oh, true. Yeah, Merle's story about being pet by a lady during the parade was so cute. It was. Oh, so I have to share. Sizik showed me this photo. Apparently a local Pittsburgh paper just took a bunch of photos of the parade and put them online. This is one that they took. There's no fursuits except for Merle, just here in the darkness. So I don't know what it is about this that has such like ominous energy. Oh, thank you, Past Me. Yeah, Past Me put the article here. So you can look at the other photos that are more traditional in terms of what you would expect from parade photos, but not Merle. Merle's the creepy guy back here with the halo of light around them, staring directly at the camera. I had quite the giggle. Thank you, Sizik, for sending this to me. Merlick evil. Hi, Sharky. Yeah. Oh, the palm sticker. I think the palm sticker is so funny. Yeah. Ooh, emote idea. What would you call this? What would be the emote code? Would it be like Merlick Halo? Merlick Crowd? Merlick Photo? The fursuit still still walks the Pittsburgh streets to this day. A shining beacon of light that Merle is. Ooh, Merlick Observe, Glow, Sunshine. Sunshine is cute too. I loved when Deckies did their recap stream. I stopped by the very start before I had to go do other stuff, but I'm like, I have to send you photos, Deckies. You need this one, and you need this one. Ooh, Deity, that's very fun. Merlick is the G-Man in this photo. This is the third time you hear this story. It still gets you emotional. You love it so much. Merle is so good. I really appreciate Merle. Kiba, hi Kiba. Oh, you loved being a temporary handler. Oh, so yeah, so Deckies inspired me. Like I talked about how I pogged that it rained when I was at Bebe's kitchen because all I wanted to do was to use my gosh darn umbrella. It wasn't pointless. Woohoo! And yeah, I got to use that here during the parade because I wanted to block some sun for myself and my friends. Return to the parade recap. Yeah, you're here. You'll be in your friends' handlers at TFF too. Yeah, you just get fursuit time and friend time. You get to see all these moments and take photos of them. It's really fun. Pajamba. Pajabum. Pajabum. Let's see. Oh, yeah, so Blem, who is right here. Yeah, Ablaze Emblemere. We like texted back and forth about trying to find each other. I sent them this selfie next to the fursuit parade. It was not as ominous as this one, I promise. They were able to find us. Yeah, they were super easy and fun to chat with. They had so many cool fighting game charms from like different anime conventions. They had an Agrius shirt from Final Fantasy Tactics, so you know that they immediately have good taste. We talked about how we both love Rick Fernello, which I don't think I told you, Blem. I texted Rick this like 10 seconds after, and they like key smashed, and they're like really? For real? Y'all are talking about me while you're hanging out? So I thought that was cute. Oh, I actually drew in their sketchbook. Oh, thank you, Past Me. I actually like drew in their sketchbook a little bit. It's been a long time since like I like have drawn seriously. I kind of want my August post-crush trip to get back into doing art a little bit, since kind of taking like a 2-month hiatus, doing like emotes, doing a little bit paintings again. I think would be really fun. But I want to rebalance my hobbies after that. But here's the bisexual lighting. There's a little cutoff right there. There's a little rar. So I had fun drawing in their sketchbook. I rarely ever get asked to draw into sketchbooks at conventions, but I'm glad that I did. This place would be infinitely improved by forever patrolling Merle. Imagine trying to cut in line at Reg and then Ghost Merle approaches you and just shakes their head quietly. You would immediately never do anything against the law again. He's very thick, just a little. Just a little. Gosh, I love Kelafar. It would be fun to go back to it. I do like drawing. You will get all our burgers. Merle, did you see this photo, by the way? Sizik showed it to me. I hope Sizik shared it with you, too. Oh, you did? I'm glad. Oh, yeah, I was lurking a little bit while you were playing Subnautica. It looked like you were having a lovely time over there. Oh, I was talking back and forth with like Deckies, and I forget who else, but like my back and forth with Deckies is what sticks out in my brain. I was just like, this is great. This is so fun. This is so lovely. All these people are beautiful. I'm getting to meet people from Twitch who I never met in real life before. I got to draw on a sketchbook. I got to like hang out with a cool fursuit, but also I'm kind of fried. So I gave myself the permission to just kind of like disappear and like go take an hour-long nap in the room alone. It was great. I loved it. I love taking my afternoon nap, and then I took even like a longer amount of time after that. I took a 45-minute journal time, and I kind of like eventually meandered back to the con, but I just need this sometimes. PureF, yes, I love PureF so much. It's so good. Yeah, eComposer, I highly recommend PureF if you're trying to do any like composition of elements that involves like a lot of images and a little bit of text. Like there's features I'm not even using here that are really good for organization. Like let's say I wanted to put all of these into a group. I can hit Control G and now they are part of like a single element, and I can hit even Control J and look at like the hierarchy. So I could think, oh, like what is inside of here? Oh, I have this right here. I have all these elements. I might want to like take this one out and like put it somewhere else. Or there's so many different things you could do. It has GIF support. I'm not really using the feature right now, but you can hit Control D and you can just sort of like draw in here. So you could just say like, hi chat. I did that wrong. There we go. Hi chat. PureF Rue. I am the reason that this program is used during recaps, and that's the best imprint that I could ever leave on Twitch.tv. Excited kangaroo noises at mention of PureF. True. Also, hi Nomad. What is inside of you? Wouldn't you like to know? Well, just type ! pouch. All of that is inside of me. Also, Connie texted me at the con. I didn't even know that Connie was here. Connie is a very important person to the stream, to myself, and to my life. I'm sure a lot of people here may not know who Connie is. Kerr is also very wonderful. So the reason Connie's important, who is Tank Controls that was just shouted out, they are the person who got me into VR. And I've gotten so many people into VR, and I've had so many memories. We just looked at my time. Is it still up? Yeah, this is Connie's fault. 1,400 hours is all Connie's fault. I wouldn't have, you know, had all those conversations with like Merle and pulled them deeper into VR. I wouldn't have like, you know, spent hundreds of hours at the Setsu meets. I wouldn't be like, you know what? True. Without Connie, I would not be having my crush visit me up and coming. So through the power of them, they have absolutely changed the course of my life positive. And I thought, I have never, ever met Connie IRL before, and it is very important to me to make sure that this happens now that I know they're here, even if it's just to say, hey, thanks. And also Kerr's really cool. Look at this beautiful art right here. It looks amazing fursuit. They're just really fun. Sorry, Zay are really fun. And I never met them in person either, so I was very jazzed about that concept. Both of them were in like a panel. I learned after the fact that the panel took 2 hours, so I'm very happy that I did other things. But this is a pin. This is a pin right here that we'll come back to. Yeah, W, absolute W. You see Sly Fox coming up? Mm-hmm. So I went to Sly Fox. Well, actually, let me go backwards. So like they were in a panel, and I did what I always do. I wander like wandering is a big part of like my convention experience. I usually don't do too many like planned giant meals. I don't normally be like, oh, let's meet up at this exact place at this exact time. Cons are frenetic. Cons are constantly shifting and changing. People get distracted, plans change, weather changes, restaurants are full, plans have to be canceled. So I like to wander. This is the biggest wandering of my entire con, which sounds weird to say. For 15 minutes, I don't find anybody. Which, like I said, I find people just randomly walking around corners recognizing. They see me, I see them. I see a cute fursuit, I interact. Nothing happens for 15 minutes. This is the quietest time of my entire convention. So I think this is actually kind of nice. I feel like a tourist right here. So I enjoy my quiet time. I go to the block party. I talked earlier about how the roads are closed off post-parade for a little bit. So I just stood in like the center of the streets where there was like a line for food, and I thought I could get food alone or I could text people. And as I was sitting there quietly daydreaming to myself, I see Jaren in the distance and I'm like, oh yes, people that I know. So it turned out to be like a whole gaggle of people. It turned out to be like a Jaren and Sharky and a bunch of other amazing individuals. And I did actually talk with a ton of them. I did have a very nice Kiba conversation on the way to the Sly Fox. And the Sly Fox is a tap house. That was actually really fun. And a bunch of people were already there. We had like Pronzo and Nito. And Wizrad was here as well. And just there was even more people that I could not even possibly mention. There was like 15, 20 people that I knew inside of this bar. Oh, hi, Buck. How you doing? You aspire to someday have a con as eventful as I do regularly. I do feel very blessed. I feel because I've been doing cons for, what, 2017 was my first one, so 4, 5, 6, 7 years. Yeah, 7 years of regular conning and just knowing so many people from Twitch and so many people from VR. I feel like serendipity, like the just walking around and being pulled into events or being like, you're here, you're there. I feel like it's very likely to happen to me at this point. Every con that I do is eventful, which is why it takes me like 8 hours to talk about them. And I love it. I'm very thankful for that. Hot Zona? Yeah, I actually don't know. They're normally that one Neopets race that I forget the name of. That is very cool. But yeah, this is very good. Very good Zonai art that they got. 8 hours and 6 streams? It's not gonna take that long. We're gonna do it today. We're finishing. Usually decompress at cons by disappearing into the crowds. You know what? If I could go anywhere, or I guess everywhere, unrecognizable, like if nobody knew who this face was, I guess you could take off my badges. If I took off all my badges and had different glasses that were square shaped, ooh, and then wore a hat, ooh, okay, so yes, this is how I pretend to be a non-Twitch streamer at a con, is to have a disguise kit always with me in my bag around, and then I can decompress in the crowds. It's true, you had your requisite 5 Kelf encounters at AC. Yeah, and we also got to like talk a lot at Locks that one night. I remember having fun there. Ooh, fake mustache. Ooh, we could do that too. Square glasses and a hat would totally work. Chat, what type of accent should like a disguised Kelf have? Should I just do the Boston accent that I did for Bonnie and Instars in Time? Should I do like a higher pitch? Should I do it like lower? Should I just like curl my tongue a little bit? I don't know. Irish? I would have to learn how to do an Irish accent. Ooh, and a Groucho mask? Locks was a really pleasant surprise. I mean, Locks is always a great time. I spent a ton of time at their apartment in a 2023 Anthrocon. I got to spend a ton of time with Zeronos too last year. And this year I had like 2 different amazing events there. If I went monotone, it would throw everyone off. I literally don't know how to go monotone. I would have to like practice in a dark room alone. There was like this stupid thing that early 20s Kelf did as a bit where I learned how to smile without moving my eyebrows at all. And I'm normally a very like fun, energetic guy. So to do essentially like the killer in the dark alley smile out of nowhere is something that I learned how to do and add to my toolkit. So I used to think that was funny. Oh, this moment is where right before you finally met Divvy. Ooh. I mean, Divvy's pretty cool. I just talked about them for a little bit. Oh, I should purposefully do a bad Southern accent. I mean, I did used to live in both. Well, I lived in Texas 2 separate times, both San Antonio and also in Georgia. So theoretically, I should have a good Southern accent in me somewhere. I don't know if people who moved a lot, or I guess anybody else has experienced this in chat, but so the shorthand of all the places I moved was I was born in California, then I moved to Japan, Texas, Alaska, Texas, Georgia, Virginia, Minnesota, and then now Kansas. So like growing up, I would move every like 2 to 4 years. So I don't really know how it affected my voice, ? But people would occasionally be like, oh, where are you from? And I'm like, I don't know how to answer this. I don't know how to answer this without it turning into a story. Divvy more than pretty cool. Well, they're pretty and then also cool. They're kind of everything. Oh, you're San Antonio. I really like my San Antonio times, minus the heat. Your Northeast Ohio accent slips out every now and then. So yeah, Sly Fox is really cool. I had never been there before. It was like a little bit of a walk. I'm guessing it was like, I don't know, 15-ish minutes away or something like that. But when you're traveling with friends, when you're just like chilling and talking, it's like super easy to get lost in conversations, positive. And like, I didn't really know what was gonna be there aside from alcohol. I hadn't had too many drinks during this convention, but I thought, oh, well, we're gonna go to like a tap house. I might as well join in. I might as well have a nice time. I actually got a raspberry lemon ale, which is what is in this photo right here. And even though it was an ale, it definitely had more of like a cider energy to me, which before I got into harder drinks like whiskey, cider was definitely like my scapegoat. It's like, oh, well, you're like sweet, you're like a little bit fruity, and you don't taste bad like beer does, is how past me used to think. But I really liked that. It was very fun. I saw Pronzo get a Moscow Mule, and I'm like, I love Moscow Mules. That's one of my favorite possible cocktails. So I'm like, frick. Ooh, I have to get one now. So I had my requisite 2 alcohols right here. And I hadn't eaten in quite a while before I found all the people right here just standing in the center of that closed off road. I was gonna eat there alone, but I just got like a little like chicken bacon ranch wrap, something really simple, really easy. And when the food was delivered, like there were so many people in this bar, like from my crew, all the spots are filled. So I'm just like, oh, I'll just go like to a table alone. I'll like snarf this down, and then I'll like go back to socializing. And my money very sweetly was like, oh, well, hey, I see you're sitting alone over here. I will join you. So that was nice. We had a table, just the 2 of us really chatting back and forth as I nommed on my food. I learned a lot about their Persona lore and like a comic that theoretically could possibly exist that would explain like their lore and the creation. And I thought that was like really fun. And we just talked about like life and stuff. We talked about like Nickelodeon cartoons and different things. And it was a nice time, and I appreciate them giving me company. Oh, this was the start of your drinks. Their sour beers are pretty good. The only like sour, well, it wasn't even a beer. I had like a whiskey sour during the convention. Moscow Mule. Ooh, better be a killer Donkey TF elixir. So anytime I've ever seen Donkey TF, which I'm assuming is popular because of Pinocchio, the only times I've ever seen that, I see like the ears pop out. But if I did like a kangaroo to Donkey TF, the ears would be like, it's like the same. They're like still long and silly. Chat, I don't know if you agree, but with TF, I don't really care about humans in general in terms of art. So species to species TF, I think is much more interesting and fun. So I think that's what I daydream about first, and not like human to furry TF. I'm sure people like the idea of I'm losing my humanhood and turning into this creature. But I like oh, I'm already a cool critter, but no, I'm a different one. Yeah, it got really busy in there. Holy fuck. And like, there was these other gaggle of furries, like right over here. I didn't know, no, that's not true. I knew one person of this group. There's continuing my trend of seeing locals more at conventions than I do IRL, which is entirely my fault because I'm such a homebody. I knew one person from this group over here who was local, who I saw at the Foix airport, and we learned they were from KC. But otherwise, I didn't know anybody else from here, but there was just a huge gaggle of like fursuiters just all chilling, all having a great time. and all getting rowdy with their alcohol. Ooh, Azel draws is like a lot of donkey TF. Hi, Glow. Did my money say, sitting all there by yourself, handsome? When they came by? They did not, but I could imagine an alternate reality where that happened, and then they also tipped their cowboy hat at me, because every alternate reality, I imagine, has cowboys. Oh, you love species to species. Let's go. Hi, Jasper. I don't know if I know Azel draws off the top of my head. I bet that's one of those artists where if I saw their art, I would be like, oh, yeah. Let me just casually open E621 on a different monitor and look up Azel draws. Ooh, 5 pieces. I'm clicking it. Not that you can see. Oh, you know, I actually don't know their stuff, but they do cute things. They do like Warhammer stuff. So, yeah, you know donkeys? You know donkeys? This is by Azel Draws right here. Oh, 2 peach juices, extra donkey sauce? We're not gonna worry about that. Is that a thing? Is donkey sauce a thing? I have no idea. Oh, they are a Twitch streamer? I love Twitch streamers. All their streams are really cozy. I feel like art streams are like the coziest possible thing to have on Twitch. Ooh, oh, you know what else is good? When people do things by hand, which can be art. Oh, I'm forgetting. Damage the Odd. They used to do like perler streams, and I would stop by and lurk there. Those are cozy. Oh, they have an ASMR worthy voice. Oh, that's a great combo then. I love hyper light drifter music. Rago in chat and I were talking about it. Disaster Piece can do anything. They could do film soundtracks. They could do piano albums. They can do video game music. And they fucking slay at all of them. I love Disaster Piece's music. Oh, you do have a sombrero somewhere? I love to hear that. You're not too much into artwork of that, but you love reading stories of human to furry TF because you can fantasize about it yourself. I feel like it's really, really difficult to hit the right notes for all audiences with TF. And like, I don't think anybody should expect to hit notes to all audiences in anything that they do. But I think TF specifically is hard because watching a human body distort and destroy itself into a different form has this hard line to find between horrifying and horny. And I guess it's a number of different things that I've seen on the internet is the fine line between horrifying and horny. But I feel like TF has the hardest time with it. You love Disaster Piece? I'm going to look it up. Disaster Piece Piano. Yeah, here it is. Disasters for Piano. Oh, it was actually arranged by a different individual named David Peacock. I was unaware of that. But, yeah, I'll just like place this right here in the Twitch chat. I found this on Spotify one day. There's a YouTube link. But it's just like Disaster Piece pieces, but interpreted in pure piano. And I think it's fascinating. So you recently did, a Species to Species TF from Lou Closetfoid. Oh, Buck turning into a dragon or a behemoth? You're talking to a dragon slut, so I'm listening. Ooh, horrifying. So Azel also offers 3 tiers of free sketches as stream redeems. You got a cute monotone headshot from them. Let's go. It's got an impression of a bit being borderline body horror. Yeah, it's body horror or body horny, yeah. Oh, from Fez. Fez music is so good, yeah. Oh, you bought a friend Disasters for Piano as part of a Secret Santa thing. So you're basically the best friend ever. What's this pic you missed? Oh, so there's like a bunch of furries hanging out at Sly Fox. I actually like didn't really interact with the other group, but I just love the idea of just a gaggle of people also being here. Like there was a huge like furry Twitch contingency over here at Sly Fox just as a group, and more people I don't even have photos of. Like yeah, there's like Redacted, there was like PJ, and all these people over here too. Oh, Terrace is friends with the black and red. It is a very handsome suit. I love black and red. They did such a good job with, true. I think It Follows is so good. Back when I was a full-time commission artist, when I first moved to Kansas City, I watched It Follows and then I would pause and then I would think, this has good composition. I want to do like a quick painting of it. And I think that's a fun way to like interface with movies. Not that I've done that in years, but like to consume a piece of media and then rewatch it and then say, this was really interesting how they composed this shot, or the colors that they had here was very pretty. And that movie was just, it was pretty and also scary, which is a great combo. Black and red dogs. Chat, type 1 in if you would kiss a black and red dog right now. Oh, sorry, I have to be the first one. Can I be the first one? I did it. Thank you, stream delay. Perfect. So yeah, I was chatting with my money and I had my ale, then I got my Moscow Mule and I was sipping and enjoying myself. And PJ got stickers for real. I mentioned it last stream, but we're on a new stream now. PJ went through the unfortunate experience of having to wait for stickers at a furry con. I think the expectation was sometime like late Thursday or like early Friday at the latest, and it turned out to be like middle of Saturday, so the majority of the con had already gone. But how could you say no? How could you say no to the little fingies? How could you say no to PJ default emote? Or the most popular, oh, you gotta look? You have to just say that you're here. Oh, sorry, we have to pair these next to each other. It's very important. There we go. There it is, yeah. So slash shout out, especially over to Extreme Pajamas. You're playing, like Spark the Jester, I think it was called. I was lurking there a little bit as I was doing other stuff. I hope you're having fun. Pretty and scary is a good combo, you say. Oh, you sent me art in Discord DMs. I'm definitely gonna casually look at this TF piece over here from Buck the Wolf Bear. Oh yeah, you know what? This is good stuff. This is good stuff right here. It's gonna add to my recap. Hell yeah. So we're over here as a dragon behemoth. Woo! Ooh, look at that tail wagon. Oh yeah, from Closet Void. They were mentioning in chat. The tail wagon, they're happy to see you. Oh, who needs that shirt? Away with you. Who needs these shorts? Not us, because the butt is poking out now. I really like the artist's use of texture here. Like, this is the thing that they teach you when you're learning how to do contours on forms, where it's just like, oh, it's coming outward. There's a bow to this. And it adds a little bit to the three-dimensionality. Also, wow, the muscles here, woo! That's really good. Let's see. Oh, so Redacted Otter and I also had, I mean this in fun positive, we chatted about work. I'm sure a lot of people, if you say, I talked about work at a furry con, people give you like a, like that sort of style of face. But I actually had a great time talking back and forth with Red about all my work stuff. Because like my work stuff has been kind of in a tizzy. And I'm very excited to eventually start my new gig and eventually get through all the security clearance stuff. But being on pause is this weird ephemeral zone. So I enjoy being able to talk about it and being able to go back and forth with that. I seemed excited. I was excited about my new job. I am excited about my new job. Woo! So Spark 1, which you played years ago, is a lot of fun. 2, oh, it's more of like a proof of concept. It's very messy. While 3 is very polished and a lot of fun. Oh, I actually had no idea there were 3 of them. Thank you for the shout out. Of course. I'm so happy I own all these stickers. I was talking about it with Naki when they came over, but even though I've done all of this, I typed 8-ish thousand words, like 8,500 words, and then I made this recap. And my poor physical journal has like 1.5 pages. Has like 1.5 pages. The thing is, I curse myself by doing essentially 3 recaps. I do, well, actually 4. I do like 4 versions. I do like the bullet list, I do the detailed type list, I do the pure ref, and then I write about it actually. The writing takes a long time to do, so I think it's best to save it for last. But like, that's where the memories are. That's where I get to put like the all the stickers and write notes about them. I wanna make time. So like, I'm gonna prepare for my crush trip on Monday night and Wednesday night. I'm gonna stream on Tuesday as my last stream before the crush trip. We'll actually see if I want to stream on the 23rd. I might just be so sad because they're not going to be there. They're going to be gone. They're not going to be in my arms anymore. So I might just be like, boo-hoo, and I'll stream on the 23rd. We'll see. We'll see if I'm sad. You guys, you finally got the stickers? Yeah! They arrived right after the parade, and you went straight over there. Good! I hope you gave out so many stickers. I hope you were just like, do you want to see? Do you want to look? Ooh, ooh, I love that energy. I love the positivity. Let's see. Oh, So I told you would come back to this. So Connie, right here, I still really, really wanted to see them, and I wanted to see Kerr. And when I last interfaced with them, they were in a panel. So I got my food, I got my drinks, I had a lot of great conversations and interactions at Sly Fox, which I enjoyed a whole ton. And I thought, I kind of want to leave before the rest of the group to be able to go find these two. And it ended up being like really perfect timing and a very good decision. So I'm happy that I broke away from this wonderful crew of people, because so it was like 16 minutes walk from the Sly Fox back to over to the hotel, something like that. And around 8 minutes through, so about halfway, I get a text from them being like, oh, like, where are you at? And I'm like, I'm literally walking back right now. Like, wherever you are, I will find you. Tell me where you are. And they gave me their approximate location, and I sort of zoomed that way. And I went up to the DLCC, the convention center, from the road. I found them immediately, and it's like, perfect. And because they had just sat there and not had dinner, we talked about the panel that they went to. We sort of walked over to where all the buses are, the shuttles going from the hotels to the convention center to the hotels. So while we were doing that, we got to catch up, we got to talk, we got to think about things. And they were at a 2-hour-long panel for a game called Golden Treasure, which I looked up on Steam afterwards. I don't know how many people here know about Golden Treasure. It looks like a dragon story-based choice game with hand-painted pieces. And they're like, we have like hundreds of hand-painted dragons for you to look at, which, you know, sounds like a good time for any gamer, really. I got to be inspired by Deckies once more, and I got to be their parasol boy. We walked over to where the shuttles were, and the sun was like a death spear staring into all of our eyes, trying to murder us for just existing and living our best queer lives. So I was like, and I pulled out my umbrella, I just blocked the sun, and they're like, oh my gosh, amazing. Like, I felt so powerful in that moment. But like I mentioned, Connie right here is the person that brought me into virtual reality. And I had to make sure to just like thank them directly. I told them, thank you for A, pulling me in, and B, I promise that I have paid forward your positivity to so many people I could not tell you. I've pulled a lot of people in, I've helped a ton of people feel comfortable, because like the whole story here, I wanted to wait until this moment to tell it. So the whole story about how I got into VR is I purchased virtual reality during the pandemic. Everything was closed down. I was sad. Lots of people were sad. And I wanted a way to still explore and socialize without the fear of sickness or anything. So I got it. I started playing like Half-Life Alyx. I started playing like Super Hot. And I was just like live tweeting, live posting about my experience. And I don't really use social media much nowadays, but I used to have a Mastodon that I was on that I would post on there. And Connie was on that social media, and they saw me having so much fun and just telling all these stories, and they eventually entered my DMs. Like, we were just mutuals, quote unquote, at the time. We had never like DM'd or talked or socialized. We had just like liked each other's posts, and like, that's all. And they're like, well, hey, Caliph, have you ever thought about VR chat? And I'm like, whoa, no. I've never thought about VR chat because at the time, I didn't know anybody who played. I didn't have like a giant Twitch friend contingency. I didn't have my like 659 VR chat friends or anything. I had like none of that. So I was just like, sure, like I've never thought about it. And they said, do you want to go for it? Would you like a tour of VR chat? And I said, yeah, I'd like a tour. So we had like a one-on-one hangout. They taught me about like how to find avatars. They taught me about just like the worlds in general, how to interface with them. And after a few hours of that, they said, well, hey, I have friends hanging out in an instance. Do you want to join? And I said, yeah, let's go. So they were the first person to give me a tour. They were the first person to introduce me to a social group in VR. And, you know, not everybody gets that experience. Not everybody gets their hand held and be able to feel cozy and nice into a whole new social vehicle. So because of Connie, I've tried very hard to pay this forward and to be that person for lots of other people over the past couple years. So thank you again, Connie. Oh, Rick is finally fighting you. Your heart is warmed. Is it in Strive? Are you wrecking them? As many as you could? Good. Oh, you'll need time to YCHify all the pictures of them trip.
No.
You missed on the recap. Don't worry, I'm slow. We still have like a loud room party to talk to. You love hand-painted dragons. I love my hands on dragons. I love applying paint to dragons. I love taking paint off dragons. I don't know how deep we can go with this, but I'm horny for it. I've been that for a number of people. I have tried very hard to be that guy. Thank you. 8K. Hi, 8K. I hope you're doing great. Was there any anxiety? Oh, yes. Absolutely. Also, hi, Jovi. Jovi, I am so happy that you got to have that, you know, trip that you were going on. I saw that photo posted in that group chat and had no idea it was you. I was just like, oh, wow, Mythic and Miles are having a great trip with this certain somebody. And I'm like, I learned later, I'm like, ... Fuck, wait, I know that person. It's you. It's Jovi. So that took me by surprise. That was fun. But yes, I was absolutely anxious at the time. Like nowadays, after 1,400 hours, where is it? Yeah, here we go. After 1,400 hours of VR chat, yeah. I don't feel anxious anymore. I feel excited. I feel like ready for any social thing. But on my very, very first night where Connie invited me, even though I had like an anchor in a new social experience, I didn't really know anybody else in the room. They helped give me that comfort, and I was absolutely anxious and nervous and terrified about everything. 1,400? Yeah. I just passed that this weekend. You don't care? You're existing. Good. Oh, it's actually even? Let's go. Yeah, I was in a room with Rick Fernello fighting back and forth with him and Strive, and the room had been sent to like best of 5, I think. And at one point they're like, oh, you're winning right now. And I said, I literally was not paying attention to that. I was just enjoying the interactions and back and forths. You're just chilling with friends, otherwise doing fine. I love to hear that. You know what else is fine? Taking care of yourself. It is bully time. I saw that pop up. Every 2.5 hours on stream, I want to make sure to stand up, take a break, rest my voice, stretch, do any bathroom shenanigans, go outside, stand in the sun just like we're doing right now. So I'm gonna take like a 5-minute break and I'll be right back. But you can think of this as like a gentle contract. If you go take care of you, I'll go take care of Rue, and I'll be back pretty soon, okay? I'm gonna run an ad too. All right. Hello. I just got back from my break. Gosh, I love standing up. I love stepping away just for a little bit, just a little second. All right, I am going to reset my facial tracking. I'm gonna get all of my VTuber accessories back on. Ooh, I'm gonna pour more tea. Always a good, smart, hip choice to do.
Perfection.
Kinky return, hi. Oh, this is oxen-free music. Freaking love oxen-free music. Okay. Ba-ba-bang. Hi. Chat, are you proud of me? I'm gonna finish this in 2 streams. I'm sure nobody's proud of me. They're all thinking, I can't believe it took you 2. Oh well. So this is like the last big thing that I got up to at the convention. So I went to incredibly loud room party to a record. So I went to an incredibly loud room party, basic and wacky at Last AC and also Foie. Maybe it was only Foie. Maybe it's both Foies. I think it was the 2 Foies I'm thinking of, 2024 and 2023. They held like a big room party. They had like a big suite and a lot of alcohol. And it's always a fun time. And just in general, I adore basic, I adore wacky. I think they're really fun. So I think this is time. I'm ready. Let's go have fun. Your favorite music with oxen? Thank you very much. Ooh, that does mean it has horns and incredibly large muscles. Maybe you're right. Oh, the source of your morning headache? How much did you have to drink, Kiba? What did you drink there? I know you mentioned you had some alcohol here at the Sly Fox. I'm assuming it continued over here at Loud Room Party. But after finishing up over at Sly Fox, after hanging out with Connie and Kerr for a small amount of time, I started walking back towards the West End because I knew people want to go hang out over there. And I thought, I want to be a part of this experience. And I got to hang out with a bunch of lovely people right here, including Setsuna, Sufi, Detra. Also, I love this PFP so much for Detra. Look at the smile. Look at the floof. Oh my gosh, Corporal. And other cool people are around, including Copa, who I not got to interface with or chat with during the convention. I'd seen in the group chat. But while we walked over to the basic and wacky apartment, I got to like talk with them. I got to experience with them. It was really interesting to me because they had really only done MFF before. And we were talking back and forth about what they thought the differences were between the 2 cons, what they thought some did better, some did worse. And a very interesting thing that they had to say took me by surprise, which was they said, well, like with MFF, it's so compact, it's really easy to find everything, and I think it's really hard to get lost. And here at Anthrocon, because everything is so big and it's so wide, I don't really know where to go to find things. I kind of just have to ask people. I can't just follow like signage to really know where to go. And I think that's a really interesting and probably an accurate criticism for somebody's first time there. Because I've been going for like 5 years, I don't even think about it. I don't even like consider that people don't know where everything is by default. So in general, I just think the wideness of Anthrocon is 100% a positive. But I guess there is like a small negative there too that I did not consider. So you had a large slushie. Oh, I still have never done the alcoholic slushies. I do remember you talking about that now. You took Two-Face 2 shots worth of vodka of the cast strength Maker's Mark that Aiden poured for them. So yeah, you were experiencing it. That's true. Yeah, Andy was there. It was a great room party. It was louder than most room parties I do. Most of the basic wacky ones I've done before have been a little bit quieter, but you know what? I really liked it. It was a lovely time. Look at these 2 individuals right here. Soft together. Double the soft, double the fun, and the foxy. I, at AC 2023, got to meet DeFoxy for the very first time, and I was really excited to actually get to like chat with them here again. Look at this adorably tipsy Caliph right here, hanging out with DeFoxy. They told me, like I stopped by their stream since I did my last like first part of the recap, and they're like, well, Caliph, you showed off that picture of the 2 of us on your stream. I don't remember that happening. I don't remember you taking that photo with me at all. So you could tell that they were having fun. They were very adorable. Here we go. So they brought a bottle of strawberry vodka, and immediately 8 of us in a group did like a shot of it together. I'm not very much like a shot person whatsoever, but for something that actually tastes very nice, like a strawberry vodka, I thought, I will do it. I will join the shot crew. I will nurse this gentle, tiny whiskey for a long time and become slowly more giggly as I do it, but it was a good time. I also sat on their lap, which I'm normally not a lap boy sitter. I'm not a lap kitty cat, but here we were. I did the classic, like, I sat on their lap and just wrapped my arms around them. I'm just like, how has your con been, dear? Maybe that's what an ale and a Moscow Mule and a shot of strawberry vodka does to a kangaroo. Actually, you know what? Strawberry vodka just probably makes my coat even more coral colored. I bet that works. Oh, yeah, and so randomly in the last week or the previous week before going to AC, I would just watch like a Grand Poo World 3, which is like a Super Mario ROM hack, and DeFoxy's very into Super Mario ROM hacks. I was watching like a clip compilation, and it was all like, you know, these face cam streamers, and I'm sure incredibly powerful Mario players are playing through this very hard ROM hack. And it's just like their reactions to setups, it's their reactions to levels and secrets and all those sorts of things. And I like clip compilations in general. So I saw DeFoxy just in a clip compilation. I'm like, I got to tell them all about it. Yeah, we love Daph. Daph is so cute. You had way too many shots there. What else did you have, Hurry? I only did the one shot of that and then like some screwball. Oh, you took a selfie with Divvy at that party? Had the biggest smile you had for the entire con. Everybody had good silly energy here, which I liked a lot. Oh yeah, you tried the head-on at this party. Isn't it so cute? Isn't it so soft? Was that your first time trying on a furry head, Andy, or did you do a different one? Seeing like Hurry, Basic, Vince, Primrose, Aiden, everyone there was so good. Yeah, it was a hoppin' room party. Oh, the peanut butter whiskey, Screwball. Yeah, I'm a huge Screwball fan. Given that it was your first interfacing with it, I can understand where you're like, The party was so much fun. Everyone had good vibes. They did, absolutely. Oh, very first time trying on a fursuit head? Hell yeah. So Basic and Wacky are very good party hosts. They're very gentle, they're easy to talk to, they love bringing alcohol, they love having friends over, and they love decorating. So they had like this little owo made with lights. They also brought like these little like fake vines from home, which are very cute. And the color they could change, and who does not want a party that has bisexual lighting? If you have a party and there's bisexual lighting, I'm like 2 times more likely to come by if it's not bisexual lighting. Oh, you had a few screwball shots and some tequila? I don't think I've ever tried tequila before. I've heard it's dangerous. I've heard you wake up very silly faced if you do that. You know who else came by? Divvy texted me and they're like, oh, Caliph, I saw you mention a party in like a group chat. Is it okay if I come on by? And I'm like, it is absolutely okay. And then I sent them just like the same invite message that I got from Basic and Wacky. And they stopped by and they had a couple of friends, including right here, Hey, It's Way. And this is somebody who, this happens a lot to me at conventions and VR chat, where I meet somebody and I think, I know somebody who knows you. Like I have heard somebody say your name before or talk about you in some cadence in some situation. And Hey, It's Way was that. And at the time I couldn't place where I'd heard of them. And after the party, I'm like, oh, frick, like Poppin knows them. My friend, yo, what's Poppin? So I immediately should have been like, oh, Hey, It's Way. Like, I know somebody who knows you. And we actually had a really nice conversation. Like the previous day, I had an amazing divvy time, a couple hours of just us back and forth. And now we're here at a loud room party. We actually ended up talking about like a lot of life and feeling things that I won't repeat here on stream for either them or me, but it was great. It was a very fun time. And yeah, Hey, It's Way was really lovely to chat with. So I'm gonna describe Way's vibe to you, who also said they don't mind if I call them Cap'n. So I'm gonna talk about their vibes, which is pretty immaculate. So they come to the party. I never met them before, and they're already like pirated up. They have like, you know, like that big ruffle shirt that you see on pirates and movies. They had one of those, and they had like, imagine like you see somebody with like what's the right way to call it? Like a sling over their shoulder, like me right here with a bag. You can see like my bag line right here. I saw that on them, and I assumed they had a shoulder bag like me. I looked closer, and it's actually, what is it, a goose or a swan? They had like a little friend right there with like kind of like this this mesh, like the rope mesh, where it's kind of like the crisscross, but it's a rope. And I look closer, and it's a pirate themed, I'm gonna call them a goose because I don't know if it's a goose or a swan. It's like a pirate themed goose, and they had like a gun on the side, and they're like, oh well, yeah, that's my first mate right there. So everything is pirate themed. I of course guessed correctly that they're very into like Sea of Thieves. And we just had a very lovely conversation back and forth. I actually got to see them in VR chat on Friday. And imagine this energy right here, but on a Tatum. So they had like a Tatum with like an eye patch and a gold tooth. It was very, very fun. That's adorable, yeah. Oh, so that was an Oxenfree song. Oxenfree has music by Scientific. It's spelled a very strange way, but if you just look up Oxenfree, both 1 and 2 have like that same exact vibe. I love that music. Actually, my Oxenfree 2, a select collection of tracks from that is what I have on when I'm cuddling boys in VR chat, because it has like this, I don't know, like ethereal, eye-opening energy. I don't know what it is. It just hits my brain just right when I have a virtual boy very close to me. That's what you ended up there? With some questionable YouTube pranks happening on the way? What? You only had it like in college. It's very dangerous. Oh my God, are we bullying Bosa because they're just so pretty and so lovely and such a great friend to have around? Hi, Bosa. Bye, Bosa. I hope you're doing great, Bosa. Nice to see you. But Wait was wonderful, and I really enjoyed our conversations back and forth. And let's see. Oh, it's time. So, at a cuddle pile on the beanbag. So to describe the shape of the room, so imagine you walk into the room and you see like the Owo to your left, and you see like a drunk Defoxy farther down into the room. It's kind of like an L shape, I guess, where you could go forward and then right, and then there's the bedroom, or you could go like immediately right, and that's like where the couches and TV and alcohol are. And directly before there's like the television and the table, there's like a beanbag. And this is what I did in the beanbag. I fell down under the beanbag, and then Liz right here joined me, and Mansa came to the party later and then also joined me. So we were just publicly like cuddling. Yeah, it lasted like an hour. It lasted like an hour of us just right there. And occasionally people would like walk over us, like look down, and then also join in the conversation. So it was not an exaggeration when I said loud room party. So something that happened while I was in the cuddle pile is their photo is in here, but Starkey Morph, who's also a very fun con person that I talked to, they stood up and they stared down at us and they tried to talk to us. And Starkey's like 6'4", 6'5", they're pretty tall, and I'm essentially on the ground. And I feel like chat will believe me if I tell you that I'm a pretty loud person. Like I am easily heard in basically every situation that I could exist. You can hear me through my mask at con floors. You can hear me like from across the room. My husband can hear me up the stairs probably right now, even though the door's closed. Starkey could not hear me talk to them from the floor. The room was loud enough. Starkey's like, Caliph, I can't hear you. And I was talking like as loud as this or more. So I was just like, wave, I'm sorry you can't hear me. Caliph project, I try and be very good at projecting. I try and be very good at using my throat to make other people enjoy what they hear from me. But so while I was on the cuddle pile, there may have been, you know, I guess it's happened 3 times, fuck. So yeah, like, yeah, I did flirt with my crush during the 4th of July fireworks on the roof, and it was a beautiful moment. And then I also flirted with my crush doing voice messages back and forth on the Friday. And then also, well, I guess we should just play the sound clip. So, here we are. Kella flirting at AC while cuddling. .mp3. Play the clip. Hi again. I'm here now cuddling with a boy. Their name is Liz. Say hi, Liz.
Hi, Crush. I like you very much. I had tea with Caleb. He loves you.
Shut up. So yeah, I had tea with them. It was great. I'll tell you all about it later. Goodbye. So that happened at the party, Lamau. So you could tell that I was drinking a little bit. Let's flash back to FWA earlier this year. If you thought that was Tipsy Kelif, you have not heard this one unless you were at that stream. 1, 2, 3. I've had I've had Malort. I've had Zaba, I don't know what it's called. And I've had some Screwball, and here we are at a party, and you're just so cute and so fun, and Thunthun's right there, and Golden's here, and Kieran's there, and Mora's there. So much is happening. I hope you're having a great I hope you're having a great day. I always love an excuse to play that. But yeah. So I left probably, I don't know, 5 or 6 of like those styles of voice messages, just talking back and forth. Occasionally, like Mance would join. Occasionally, like Liz would join. I don't have a picture of them here, but Charlotte, who I hung out with at this party, I had like my arms around her shoulder gently, and we were just talking, and I said, do you want to leave a voice message for my crush with me? And they're like, hell yeah. So they also joined me for one. So we got like guest appearances on my flirty messages now. Kelif, never heard of her, never, not even once. Hi, husband. Imagine flirting. Ooh, does Chen have great flirting stories from Anthrocon 2024? I'm an unstoppable force. Well, I feel like the alcohol stopped me pretty hard. Pretty strong tea. Oh yeah, so what was in these teas? Did they spike them? Did they put something into the apple kiwi or the dragon well? Or man, maybe even the matcha? Woo! I can't imagine flirting. You're bad at it. I feel like you typing the blushy stickers while Tooth destroys you in the group chat. I feel like that's flirting, right? The hi. You sound jolly. I think jolly is a great word for that, yeah. You didn't even realize that Charlotte appeared in the background of your FWA fursuit photos before you even met her? Oh, you showed her? You had a great laugh? That's great. You flirting at AC? No con. See, exactly like that. See, this is flirting. Bottom texting and bottom stickering is 100% flirting. I think so. Let's see, where are we at? Oh yeah, I already mentioned it briefly when I was up there, but like emotional divvy conversation part 2. I probably got like 3-ish hours of divine fennec time at this convention, which I did not expect to get, and I'm very happy that I did. Be it all the different things that we mentioned, it was life and things. Smile. So don't worry about it. And it was getting pretty late. Like I was very proud of myself. I am so happy that I listened to my mind, that I listened to my body. And thanks for pinning the smile emoji. Hi, Bima. I'm very happy that I listened to my mind and my body and everything in between, because at every point in this convention where I should have taken a break or I should have stepped away, I did. I did do that. And while I was actively talking with Divi, I said, I think I should go. I'm having a great time, but my body says it and my mind says it. So I'm gonna go, but it was lovely talking. And it was like a Midwestern goodbye because I kept getting distracted by beautiful people around me before I left. But I eventually did. And that's when I got this photo in the hallway. That's the face of the person who leaves those voice messages. I should have had this face here while I played them. Anyway. So I just started walking back. There was like a group with me. So even though it was like nearing 1 a.m., a couple other people left. Like it was DeFoxy and Sufi and a few others. So I didn't feel like unsafe or anything. I eventually veered off from them to head towards my hotel. They were going to continue partying at the con. And just by pure random happenstance, I see both Lumen and Knuckles randomly on a street corner. And I felt so blessed and I felt lucky because I thought I already had like my final con goodbye. I thought I already had the, oh man, no more friends. I just go home to the apartment and I see the husband. And no, I had more. I had another interaction. So I got to get a final hug with the Lumen and the Knuckles. This is very sweet. How much did we walk this day? Yeah, 9.1 miles. Sheesh. So here's my 2 days next to each other of like main stuff. Yeah, 17,000 steps, 18,492. Yeah. So honestly, my legs did not hurt at all during the convention or even after the convention. I am very thankful for running and yoga and my very comfortable shoes. I think all three of those reasons are why I did not really feel, I felt like emotionally fucked up afterwards. I felt like dead. I didn't want to like socialize or talk to anyone for a couple of days, but like physically I felt really good. The bunkle is an amazing fennec. So true. Yeah, they're great to talk to. Sounds like I had a wonderful Saturday. I had an amazing Saturday. I absolutely adored my Saturday. So, that was like right here. Oh, sorry. That was like right here. That was the 6th. That was all that I talked about. And Sunday, I mentioned it earlier. This is where the suffering began because it was a 14-hour drive home. And the husband and I woke up like 6 a.m. We like packed, we had like already pre-packed, but we still had to get the stuff to the car. And so we spent like a bit doing that. And I got like a coffee from the little free thing downstairs at the hotel. And then we just started going. And it was like a 3-ish hours for me, 3-ish hours for him, just going back and forth. And if you have ever done a long drive like this, even with a partner, at least for me, I started to lose my fucking mind like around hour 10. I just like could not focus. I could not keep it together. I could not hold a conversation. I was just slowly like turning into mental mush after all that time. But when we eventually did make it home like 14 hours later, and you might ask yourself, Kelf, what did you do on the drive? I played more 13 Sentinels. I obsessively took notes on my phone. It's actually, I played about 14 total hours of it, maybe like, it's somewhere between like 10 to 14 hours of it. So it was 6 hours on the way there and then somewhere between 4 to 7 on the way back. And I definitely have not finished that game. There's a lot more still left to explore. I haven't played since, but I have my notes there for when I do pick it up again to kind of like refresh my brain. And I would sing along to songs very loudly when I'm in the driver's seat to mostly keep myself awake, but also to pass the time and also to just enjoy myself. And occasionally there'd be like a song that would play that both me and my husband knew all the lyrics to, including Helena by My Chemical Romance. So sleepily and like sleep drunk driving and losing your mind on hour 10, just scream singing along to Helena from My Chemical Romance is definitely a great memory I'll keep with me. So your funny Saturday story? A cop pulled up to you with sirens and lights and yelled, "Dude, yes! That's the best fursuit ever!" Then he drove off without the sirens or the lights. Yeah, exactly, Lamau. That's what I say. Yeah, so sleep drunk, no alcohol. Yeah, there was no alcohol in my system when I was driving. Went to your mom? Oh, you're swimming in the pool? I haven't done a pool swim in a long time. I'm more of a pool drown kind of guy. But yeah, so like, we got home, I don't know, somewhere between like 8 or 9 p.m., but both of us were like fucking dead. We had our late dinner and we just saw each other and we were like, bye. And I went downstairs and passed out. Monday, the soldier my husband is, emotional soldier, so powerful, so beautiful, went back to work on Monday morning. I couldn't do that. I had the day off and I was still like so fried. Like I could not focus. I was like in a Discord call with beautiful, wonderful friends talking a little bit, telling some stories. And eventually I'm just like, I want to go lay down. I want to go sleep more. And then I did and felt better. So Pittsburgh to Kansas City isn't like a 4-hour high-speed train journey. Oh, via Chicago. Oh, that feeling when. Aw. I haven't done like any high-speed trains ever. Boshima somewhere just started crying. I feel bad. I'm sorry. So yeah, I streamed on Tuesday and the rest of my week kind of behaved as normal. Lies! Because Friday was amazing. Let me tell you about my Friday. And that'll be like the last little story thing that I do. So we mentioned it briefly earlier, but I got all dressed up. I got all ready to go in my suit. So we need to look at the calendar for just a second for a little bit more of context. So Anthrocon is a con that the husband and I do every year. A, because it's amazing, but B, it's also his birthday day. So we sort of treat that as kind of like part of the birthday experience. This is the con we go to hang out, to fursuit, to do all the things that he wants to do, to see all the friends he wants to see as a treat for him because he deserves it and he's great. But this week was more special for another reason. There's a restaurant in Kansas City that neither of us had ever been to called Farina. And this has a little backstory, a little bit of emotional significance to the two of us. There's a sister restaurant by the same head chef of this, where that's where we had our conversation about, well, hey, we've been together a long time. Why don't we just get married? Why not? Have we ever thought about it? Have we ever talked about it? Why not just do it? So there's an emotional significance to having like this head chef in our lives a little bit because they have that restaurant. And this is like a very nice spot. It's a very nice place. And, you know, he said, I want to go here for my birthday. This is another gift that I would love to have and I want to share with you. And we've talked about it here or there, like for the past couple of years, but we've never done it. And it finally happened. We got the reservation in. It took quite a bit. It's a very hopping place. And why bother going into the menu when I could just take you through the third journey itself? So, like many Italian places, they love to give you delicious bread. They love to give you something to dip it in. I don't have it in the photo here, but they had like a high quality olive oil that we could just like pour onto our little plates here, dip the bread in. Delicious. They had what are these? The Castrovano olives, and in little like it was like olive syrup, and also you can see a little bit of the onions in here too. It was so delicious. It was like the best bread delivery that I've had in a long time. Also, to steal a phrase from past Caliph, where is it that problematic tipsy guy? Both of us had not eaten too much. Both of us were thinking we need to be incredibly hungry for this powerful meal. So like he basically didn't have a lunch. I basically didn't have a lunch, and we were prepared. We were ready to just gorge. And yeah, it's for his birthday. A little happy birthday thing right there. So I was gonna be the one driving. I only got a single drink, but I got an old fashioned made with the Kansas City whiskey. And this cherry right here, I don't know what it was, but it was like the best cherry that I think I ever had. Maybe it's because I was incredibly hungry and I only had like a single piece of bread in the last 6 hours. Love this cherry though. Old fashioned with an orange peel sitting in there. I don't remember what cocktail he got. I don't think I got a sip of it. Maybe I did. Oh, it looks like a Luxardo. It probably was. You're playing my drinky strings. Yeah, I really enjoyed this. I didn't have any more after that. I want to be a very safe driver on the way home. Hi, JT. Hi. But we had a couple of appetizers. What was this? Burrata? The thing is, it was basically all cream cheese and caviar, so therefore I was not interested. Those are not my flavor profiles. I feel the same way about cream cheese as I do milk, so I might as well have an exploding cream cheese emoji, so very much not for me. So my husband really wanted to try it. He said it was absolutely amazing. It was super delicious, and that multiple friends told him, you have to get this or I'll never let you hear the end of it. You're gonna do a fancy Italian place, you're not gonna try burrata? Oh, it's a fancy dinner. It's a very fancy dinner, Buck. This is only the appetizers. We also got duck meatballs, which were incredible. Probably like the best meatballs I may have ever had. Super duper good. I had a little bit of cheese right there. The sauce was so nice. Oh, Tarrant, this is the dinner that I was talking about over in your stream when I stopped by when you were doing Paper Mario. I also ended up dipping like the fancy bread into my duck meatball sauce. Ooh, it was so nice. I was trying so hard not to just fill up on bread because I knew everything else would be like so amazing, and it was. I didn't actually go into the menu. I kind of just skirted around it, but it was very hard to decide. Yeah, we got the duck meatballs and the tomato prosciutto sauce. This sounded really good, like calamari. I've only ever had like cheap ass calamari. I've never had expensive calamari. There was a different gnocchi. This is like a weekly special gnocchi, but I think the gnocchi that he got was here. Yeah, he got the braised rabbit, leek shiitakes, was it grana padana? It's like a cheese. And I got this one, the lemon cresti de gallo. I'm sure I said that horrible. It was shrimp, castelvantro, olives, pistachio, the Calabrian chili. It was amazing. I think there's so many other things on this list that we could have got that I'm sure would have absolutely blown my mind. But speaking of the main courses, this was the one that I got. It was, I don't even know how to describe it. I don't even know how to describe how good the first bite of food was here. I had never had like very good pasta with pistachios before. And let me tell you, like the texture, the taste, the crunch, the feeling was so like mind-blowing. This is probably one of the best pieces of food I have had all year, which I will keep saying on every single dish. There's also shrimp in here, and just every single thing in here was perfect. It paired together with everything else. And even though it was like heavy on oil, it didn't feel like it was weighing me down. It felt like it was perfect for the dish itself. Speaking of perfect bites of food, so these were oyster mushrooms that my husband thinks were fried in beef tallow. I wish I was more of a foodie to properly describe how good this bite of food was. Imagine like a really delicious steak that you've had, but somehow coming from a mushroom instead. It was so powerful. Every single bite, I got like that thing from Remy from Ratatouille where they saw fireworks. Every bite of these mushrooms was another shot of fireworks through my system. And this was his meal. He got the potato gnocchi. I only had one of these. I didn't want to steal any more. But even a single potato gnocchi was like, I've made gnocchi at home from like the pre-prepared packages, and maybe I think this has like completely ruined me to ever have gnocchi anywhere else again. Because like when I make it at home, I like intentionally get it incredibly crispy on the outside and soft on the inside. But this was like very, very lightly firm on the outside and perfectly smooth on the inside. I got wrecked. I got wrecked by that single piece of gnocchi I got. Duck balls, very technically duck balls, yeah. It looks so delicious. It was perfect. There's still more. There's still other things we got down here that I have not got to yet. We like it lightly firm. We like it to start lightly firm and slowly get harder, which is what the desserts are for. Yeah, braised duck leg, it was so good. Hi, Praline, hi. Yeah, gnocchi is a perfect food. So, my husband, you know, because it's his birthday, we were like, you can get whatever you want, husband. You can get however many alcohols. I'm driving. So I don't think I took a picture of the glass of wine, but he got a wine with a gnocchi right here. You might be able to see like the rim of it. Okay, it's like right here. Yeah, we didn't focus on it. So he got his cocktail. He got that. But the coolest and best drink that he got that I was like jealous I also didn't get to experience, he got an incredibly fancy espresso martini. It has those real coffee beans right here. It had the Italian espresso in there. It had a coffee liqueur. It had everything. I had one single sip of it and I thought, I need a jug of this like to go at my house. Chilled, please. And like, we don't normally eat very late. We're like an early household, somewhere between like, you know, 5 and 6:30 is normally when we eat. This is more like 6:37 and also with an espresso. But he was like, oh, you know what? It's A, it's my birthday dinner. B, we're going ham. C, I'm gonna be in VR chat late tonight. So he had the whole thing, and I'm very jealous of his existence, but it was so good. The server was so nice. The server was so kind. And they were like, oh, are you celebrating a special occasion? And we're like, oh, well, yeah, it's his birthday. And we got the tiramisu right here, which I'll get to in a second. But they got the little happy birthday little candle, which I appreciate. Little gestures like that I appreciate. And I've had a couple of tiramisus in my life. They're always good. This was the most impeccable tiramisu I have ever experienced. The top right here was just like the gnocchi, like ever so slightly firm, but everything else was as smooth as you would expect and as you would hope it to be. And it was in like this chocolate sauce right here that was wonderful for dipping. But weirdly enough, the star of the show is something we didn't even think about ordering beforehand. I mentioned it on my stream previously where my husband was in the kitchen. He was like poring over this menu. He was like so excited, like a kid on Christmas Day. It's like, oh, what am I gonna get? What's gonna be under the food tree? Like when we get there, what do I want to like sign? Like, what do I want to get money for? And this one was not on the online menu, but it was a peach trifle. And if my husband was in chat right now, he'd probably just be like key smashing and being like, this trifle though. So we had, of course, the peach on here, a little bit of house-made whipped cream. See, he's key smashing. Thank you, husband. This was like a berry sorbet where like, I used to work at a gelato and sorbet shop. So I've had many sorbets in my life and a lot of ones that I thought were interesting and very fun. This small sorbet right here is the best sorbet I've ever experienced. It was like tart and sweet in the perfect pairing. It was so chill. It was so nice. And there was like this cookie crumble at the very bottom right here. And when the waiter described it, I'm just like, it's like whatever. Like it's probably just gonna add just a little bit of the experience. Getting a full spoonful of a little bit of the berry sorbet, the peaches, the cream, the cookie crumble at the bottom. I have never had a better dessert, like flat out. I have never had a better dessert than this trifle right here. And you know what? I could have this like every single day and not get tired of it. My body would get tired of it around day 2, but holy fuck. It was like the best dinner I think my husband and I have ever done together. And realistically, it wasn't that bad. Like, you know, we bought a lot of things. Like there's many items right here, but like, if we didn't do the alcohols, if we didn't do like multiple appetizers, if we didn't do like multiple desserts and another appetizer right here, it would have been much more realistic in terms of a cost. So we might do that and go less ham and more often. I don't know. We talked about that. Sorry, I got like so obsessed remembering this meal. Yeah, the beverage if you don't need to sleep. You want to kiss boys all night? We got the beverage for you. So you should know that if you put cloves of garlic in the pan with the oil before you put the focaccia dough in, when you bake it, the garlic roasts down. Serve it with grilled cheese, balsamic vinegar glaze, and gnocchi with pesto. Kneaded the dumplings. Ugh, that sounds so good. That sounds so nice. The mini happy birthday chocolate bar costs an extra $50. Oh, don't worry, I showed them my Twitch channel and follower count, and they said, oh, for you, it's free. You love sorbet? Oh, it was so good. It was so nice. Sounds like a very similar food experience you had when you went to the Commoner with some friends at AC. I actually don't know that restaurant, but I bet it's nice. It makes you want dessert. I know. I'm like a savory guy. I'm like, please meat. Please mushrooms, please duck meatballs. Like that's all I care about for the most part. I feel like I'm a convert. I feel like after having these two desserts, I'm like, oh wait, they can actually exist in my life, pretty please. Oh, peaches and cream and sorbet are a delight. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, absolutely so. So like when you get a perfect peach, it like nothing matches the energy of a perfect peach. And like these two right here were literally perfect peaches. I have no complaints. And like my husband, when he saw the peach trifle on the menu, he's like, well, they are in season. And then, yeah, we had to get it. And it was the best decision all night. Peaches and cream and sorbet a delight, 100%. Hi, White Wolf, hi, ababa, ababa. So the Commoner is between the Omni Hotel and the Con Center. Okay, I feel like I know where that is then.
The best combination.
But yeah, so I spent like 3 hours like just chatting. Also 3 days. 3 days. 3 days. Chat, I'm literally gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind on Tuesday. Gosh. I'm not streaming on Wednesday. If I was, I would do like a crush update, like I did like a husband update that one time when he was like on a trip coming home, and we would just like exchange texts, and it was a 1 channel point redeemed to check in on my husband's progress. So like if Crush was flying in on Tuesday night, I would have absolutely done that. 72 hours remain. Yeah, woof. 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 Holy frick. That reminds me. I asked you to how to tell a crush they're a crush, and you haven't answered. Oh, so I saw that there was a Discord conversation. I was actually actively playing video games with them when that was happening. Let me see. I think those are like general, right? I just went over to the Discord and saw that Iben made this when we were. So I had my suit photo. I had my suit photo right here, and Iben just made this. Kelev mugging right here. Is this a smug face, chat? Do you think I'm a smug guy right here? I was so ready to be a smug man. I was so ready to be a smug man. So, Kelev, if someone has a crush, should they just go outright, hey, person, I'm crushing on you? So, like, for me, that's basically what I did with my crush. I mean, so because I'm married, I had the conversation with my husband first. And then once he was like, oh, okay, like, you have a little crush. Like, I encourage, just keep talking. Then I told them. And, I mean, I went through multiple levels. I have a friend crush, because I didn't know how to decipher my own feelings. Then my husband and I talked about that. Then I told my friend crush. And then I'm like, when we were driving to Annex, like, oh God, was that February, January, something like that? I had the conversation in the car with my husband. I'm like, oh, hey, you remember that guy? You remember that man that I told you about that I had a friend crush on? He was like, yeah. And I said, well, A, you know, I'm surprised it's still going. And B, maybe you should remove that first word. Maybe it's more like a full-on thing. And we talked about that for a bit, and he still encouraged me. So, and then I told my crush that they're my crush. I think being forward is always good because it gives you finality. It lets you know whether or not you can continue with those feelings or if you need to resolve them. I definitely encourage being forward. You have such a good time. I will. Oh, man. So you live in SoCal, she lives in Canada, kind of hard to do that, yeah. I mean, if I talk about how far their trip is, that might give away the goat. But, you know, my crush is traveling. My crush is traveling to come visit me, and it may take a certain amount of time, an unknown number. And, you know, that's why we have planes, that's why we have cars, to see friends from far away. You shared that Strange Planet comic about gravitating towards a specific being, then clip the third panel and pasted it after stares at you. Stares at you. Right, I'm gonna sip my water. I think I'll probably play a little bit of like Lucid before I raid out. I was talking with Naki about it. I'm like, I have no idea how tonight's stream gonna go. And he said, oh, why is that? And I said, I don't know when I'm gonna stop talking. I don't know when I'm gonna stop talking. About like you know, all the stuff that I do. But I'm gonna say a little bit of Lunacid before bed smile. Let me change the category. I actually have to do a little bit of setup. I am not ready to hit this game yet. I have a different monitor configuration, just behind the scenes streams things. And I have to stand up and change a cord. You wish me luck with a crush visit? Thank you. I am very prepared. We're not ready. It's true. We're not ready. Okay. I gotta do this cord over here. I gotta put it down there. There we go. And then I have to plug it into another computer. Okay, I have all my cables organized. There's still some things I want to double check to make sure that they are completely correct, and then we can look at dragons. Surprisingly, the audio configuration tells me it's correct. I thought it would have messed up. Full screen projector is on. I think I'm just gonna re-project. I don't trust it because it's been sitting for a little bit. So close that. Do this. Do this. I know you can't see anything I'm doing, but all right. Theoretically, I set up everything right. Theoretically, I did it right. All right. Time to catch up on chat. Time to stare at a dragon. At the wagon. Ah, you wish me luck on my crush visit. It's gonna go great. Like, so I hung out with Crush on a Friday night and a bit on Saturday too. And, you know, when a trip is up and coming and you've never met IRL, of course you're gonna talk about it. You're gonna share your anxieties. You're gonna joke about what could go right. You're gonna joke about what could go wrong. And I told them I am 100% confident that it's going to be a great trip because I believe in you and I believe in me. And like, so I'm sure there's a lot of people in chat who have met online friends for the first time IRL. And I think there's like a buffer period. There's like this, oh, you're here, you're real. And then there's like this huge burst of excitement. And at least for me, it's usually like slightly like ... right afterwards. Oh, how do I talk to you? What do we talk about? What do we do? Can I just do the same things that I do online with you right now? Is like the same social contract? Is anything gonna be different? And then like a couple minutes later, maybe slightly longer depending on the environment. But then it's like, oh wait, we can just do everything we used to do. It's fine. And then you have like a great time. And then you just fall into the same rhythms that you were accustomed to. And I told them I am incredibly confident that I can help make you feel comfortable and that we can fall into the same rhythm that you expect. So I believe in myself and I believe in them. You're absolutely relaxing to listen to. Thank you. Now what are we now what are we gonna do with the next 4 AC recap streams? Ah! You struggle with being upfront. Somehow, I feel as though if I tell someone how I feel, make their response non-real. Like you pressure them, make them uncomfortable, make them obligated to answer one way or another. I definitely understand that anxiety. Like I can't say that I felt no anxiety telling my crush that I was crushing on them either time, because I did. It's easy to play out scenarios in your head about what could go right, what could go wrong. And I know, Rego, you have the same brain rot I do about fucking thinking about every little thing can go fucked up. But I think it helps me to know that if I don't tell it now, it'll only get harder in the future. I'll only have more anxiety. I'll only think about more things that can go wrong. And, you know, if in terms of like feelings and relationships or crushes or whatever, it's like the longer that I wait, the more likely that they are to not want it, to not like interface, to not crush with you. Or I guess it depends on the relationship because everybody's different. So like maybe if they find somebody else and they don't want to be with you anymore or anything like that, I think it's best to do it. Just say yes. You want a person to be free by them. You don't want expectation or obligation. It's good to believe in each other. It is. Yeah. And like, so like alternate reality where I tell my crush that I'm crushing on them and they're like, oh, well, I just kind of like hanging out and I don't really have any like feelings. I think I still would have spent a bunch of time with them. I'd still play video games. I'd still talk with them in VR. I don't think anything would have been ruined. I just would have known, oh, I have a boundary. I have a boundary and I know how to respect that now. To be honest, I think you finished your AC recap under 2 stream, which is a new record. No, it matches the old record. I'm going to look at a dragon and then talk more with chat. Caliph mugging. Where are my dragons? Here you are. Ah. 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 Oh, it's just soft affection. Sorry, those are my soft affection sounds right here. It's by A Dragon Swinging, who has done many incredible pieces of art that I have appreciated over the years. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Imagine hugging a big, strong dragon and you're just staring up at them and they're just grabbing you in all the ways that they can. They're fluffing with your fluff back here. They're holding on to their arm. Their tail is wagging. Your tail is wagging. Ah! It's so good. You always think meeting a con for the first time is a good first meet. I think it is because even if it's slightly awkward, you have so many other people you can interface with too. You've never met an online friend in person yet. Thank you for explaining the way that it'll fall into the same rhythm you did online. It helps for future you. Yeah, it's like I've met hundreds and hundreds of people in person that I've met online before. And I think it only gets easier with time. My first time I ever did it was late high school. I drove to New York State from Virginia State to meet an online friend for the first time. And I was the most awkward person in existence. And everything has been easier since then. For you, sometimes your vibrations might not match the other person's, but at the end of the day, the differences can make for the best kind of friendship. Like we're each other's missing pieces. That's very adorable how you phrase that. I feel like with my husband and I, we vibrate in different ways, but we relate in so many ways. I love our relationship. Just in time for a great view. Hi, Sancho. Achoo. Here we go. Great transition, Kelf. Over to Lunacy. Is there any sound here? I don't think so. There probably should be sound in this screen, right? Oh, I have gaming PC capture muted. That definitely makes it hard to hear the video game. Oh, I know I have it muted. I remember now what I did. Let's see. All right, here we go. So, I'm gonna play, I'm gonna continue. Oh, there you are. I love the icon we put for them. Kel Witch. Yes, load in slot 3. I have to change my arms on my chair. Oh, wow, wow. Oh, that's right, I bought this crossbow and I've not used it yet. I've not used my sick-ass crossbow. I think it's gonna be really good. I think it's gonna be very strong. Let's see, I have the torch and the crossbow. I have my 2 spells. This one's the light one. You have to like charge it. That's why I'm like slightly doing it. I have like the fire one. I'm currently playing like a witch spec, which I have a lot of int down here. I got 17 intelligence. I have like a little bit of strength and speed and resistance too. I'm kind of ignoring the rest of the stats, at least for now. And oh, sorry, I have $22. I had a lot of money and then I bought the crossbow. How do we see the phase of the moon? Is that over in the manuals? I think so, question mark. Materials, manual. I know the phase of the moon in the game is related to the actual moon phase in real life. I don't really know how it affects it yet. I don't really know how to check either. Would that be like under maybe lunacy? I'm at 0% right now. Gameplay for real, we're doing it. Be careful not to vibrate too close together. You go Kelif boom. I thought that was the point of hanging out with boys. Okay. So you know what? I think the easiest way to show what I want to do is to look at the achievements. So, oh, perfect. So these are the 2 spots that we have found, the Fetid Mire and the Yosei Forest, neither of which we've explored. And honestly, I thought the forest would be cooler to go to and less people have found the forest. So therefore, I think it's more interesting. So these crystals over here are both a save and a teleport system. So let's teleport closer to the forest area. We're gonna warp. I think this is where we're gonna go. Yeah, definitely. The Hollow Basin. We found, how was it phrased in the game? Like an illusion, essentially. It looked like an eye. And when we shot the eye, it opened up a passageway that was hidden before. And then there was a door that we could take. I think I wanna go off the torch. What do I wanna use otherwise? We have the spear, I can't level that. We got a club, which we can level. The way that this game works is that you have this weapon EXP over here. And if you use it enough, then you can take it to a certain spot. We're actually right in front of it. It's not true, it's where we got the sword. We can go back to the hub town and then we can like upgrade a weapon and it turns the damage up a whole lot. The Dark Greatsword we just upgraded. I feel like the Heritage Sword is the best weapon that we have right now because it's really fast. It is 33 speed. Even though this does slightly more damage, it's slower. So I feel like Heritage Sword is still the best. But I kind of want to try and level up the club. Let's see if I regret that. How fast is the club? Pretty slow. It also moves you forward, I think. It absolutely does. Okay. Gameplay? Menu? Well, the thing is, we were talking about boys and kissing them. Men? We're talking about men right now still with a menu. I love Bug Husband's Leave so much. Okay, so I don't remember if it's this direction or that direction, but I know the forest is over here. Oh, it's the door. The door is like the barrier. Well, I guess it's just the door to the other zone. So we discovered this, and there were other spots I wanted to explore, so I did not really do anything here. I think I literally stepped in and then said bye. So yeah, Yosei Forest. I know you can break these open. Oh, a hammock? I would love to lie down and take a nap right now. Chat, when was the last time you interfaced with a hammock? I went to Anthrocon last year, and a lot of people slept in the hammock, which I thought was cute. Pot? Can I not break the pot? I don't think you can. I think you need a picture of men on screen to keep people from leaving. Oh, you know what I really need? I need what Vadio has, which is exclamation point men and exclamation point women. And then I also need to keep bullying them to get an exclamation point them on their screen. Oh, got a couple of vials. Oh, the pops. I love the Popsicle Dragon. They're not on this board that I have on my right monitor that you can't see the AC recap one. They're on my other one. Oh, you have? It's nice. Ooh. Oh, Ocean Bode Shard. I feel like we could use that for crafting. 5 silver is a lot to get from like a random thing. I want to shoot my crossbow at somebody. Oh, there's a Chris. I'm so mad at Past Me for not walking 2 steps. I opened this door and said, oh, I'm just gonna leave. It was right there. The little crystal I could see from here behind the barrel. Oh my God. Gosh, I'm gonna go bully past Kelif. We should bully current Kelif too. All right, can I level at all? I actually, what? I had like 4 levels just stored. I didn't notice, frick. Every summer weekend, Kanky. Oh, you have a camping hammock. It's amazing to just drift off outside. So my husband and I are very lucky to have a screened-in porch at the house. And whenever the weather is nice, he loves to go take naps on the screened-in porch. It is lovely. Awawa, awawa. Hi, Ninty, how you doing? So I feel like I need to find cooler spells, or I need to find more mana vials or consistent mana vial getting, which I guess we can via the shop, for me to want to do more int. But int is what we're currently spec'd in, so I also want to do more damage. Yeah, maximum mana spell damage, how fast it charges. So I think I need to do 3 here. Oh my God, we have so many skill points. We have 12 left. Holy shit. Strength is important to me because it's health, which we always want, and melee. I don't think I'm going to do too much defense because I don't care about blocking. I'd rather just get a little bit of health and more damage as opposed to a lot of health. We'll see if future me regrets this. If I just get like 1 shot later and say, what could I have done? You could have gotten more defense. But right now I feel like we're chilling. I've died once in this game, and it was completely my fault for not healing and trying to save my resources. So the game has not punished me. I have punished me so far. I kind of want to do resistances because status effects can be incredibly debilitating and fucked up. So I can do like a couple of points over here. I don't know if I should put that many. God, we have 9 points left. That is an incredible amount. So running speed, it goes up so little. 10.4 plus 0.3 and even less after that. I guess every other point it goes 0.3. I don't know if that's worth it. I feel like it probably is if you dedicate a lot to it, but I'm really dedicated to coyotes. I think Tamayote is an amazing coyote. Hi, hi.
Almost a year of Kennyism.
Whoa.
Yar.
That's crazy. Yar, yar. ASM, yar. I hope you're doing well, Tamayote. I was having a conversation with Chap, who's also a coyote. I don't know how familiar you are with their soup, but I have it right here. And we talked in VR on Friday, and somebody walked up to them and said, Chap, you're my favorite coyote. And they're like, there's so many coyotes out there, and I'm your favorite. And it was a really cute conversation. Yeah, it's Lucid time. Incredible segue, thank you. I was just talking with Naki about like, whenever I get a good segue, I feel like the best streamer ever. How are y'all? We just talked for a little bit about my convention, my Anthrocon. Many things happened. Many things happened. It was great. I know, they're such a cute coyote. Oh my gosh. You can barely see their badge right here. It's actually a pretty good resolution. Their badge, so nice. I actually don't have a picture of the sticker the chap gave me, but it's a really, really cute coyote. Wrong one. Here we go. I think I'm just gonna go kind of like balls to the wall. I think I just want like damage and health, cause Because, like, this isn't, like, defense, really. Like, quote-unquote, you take less damage, you just have more health. So because it's not you take less damage, I'm not super interested in defense, which, again, I might regret. I don't know. I've not guarded ever yet, which maybe the game will force me to guard later, but right now I can just, like, bob, like, move forward, move back, and I'm enjoying that as an attack pattern. That's a lot more mana. Plus 74, and we have 158. Free! Also, Kitsu. Hi, Kitsu. Duck meatballs and balls to the wall. The thing is, this is all a ball-focused stream, which is crazy because, actually, I was going to have a segue, but I don't want to do that one. So never mind. Anyway, hey, yeah, we're finished leveling. Hey, there has to be something fucked up and trapping over here, right? Nothing around the corners? I'm actually shocked. Which is crazy because... Thank you. That's a better transition than what I could have done. So we have a forward. Did I save here? Actually, I don't think I saved. I got too excited. Save. I just want to see the icon. So this is the forest zone, which totally tracks. Ooh, it wobbles. I'm so scared. These are just going to fall and break. So there is a bottom floor. There are, like, critters down there. There's, like, a little... These are, like, spirit animals, quote-unquote. They have an interesting effect. I'm very curious if I could crossbow, but even if I could, I couldn't, like, get items. I was just playing around. I was just playing around. Oh, my God. That's the best way I could have learned that. That's the best way I could have learned that. I didn't know it was gonna break. I was just like, oh, I don't want to shoot the poor little rabbits. So I shot the fucking bridge. Oh my gosh. Can I sit here? I'm gonna jump at it anyway. Oh my gosh. Wow, Lunaga. We did like half its health from far away. I love my crossbow. I love my crossbow. This is so good. Moth, moth, moth. Let's not tell Lumina I'm playing this right now. Oh my God, I love this light so much, how it's dappling in through these forests. All these like glow flies everywhere. It's so pretty. I don't know if I could land on this. I kind of want to try, but also where would I go if I did? I bet there might be a cheeky way to like successfully fall down from here and not beef it. I'm just assuming all the leaves have no collision. You want a crossbow? Can you have one? Yeah. So meet me over here in this treetop. We can duel, and you'll win because you'll take on my ankles and I'll fall off the side, and then you can take the crossbow. Also, Astolfo, I hope you're doing well. So... It looks, A, that looks kind of like a face. B, how would I even get up there? This is like asking to fall. Okay. It's less scary than I thought. I'm gonna have a club out. I've not really tried parkouring in this game very much, but I feel like I'm going to beef it. Mushrooms. This feels like the type of area where enemies would absolutely be disguised as rocks. Give kittens crossbows. We need art of this like yesterday. I wonder if there's something important over there that I should prioritize before coming over here. This is what you're saying? Good. So I had like two choices of places to go. I chose here because I thought it'd be more interesting. We went to one other place and there were plants we could destroy and get materials. I was actually kind of nervous that would be like a poisonous mushroom spore. In terms of like finding secrets, I don't know if you can just tap and it'll tell you. So for context, there's secret walls in this game, a la like Dark Souls and Kingsfield. So if there is one and I tap, then it has like an exclamation point and then the corner that I'm blocking. So I can use weapons to check, or I can just spam E on places and hope it works. Everything's coming up Astolfo. I feel the same way about me and Kellev. Ooh. Really, everything's coming up, Caliph. There has to be traps around here. I don't trust. This game has like not been very mean, and I'm just expecting it to be very mean. I already shot that rock. I don't feel like there's gonna be a secret on the right because the right is where we came from, so that wall's like thin. Is this a drop? Ooh, there's an item down there. There's a sparkle. So this is how we get to the lower level. So in other words, I should explore the upper level as much as possible before actually jumping down. That is how I'm interpreting this. So, I'm also just curious what else is over here and what we can see. The jump is pretty floaty, which I think is good for not dying. There's another moth there. I'm wondering how big the collision box of the arrow is. Like, if I do a shot like this, is it going to, like, break it? I'm gonna assume I'm safe. Ooh, that doesn't hit? What is the range of this? Okay, that one hit. I've not actually interfaced with what their attacks are. I haven't seen one. I'm gonna take cowards. They definitely have ranged attacks. You see that? Can I hit your wing? I think I hit the wood there. Ooh, I think it's still wood. I think I actually have to go fight them. Something I don't know the answer to. What does more damage? My bolt or my my club? Crossbow 21. 13? Oh my gosh. So it's better if I shoot and strafe backwards. Nerd. You're definitely shooting. Hey, okay. So you've not gotten hit by any of your attacks. They might do like poison or something weird and fucked up. Is that a skull? It is a skull. I cannot pick it up. Can I break it? I can knock it over. I can like take it on an adventure. Book? Read. Many souls have tried and failed to climb the branches into the overworld, but what if the answer lay below? We have found how to go below. Oh, I'm trying to remind myself. Okay, there we go. 2 is use item, 1 and 3 are move, like the item cursor. This game is like so relaxing for me right now. Appa, hi Appa, how you doing? I was actually just talking with a friend earlier about Avatar: The Last Airbender, and Appa is such a good character there. To be honest, for a lot of that, you're waiting for the the bridge to give out under me because I was schmooving on it. I actually would have laughed very hard if that happened. So I wonder if this is an alternative way down, question mark? Could I come back up? I could always come back up, so I'm not nervous right now. You're doing good? Is that an egg? Is that a moon? Egg, it is an egg. What could hatch from that egg, or could it make a good omelet? I love omelets. What is my favorite egg-related dish? Probably quiche. Actually, not even probably, 100% quiche. I love quiche. Yellow moral. Oh, like a morel. Sorry, like a mushroom. Ring? Blood drain. Okay. So I'm assuming this is a spell. I'm a witch. I want spells. So lithomancy, blood drain. So it's a lunar type, cast time instant. A simple form of blood magic. Rather than hurting one's enemies, it sprays them with blood. Yeah. 0 damage, but sprays them with blood. So in other words, there has to be something that needs blood on it, and this is more of a puzzle, is how I'm interpreting that. So we're not going to equip it right now. What does this say? Alas, I gave all my blood to the forest. It was not enough. I mean, the way that I interpret that is the puzzle answer has to be here. Dang it. I really thought that was going to be a secret door. Ooh, wait, sorry. I'm not hitting E on every single wall in existence. I'm a terrible Lunacid player. Oh, sorry. That was me reading. Is that a corpse? Question mark? You know what I wanted for this game? I want binoculars. I think that would add to my experience. If this is a different way down, I might want to go take the other way down because I think that'd be more interesting. It does look like a way down. I mean, the other way down I found there was no way back up, so I guess this is technically the better way. Destroying Angel? That is a wild name for like a mushroom. That has to be poisonous as all heck. Yeah, no secrets here. I actually don't know how populous the secrets are in this game. I've only found like 2. I've only found like 2 secret doors. And they have felt pretty hidden. I just like the atmosphere of games like this. The slow steppies, the slow movement. I like games that somehow put the tension more in your head as opposed to the game itself. And that's definitely how I feel about this now. All right, so we are on the lower floor, which means I probably want the crossbow out. I don't know if those wisps are dangerous, like the will-o-wisps. I love saying wisps. Wispses. Okay, this is where the other drop was and where it leads, but there is an item attached. So in other words, we should circle back and get it. I'm still really happy with the way that we went because we got the blood drain ring, which we'll definitely need for something. Oh, I'm assuming it's also just going to cost health. Didn't we find a different blood magic and it cost health and it kind of like regened a little bit? I'm assuming that's how that one is going to work. Speaking of like blood, and we talked a little bit about biting necks and vampires earlier. Has anybody in chat played V Rising? It was a game that I saw a lot when it was released in like its first iteration, like a beta. And I watched somebody talk about it in a video recently. It actually looked pretty neat. Oh, you played a lot of V Rising? I like that it has the kind of combination of combat and also like just exploration and creating like a little city. Well, it's less more of a city, more of like a castle. You have note? I love notes. Oh, you you have not. But it does have. It looks like it has really cool vampire vibes. All right, so we're gonna go up here. We're gonna take the fall to get the ring, whatever that could be. The combat gets brutal sometimes. Oh, that's interesting. I would have thought like the survival vibes would have been more of the focus, and combat would have been more of a backseat. But the way that you're describing it makes me think that combat is more of a large focus of it. All right, I'm curious if I fall from too high of a height, if one of these branches will break and trick me. Like right there, I thought it was gonna break and trick me. Is it this one? Holy Warmth has been acquired. Not game manual. Holy Warmth? A holy magic that revitalizes the user simply at the cost of mana. We have healing? Ooh, that is sexy. That is so good. We can replace Ghostlight. Ghostlight is situational. Holy Warmth sounds really nice. Oh, wait. Where do I see my resistances? Didn't it show me when I picked the witch that I took more holy damage? Didn't it say that? Does that mean I would heal less or actually take damage from a holy spell, question mark? Actually don't know. This game is very kind in terms of how it detects you falling off. We can try it out. I don't need to try it yet. I have not lost any damage. So we're back at the floor and we can explore once more. You love low-res hollowed out stems? There's something about this specific environment. I love art styles like this. Like games that are intentionally retro-esque. I'm pretty sure you're just a background element, but I'm nervous about everything in this game. So we have rabbits down here, we have deer down here. I do not know if they are actually aggressive or they are soft forest creatures and I should not touch them. I don't know. I think I will assume they are not aggressive and just sort of try and walk by them and see what happens. Not like near them, just like around. Hi, Cell. Pouch G. I love that Pouch G is picking up steam. This is like really cozy. I feel like I could go to a VR chat world like this and just like pass out. Okay. Is the rabbit aggressive? I'm going to hold this and then get closer and then wait. So we have green rabbits. We have like pink rabbits. They seem magical. They do not seem to be harmful. Are pink rabbits aggressive? No. Is this like a forest protector? this creature, like this elk? Am I safe to get near you? I think that's, yep, that's aggro. That's aggro. That's aggro. They're charging. I'm jumping. Ooh. Okay, yeah, cool. Holy shit. Where's my heal? Hopefully this works. Oh, it does. Oh, it's a slow heal. That's so good. Ow! I feel like I should play near the edge and then like abuse the height and then just try and like jump magic. I feel like that's absolutely the play. Yeah, we can absolutely abuse their AI by like jumping up and down, I think. And then just strafe. We don't need to jump for magic, we can just strafe. All right, strafe. I missed. We have infinite ammo for the crossbow, by the way. Okay. So we have a healing spell and a shit ton of mana, so I feel really good about not buying defense. Because defense is mostly just more health, so we can use just our mana as a tool. I wonder if I, quote-unquote, need to kill the bunnies to get, like, an item or something they drop. I'm just gonna walk around and explore right now and gather mushrooms and look for any other secrets before I actively try and hurt the bunnies. Kelif shoots a magic elk orb. I did! I'm just appreciating their orbs. Was that holy? My assumption is that it was holy, but I don't know. This is actually so interesting. Oh, never mind. I thought it kept the charge between the weapons because I hit immediately when I hit Q. It did not keep the charge. Okay, crackpot theory. We have a thing right here. I'm actually gonna shoot it from afar because I'm scared. Okay, crackpot theory. We got the blood drain spell from something around there, and the note around it was like, I gave it everything, but it was not enough. So what if we, sorry, not blood, well, it's blood drain of mine. So apparently I'm gonna shoot my blood. Oh! We're chilling. I'm actively bleeding right now. I don't know what this did for me. Does it need more? It already opened. Am I supposed to like lock myself in here? I'm hitting E, that doesn't do anything. I'm jumping. Jumping doesn't do anything. I'll give it more blood. More blood? I'll wait for my bleeding to be over. Imagine I get myself really low and a bunny just bites my ankle and I die. Maybe that was a proof of concept one, but it doesn't actually give you anything. And then there's a different one of these plants that actually does do something when you give it blood. Like it opens a way or has like a vine in it or something. That's my current theory. Holy warmth. Buys King Geekle. You killed the deer. Who will save Harry Potter now? Yeah, those animals are really neat. Every part of the design of this game has been wonderful. Free chest. We've not seen a mimic yet, so I'm scared. All right, we're chilling. Elfenbow with an F. Elfenbow. I just bought a crossbow on my own volition, so 21 damage, 11 speed. Oh, it's just cooler. 29 damage, 10 speed. A wooden longbow made from tightly wound vines, a useful range weapon created by the skilled craftsfolks of the Elfen Kingdom. I still kind of want to use the crossbow to level it up to see if it's more interesting or different after the fact. Bing. Oh, okay, so those are butterflies. I want to kind of explore this foresty part more fully before I leave. I'm curious if there's any other of those, I don't even know what you would call it, like the man trap style pants? Yeah, the Feed Me Seymour. What was that, Pet Shop of Horrors or something like that? I like that musical. Okay, I have to know. I'm sorry, bunny. Do you drop anything if I kill you? Oh, it's a Kadama? I feel bad. Okay, it didn't drop anything. I think I'm the worst. I think I'm just a terrible, terrible individual, and I should regret my decisions forever. Oh, is that another one? I thought they were ganging up on me because I killed one of their crew. I thought they were like, take this man out. Ooh, okay, so there's a lot of them. There's one here. It looks like there's one over there. I have to check, oh, I have to check the pink ones now. So also called Kadama. They seem completely non-violent. I do feel bad. The video gamer in me is telling me I have to do this. I apologize. Sorry. So not completely docile. They have holy magic. I think that was just money. Yeah, 5. I think I'm good. I know there's another one that ran up there. Let's go over to Blood Drain. And then it's V. I did my fire shot. I didn't mean to. This one looks like it's in the ground a little bit. Nothing here. Hey, Boba. Is that a rar? I don't know if that bunny's gonna kill me, so I'm gonna open up the menu. Whoa. Whoa. Oh yeah. Well, hi. Hello, Praj. Praj. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Praj, my crush, is visiting me in 3 whole days. Someone who I spent a lot of VR time with is gonna become real. I know that you can relate to that excitement. Rawr. Hi, Secret Roo. Oh, Boba. I have 60 seconds. I can do this. I want to show you my Tekken 8 notes and how cool I am. So I played like 90 minutes of Tekken 8 yesterday, and I did a lot of different things. And I talked about this briefly earlier. Sound change. So here's my current notes setup. Let me go over to Tekken 8. So I have a table of contents. Let me do this in the read mode. So I have all the abbreviations right here that I learned about. I can double check. Throw break options because I'm baby. Wake up options because I'm baby and I don't know them. Move types. What's a tornado attack? Oh, what's a character example for Leo? That's a tornado attack right there. I also fought a Reina and I did not realize, ah, shit, that's launch punishable. Ah, heck, that's launch punishable. So I was like letting them get away with like incredibly negative things and not doing anything about it. So I have pictures. It's like, oh, if you do this, I can bully you. I'm plus 13. Ah, man. You know, you were joking. You expect me to check. I'm glad that I checked, even though I feel bad about myself. That comes with practice, yeah. I mean, I'm only like 8 games in or something, so I have so much to learn. Oh, you have RAR'd at your VR crush a lot of Warframe? Woo! That's so good. I love that. Hey, everyone, in a merry time zone. I am. Chat, there's gonna be an ad starting soon. I don't know when that means. It's just gonna pop up in the next like 30 seconds. You should not be surprised. I have a spreadsheet for a fighting game. When I first got into SF6 when it released, I literally did have a spreadsheet of like combos and continuers and starters for DJ in Street Fighter 6. There's actually a thing called Fight Note inside of this specifically in Obsidian. Oh, I'll wait for the ad to be over. Actually, I actually had to sip water and tea during the ad like a good streamer. Take care of myself during that. Oh. Gosh, I love tea. Gosh, I love water. Ah. All right, ad's gonna end in 4 seconds. Fight note noted. Okay, so the ad's over. So yeah, I keep doing that. Let me do this, let me do this. So there's literally a thing called Fight Note inside of Obsidian as like an add-on that you can get. And you just type something like this and it renders it as like a Tekken 8 fight thing. It's really good. If you block moves that look punishable, I think your flow chat is that jab punishable? Oh, I'll test it. Is it launch punishable? If it's not, you try like an 11, 12 frame. Yeah, cause like, so on Leo, I have just 2-2, which is like a 10 frame starter, high mid. And I'm like, oh, okay, like this is my go-to. Is this punishable? Spam 2-2. And what I should have done during that rain is what you're talking about, because well, I'm learning, I think that's a good way to flowchart it, is, oh, I'll do like a fast punish. Oh, that worked? Okay, cool. Let me try a slightly slower one. Tag yourself, I'm pun. Yeah. Would you be okay sometime to ask for Obsidian tips with journaling? Yes, this is one of my obsessor topics. I'm happy to talk about it. With Tekken, you definitely want to test it out, and it comes with practice. You just gotta know your punishes. Yeah, because like I was showing this off earlier too. So this is my whole me just playing Tekken night. I did not hit this combo. I hit the starter. This is like one of those high launchers because the first is the stance on Leo where they crouch, and then the two is just the big launcher. I hit that twice on somebody. I did not do the continuing, but I know what it's supposed to be. I hit a while running 4, and I'm like, oh, like it launched. What should I do there? And I went to practice, and I did not even realize I could do a while running 3-4 and then do like a longer extender. I'm like, ah, fuck, I could have got way more damage. Dang it. But yeah, I like the idea of like going into what I consider a dead end situation and then being like, oh, actually, there was a lot more I could have done there. Yeah, you have to scream, yeah! Whenever you do the launcher, you don't make the rules. Yeah, the down 1+2/2. Yeah, it's really good because like it like low profiles and then you can just launch after. So I should have done that to the Steve who bullied me and was just hitting highs over and over, but I didn't know. I didn't know I could just low profiled it. Lunar. I hope you know I cannot stop looking at dragons licking popsicles. I love that art. I love the YCH so much. Lunar, I'm getting into fighting games a lot again. I was just showing off how I'm organizing my Tekken 8 notes. Here we go. Oh, see, I even have subsections right here for all these things. What did I even write for Steve? Oh yeah, these were the things that I didn't know I could punish at the time. I wasn't taking photos. When I did the Reina one, I was actually taking photos. There we go. Ooh, Lunar's afraid to play Tekken. I mean, I'll punch buttons with whatever Lunar wants to play. If Lunar wants to play Street Fighter 6, I'll play that. I still want to learn Ed. I still want to try Ed out. These are peak notes. I love taking notes. Even if I don't play the game very much, I fucking love taking notes. Is he wonder if you'll be a terror in a fighting game? So my friend Derek Squirreltail, who does like actual tournaments for Blaze Blue Central Fiction and is, in my opinion, really good. He tells me, Kelf, I think you have the brain for it. You would just have to find the time for it. And I think he's right. Oh, you totally will punch in SF6. Oh, I know. Yeah, I loved watching your reactions to the fucking trailers of like Terry and Mai and everybody. And you know what? I gotta zoom in. I gotta zoom in right here and talk to Kitsu. Hi, Kitsu. You want to talk about things being launch punishable? What if you hit me with your snake edge and launch me? Would I just go like, rar? I fucking, Boba, I fought like a Brian who just spammed snake edge. And like, I know what a snake edge is. I know what that term is and that you just literally have to block low or fucking low parry. And I got hit with it like 5 times and I'm like, Caleb, stop it. He's just fishing. He's just fishing. And I kept getting hit. You love the lab with me one of these days? Oh, Leo was actually the character you want to pick up and learn. You'll pick up Leo, we should jam sometimes. I think that'd be fun. I'd love to learn. Snake Edge is unblockable, unreactable. No one can deal with it. It's impossible. Gosh, you love playing fighting games with friends. It's really, really fun. It's a very good social vehicle for me. Okay, so we are looking around trying to figure out which one of these will actually give us something. I don't know if this guy wants to fight me. I kind of killed all of his friends. Are we chill? I think we're chill. I'm gonna spray my blood. Ooh, interesting. This one I think needs more because it's bigger. Yeah, 3. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Bunny, you better not hit me. I have 1 health, you better not hit me. Hey, I made a vine. That's exactly what I wanted. Bunny, keep your distance. I'm regaining health. Huh. Okay. So there's another one over there too. Oh, there's 2. Granted, these both look the same smaller size that I've already interfaced with. So I guess I'll just go up. I have enough health to blood drain again. So we'll do V. Will I live through one more? I don't want to test it. I was already playing with fire with the last one that I did. I'm just gonna check walls while I get health back. You're enraged now. Ooh, yeah, you're right. Down forward 1+2. Spam it, spam it, spam it. All right, so we have enough blood to do this again. I appreciate the blood drain is temporary health and not like full health. When am I gonna drag you into playing more Strive again? You can just message me and I'll see if I have time. I mean, I'm about to be like super duper crush pilled and very distracted. We'll see if I can get them to play Strive. Smile. Okay. I don't know where we're across. So that's where we came from, where like the save was, and that's where we dropped down by going to that cave. So we're at a completely different part of the map right now. Go back, there was a thing. I'm so scared. Oh, like a thing in one of the ones that I opened? Oh my God, there was. I didn't even notice. Oh, it's a health pot. I always want more health pots. You think you would have preferred Jin over Kazuya for Smash? So like I've never been like a Smash person or like a platform fighter person, but if I did, because I enjoy traditional fighters, I probably would have done like Ryu or Ken. Oh, it was a shortcut. We should definitely save though. We should absolutely save here. Can I level? Hell yeah. So I got like one free level here. But like because I have more experience with traditional fighters, I probably would have picked like Ryu or Ken or Terry or Jin. Also Lyra, hi. How you doing? Rego looking to go bullshit blazing. Hell yeah. God, Rego, I listened to Jacko's theme while doing chores on the weekend. It's so fucking good. I love Strive's soundtrack. Actually, what are your like top couple? Like whose themes do you jive with, Rego and Strive? So Int is becoming more and more sexy to me. We just got a heal. So it's like, oh, well, I don't super need a lot of health because I have a lot of magic to get the health back. But we'll do like 1 here and 2 here. So 2 int and like 1 strength is what I'll do right now. Level up. Okay, so I might as well break these as walking by. Everything that we break also gives us more weapon EXP on the weapons, which is I'm very into. Right, can I spacebar to jump off? I can just walk off. Oh, Happy Chaos, that's Drift, I think? I think that's Drift. People probably respawn because I just saved. No, I don't see the elk and I only see 1 bunny. I do not think they respawned. Okay. Oh, we still have Blood Drain on, which I don't want because if I press that, I just lose health. It's just for puzzles. Holy Warmth is good. Yeah, Drift is very nice. I think Millia's theme is really good and fucking Ram's theme is really good. From the base game, those are my favorite. Bridget is probably my favorite DLC theme. Love Town Inside Me. All right. Crossbow's really good. These guys, I don't even know what their attacks are yet. I don't know if I ever will because I'm such a gamer getting perfect headshots every time. We shot their wing off. I didn't even know. And then it regained as they killed them. Oh, love the Subhuman Self. Such a good fucking song. There has to be like stuff above me. I wonder if at some point there's going to be like an item that I can shoot down and it would fall. That seems like something this game would do. What about a Street Fighter theme, Kangi? Which one do you like? You know what? I haven't listened to enough Street Fighter music to properly answer that question, but I really appreciate the question. I've heard a couple of different like Third Strike songs that I like. Street Fighter 6, I don't know if much of the music resonated with me. Yeah, the Lunalgos are not very scary. I'm expecting there to be another deer over here because there's bunnies again. Let Me Carve Your Ways ending can literally make you cry. Whose theme is that? The name, it doesn't sound familiar. Oh, Zato? Yeah. Zato is a sad character. Aren't they like literally dead and Eddie is puppeting them? I'm gonna hit these. Do you actually have to charge a little to get the mushies?
2C.
The ambience of this place reminds you of Animal. I think you're very right. Can I stick my head inside of them and see the texture? Kind of. VR chat energy. I'm really happy they let me explore their body and not hurt me. Zato literally died and went to hell. He's fine now. Okay, so these guys are aggro. I do have to take them out. So my worry is that I'll aggro this guy and then all the bunnies will bully me. I kind of pulled them away from the bunnies previously, so I do not know if the bunnies will... Ooh, there's 2, I think. I think we shoot and run away like a coward. Absolutely shoot and run away. I'm doing my fire spell. All right. This is fine. We had a ledge that we kind of abused their AI on before, but I know I've killed all the enemies behind me, and I know this is a straight shot. So I think we can chill. Okay. Oh, and health pot. Let's take it. Oh, the whole puppeting thing was before Xrd. Okay. Because, like, I watched Wooly Versus do the Guilty Gear, like, lore overview before Strive came out. So probably a lot of my knowledge is mostly out of date. Haven't I bullied them enough? Well, if VRChat taught me anything, animals love when you bully them. All right, 2C. This is the pink one. I don't know if they'll be more scary, but I want to aggro from the largest range possible and be a big coward, because I'd much rather be safe. All right, we got a couple headshots there. The name is the same, dodge. I really thought that would have got hit, like would have got stuffed by the, ooh. Nice. Oh, we can, wow, I have so much mana. I could really spam that fire spell and be super safe. Holy frick. Actually, being a witch sounds really good right now. All right, no drop, but we're chilling. My fire didn't hit any of the bunnies, so nobody's mad. Eddie does not like being a shadow monster, only used for killing things. Does Eddie have feelings? That's really cute, actually. That makes me like Eddie even more. We're about a third of the way to getting my weapon EXP. God, being able to shoot these morels from far away and not having to hit them is so nice. We haven't really done too much alchemy in this game, like item crafting, just because I haven't had many options, but we're getting a lot of options here. Oh, Eddie has feelings and they're bettering themselves? Okay, maybe I like puppet characters now. I feel like I've always been overwhelmed in fighting games at every single moment, so the idea of doing even more than the bare minimum is terrifying. That's part of the reason I wanted to play like Sin, because like Sin is the archetype that I enjoy, and they also have an additional resource. So they're like the perfect character to help me feel like more comfortable with balancing even more things. Okay. I guess we're climbing. I have not been looking for secret walls everywhere. Oh, I'm actually curious. I wonder if the crossbow can trigger like the hidden wall check. Like if you would get the exclamation point in the corner, so you could like speed things while walking around. Granted, you're actually suck shit unless you fully charge. I don't know. We're inside now. We're going deeper. Hello? Okay, so I'm a mage, so I should not be scared. We should just put, where is it? Summon, not summon snail. So there's Ghostlight. All right, so this lasts, I think, for like 60 seconds. Hey, don't block my middle reticle, please. Apollo by Aluma Kira is the song now. Oh, I got scared for no reason. Sounds like a Kelif move. Can I jump on this plant and then jump up there? I don't think it actually gives you more height. It does not. Can I jump on this rock? That is not a rock. That is a plant. Oh, this is a rock. Can I use this rock to get on the tree and then get up there? Stuff in pouch Gyoju. That's actually a great command idea. Is this too far away? I think they probably designed this to not work, but I have to try. Yeah, nothing's close enough and we can't move terrain. T-Jab's Brewery. I like T-Jabs. They're also a Guilty Gear enjoyer. I know both T-Jabs and PJ have done like Guilty Gear times and streams. I want to join more friends like fighting game streams. So like I talked about after Crush Trip, I kind of want to reevaluate my hobbies and things that I'm doing. And ooh, we can blood drain on that. You're definitely a fucked up thing. Venus? Oh, like a fly trap? Definitely. So maybe doing more of those streams would be good. I don't want to promise anything, but I just like the idea of like doing more like either Tekken or Guilty Gear or something else. I don't want you to get close. No. I like making out, but not like this. God, I love the atmosphere in this game. They withered into a single pixel and died. I accidentally queued into a dungeon. You'll be 24 minutes. Hell yeah. I say hell yeah because I have to get to a save point and I have very limited resources to teleport back. So I definitely want to just take my time right now. Let's use Blood Drain here. Equip. Is being in the pouch just endo? I do promise I will not digest any of chat. All right, so the way was blocked question mark by that? It was. It's pretty dark here, but I don't feel like I need a light to survive. This crossbow is actually stronger than this melee weapon, which is why I'm leaving it out. So that's another blocked way we could use blood to get through. And ooh, you can climb up here, okay. A small light over there. More fly traps, okay. So we know there's enemies behind us, so we want to abuse that. Oh, I think this enemy might be interestingly designed. I wonder if you can only get a stagger. You can only get a stagger if you hit a shot directly between their mouth flaps. I do enough damage, I don't have to worry about stagger right now, but that is an interesting mechanic. Correct, I would. Ooh. So that's a drop down. We should explore the rest of it up here before I drop down. So there was one side path I skipped. I'm gonna go resolve that right now with my blood. Hop, hop, hop. All right, so it should be this way. Hi, discorded. Your fighting extremes are few. Mostly dependent on feeling okay for them and work being cooperative, yeah. I know my friend Derek, who's a Guilty Gear and Blaze Blue enjoyer. Wait. Do you see that question mark behind me over here? I thought you had to hit walls for question marks to appear. You can just walk up to them? You can just walk up to, fuck! I could just snub my schnozy into any corner and see if there's a question mark on the corner. I did not know that, frick. I was doing all these hits for no reason, darn it. But my friend Derek recently did like a co-stream with a friend of theirs, and it was, oh, you know, you are like less experienced with fighting games. Let's just play whatever you want to play, and I'll try and teach you the basics. And I thought that was a really fun stream about it. Wait, light reveal? I already have like a light circle around me. What's light reveal? Surrounds the target of the caster. Oh wait. Surrounds the target of the caster in light to reveal its attributes. A complex light skill is used to scout, used by scouts during the Crusades. It's instant. It does damage? Esotericism, not esotericism? What is that? What does that mean? Esotericism. A Western form of spirituality that stresses the importance of individuals' efforts to gain spiritual knowledge. That's interesting. Gotta sniff all the walls, yeah. I said it as nicely, I guess. I mean, I want to try all the spells. I'm playing a spell character. I saw that exclamation point. Or sorry, the question mark. Can a hidden wall kill me? I don't want to try that right now. But I'm very curious because we are not near a save and this game has no autosave. So does it work anywhere, actually? I mean, that was a really cool animation. That was way more mana than I was expecting to. Enemy right there. I missed. All right, we are still not full EXP with this crossbow. Okay. Wait, it does damage. I wanna try it. Oh, it's an analyze. That's so interesting. Ow. It does not pause. Ow. I get it. It's an analyze. Oh, okay. That's so much more interesting than I thought. Oh, I want to go analyze the other critters that we've already walked past. It's really... You're not going to trick me with that. Heck off. Heck off, you fool. Fooled you. Get out of here. That's so funny. Oh, I missed. I was nervous they're gonna do the rage attack at that exact moment. I think I mentioned it last time I got this game, that if if it seemed that secret wall would crush you, but you're also tinier, you're easier to crush than me. Wait. I don't think I've been over here before, because there's an enemy right there, which means I did not walk this way. How is the game gonna, oh, you're just gonna walk around? Wait, does that mean he'll show me how to get there? Would it have just been right? I think that was a bad idea shooting him, because now he could come from like anywhere. I'm assuming he's gonna come from this direction around this corner. Oh no. Oh no. He knows where I am and I don't know where he is. Oh, never mind, we found him. Oh. Ooh. All right, nice. So was there, so this was not it because there's not an upper part to drop down from. Oh, it was probably this way because I took the blood path. Just because you're right, yeah. Don't worry, if you're small, I just assume you want to be crushed in some way. Oh, it's a book. My downward journey through the roots is taking its toll. Although the roots are free of the paralytic ooze the upward branches have, I am wary of these aggressive sproutlings. I have not felt paralytic ooze unless, I bet the flyers, the butterflies, those actually paralyze you, and I just never interfaced with it. We need to drain some blood. Light reveal, blood drain. All right, let's do both of these. V. All right, nothing and nothing. I think these are here to teach you that you can do that, and then you have to go the other way to actually make progress. So I said that, but I'm confused. Are you an illusion? Was this the room that I overlooked before? How did I have to go back over there. I'm so confused. SMH. I love when chat shanks their haunches with me. So I was over here, and then I saw that trap, and then I shot it. So, like, what did this overlook? Is this not that same room? It's not that same room. Where is this? The fly trap found me by walking around. So it has to loop over there. This is where it was, right? Oh, it was just slightly further back. Frick. Am I winning? I think so. I think so. I can bleed whenever I want like this, and I just regain it, all my health back, so I feel very powerful. Okay, so that's where the drop was. In other words, we never went this way. Ooh, this is the second one of these I found, I think. Yes, I did not take the other drop, but I did see that there was a drop. Ooh, I don't think you can get back up from this one. I think the vines are too high. So I'm super hesitant about dropping without a way to return. And I think the other way is more interesting to take because it has like the blockers with the blood drain spell, which is 100% missable. So I feel like this way has to be more interesting than that way. Trick question, if you're having fun in a game, then you're winning. You're actually so right. You're so right, Candy. How's your night been? Okay, so this is basically where we stopped before. Love the recap as always, thank you. Thank you so much for sharing and inspiring. The game was cozy as I was drawing. Thanks for streaming, Kingy, good night. Yeah, Wolvis, thanks for being here. Thanks for being sweet. Feel free to ask me about any Obsidian Journal questions and I will obsessively respond. Is this about where we have not been before? Is this new? Did we find something in here? It's similar to the secret room we found, but it's not the secret room. Wait, that's where you got the light reveal spell. You're just vibing. Reteaching yourself how to relax again. That's a fucking mood. I've been there. Oh, so I haven't been obsessively gathering these, so we've definitely not been this way. Was this where I killed the 2 Venuses earlier? It might have been. There's an upwards path there. There's a sideways path here. Oh, okay. I feel like I know where I am. And yeah, so this is where we found the other question mark, and we already got that chest, yes. Hello, yes, you're new to Obsidian and Odyssey Journaling too. You would like guide us on the Obsidian to journaling. So how are you currently using it, just out of curiosity, and like how would you want to change that? I feel like I've done all the loops over here, and I should finally take the green droppy down. I think I have found everything, question mark, there is to find over here. Because like this is a dead end. And I nuzzled all the walls affectionately, and none of them had secrets. Which, if the secrets are immune to affection, I don't want to know them. I only want affectionate secrets. Okay, so this is drop down. The first one we found, but I think the second one technically. You also can't get back up from this. I was absolutely expecting an enemy there. You're shocked that Kelv hasn't picked up Pura for this game. I feel like it's a lot harder to do with like 3D spaces without like a map. If there was a map in this game, or I guess I could have just drawn my own, but it would have been, it's kind of like an esoteric space. It's not like squares or a grid. It's a different plant-based monster. So I have my fire attack. Actually, you know what we can do? That's the blood spell, fuck. How do I cancel a spell? Chat. Okay, I opened the menu. Hopefully that did it. That was the blood drain. I would have lost health. Light reveal. This will tell me about the enemy. It covers the screen, but it does not stop the game. So we do this, we run away, and we read. Neptune. Okay, they're weak to fire and ice. Okay, so we read. We have a fire spell. Okay. Oh, we set it on fire. I actually don't know if I've ever done that with a fire spell. I've set people on fire with my torch. I thought you were dead. Oh, it withered. Imagine nuzzling the walls with hurt. They're actually very good, and they leave you reviews on nuzzlecore.com. Immediately, oh, there's a ring back there. There's another spell. I'm very horny for spells in this character. Blood drain. There's a lot of interesting spells here. I did light reveal. I thought I equipped it. I'm sorry. Oh, I bet I hit cancel. Blood drain, equip. Right? Yeah. Ooh, Earth Strike. Interesting. We got money and destroying angels. So this person was crushed by a rock. What is Earth Strike? Tell me about it. Launches an earthen boulder at the enemy, a simple but effective technique. That is a shit ton of damage. 81 is a lot. Like one crossbow bolt is like 21. So 81 is a ton of damage. It's a huge cast time at 2.0. That's fascinating. Type aggressive. Yeah. All of them have like interesting types. Like that one's lunar. That one's lunar type. Conjuring, aggressive, conjuring, healing, esotericism.
Unknown.
I'm curious if I've missed what you're supposed to use this puzzle for. I feel like I have. So I was half joking. Don't have to get on a stream. You've been using Google Notes to type out some thoughts at the time. You'd like to do more? You just said the city would be good for it, unsure of how to like do it. Yeah, I mean, I think just like starting with the simplest possible thing of like, I have a day. Let me type out things that happened on my day. Oh, I keep typing about this one subject. I should like put them together into one note. Oh, I keep talking about this friend. I should put all my friend notes in like one spot. And then you can create connections like, oh, I talked with the friend on this day. Oh, I play in this game a lot. I keep thinking about it. I keep journaling about it. I should put all my notes for it in one section. Oh, it's really tall. I could probably like put all my character notes for this character here and then link it to the game notes that I talked about on this day. And you kind of like naturally compartmentalize over time. And I feel like that's where the strength of Obsidian is creating connections between smaller notes. Where do I sign up for nuzzlecore.com? We have to create it together, hurry. Okay, I probably missed the puzzle where you're supposed to use lithomancy, but that's okay. There's a lot of places to go here. There's there. There's probably more branching paths. This is after the drop down. I thought that was just a fire. That's a light. We have another branching pathway. I'm currently just following the rightmost. Oh, uppies. So, wait. Oh gosh, there's so many ways to go right now. Oh man. Weird. It was a loop about? I fell, frick. It was a loop about. So is this where I was previously? Oh golly. Oh golly. I'm lost, chat. I don't know where I have it. Oh fuck, wait, are we back? Oh, I think I get it. I think we are on the previous floor before I dropped down using the other green. I think that's what just happened. So then, yes, okay, I actually knew exactly where, I thought I was fucking dead. I didn't think I'd catch the wall and I take fall damage, which is huge. Caliph, note. For anybody who knows this game, there's an icon. Oh, is that the moon phase? An icon under my rightmost spell? I would bet that's the moon phase. Not that I know what that does. So we went this way before. Let's go this way. I see you. Wait. We should use the rock toss. I want to use rock toss. What is it called? Yeah, Earth Strike. All right. I don't know how to aim this. I don't know what it looks like. Go. I missed. How did I miss? Oh my God. I'm so annoyed. I'm so annoyed. All right. Okay, that was fun. It was not worth the mana. I know they're like weak to fire. I just wanted to use it. Frick. Oh well. Oh, they drop yellow morals too. I don't want this on. This uses a lot of mana. Flame sphere. Would I like a more correct answer to the icon? I think I would, yeah, because I looked through the entire menu and I don't feel like a character in the game would answer that icon for me. So I don't remember seeing that in the manual that I read through. I used rock throw, I did. I keep thinking those are books on the ground when they're actually enemies. Any question marks in chat? Any question marks? Any question marks? No. I should just leave this charge. There's no negative penalty too. So there's 2 enemies in here. There's one on the floor to the right. That's the, oh, it's the amount of my lunacy. That actually makes so much sense. I know using spells does lunacy, and that's kind of the character type that I'm playing. It resets when resting. Yeah, I should look at the menu again. That's materials, I keep doing that. Game manual. Where does it talk about lunacy? Where's the key? Yeah, 8. Tell me more about that, 8. So, casting spells causes lunacy, depends on the caster's maximum mana spell. Lunacy causes more damage to be inflicted. That's right! It also increases XP gain. So from like an aggressive play style, there's like no negative, quote unquote. There's a lot of enemies here. Bruh. Oh, I keep doing that. I can charge both at the same time. This is my crossbow and the flame. So I pull them up and then I hit them. I should probably rebind the magic button. I don't think C is like natural to do. Wow, that wrecked them, hell yeah. I got a crit on them while they were dying. Also, look at my bow shot right here. Got stuck directly in the wall. Using the pause menu, I think that's supposed to be like here, right? Like a half lunar or whatever it's called. God, I have so much mana, I love it. I'm so happy. That's the real moon phase. I think that's so interesting about this game, Tarrant. I really like that. Okay, so that's the uppies. Is there anything else in the uppies room? There is not. Not that I can see. How did you enjoy your Paper Mario? I saw you get through like the start of chapter 1. Is that a game that you played growing up, or is that like you're freshly experiencing it because of the remake? Oh, is this a different way to go uppies? I kind of want to go back to the green uppies and not the walk uppies. Waxing gibbons. I'm sure people have flirted with the moon phases. People flirt with everything. Can I get both of them? Ow! I did not get both of them. It was not worth. God, you're so weak to fire. I love that for me. I definitely thought the health bar, the one I just hit, was nothing. I'm like, oh, I like super critted now. Oh, did you duck? Are you a plant that ducks? Shoot pretty quickly. I want to go back. I want to go back to the green. You flute the moon often? Do you play beautiful music at night to the moon, Pillanova? I'm a waxing gibbous around you, constantly getting more full. Okay, that was good, yeah. Flirting comes before being fluted. That is true, that is true. In order to be fluted properly, they have to cover all your holes with their fingers. Oh, and then they blow you. Fuck, it all works out. Oh, this is the very, very start. I get it, I get it, I get it. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. This would be like the shortcut walk back. Oh, you played it on GameCube. The remake is great. You know what you expected as you finished Lunacid a bit ahead? You'll probably switch to something else this week, but Lunacid was so good. Oh, I'm really enjoying using magic in this. Absolutely. I think it went backwards as I was looking at chat. Like, I have what, like 27? I have 27 intelligence right now and 15 strength, and everything else is mostly nothing. I put some points into resistance because I'm kind of scared at the idea of some future status effects. I feel like because I'm a hoarder in a lot of video games, just using MP as a resource over my health potions, I probably will enjoy. Can I climb high? I don't think so. Nope. All right, new room. Don't use mana. It's like barely any. Got half health with an immediate crossbow shot and flare. That's so good. Oh, wait. Did I shoot the magic spell out of the air? Or did I hit them in the eye and it stopped them from casting? I think it's probably the latter, because hitting enemies in the head has had very positive effects. I bet it interrupted their cast and it didn't hit me, which is so sexy. That goes higher, which means I think I should do it later. Ooh, this goes down. Never mind, reverse idea. I wanna go up first. What's my lunacy at? 37%, 599% experience, so we're basically 6 levels. Oh, it's a reading. I thought the game was trying to bait me. I keep thinking that. Ooh, a shop? A patchouli shop. We don't know who that is. Forest entrance to the right, so that's probably a loop. I wonder if we could create like a shortcut to here, which would be really lovely. Gonna grab both lapels of your vest and lift until the big root toes barely brush the ground. You know just how to flirt with me. Hi, Mobus. Hope you're doing great. I'm gonna set my teeth. The Final Fantasy IV Job Fiesta helped me be a bit more lenient with the item use. I've never tried. Ooh. I've never tried any Fiesta stuff, but it looks very cute. Hi, friend. You're actually so cute. Hello. Well, hello. I wonder what would bring someone down here. Netman even survived past the forest spirits. Oh, we did fine against those. So if you like, I have some items for you. We actually got some money while exploring. What do you have, friend? Oh, you have such a great portrait. Poison urn. A fragile urn filled with poisonous smoke, typically thrown at enemies. Ocean elixir. Oh, fuck. Permanent mana. We could afford this. I probably want it. A clump of rhubarb. Ooh, that slowly heals the user for 60 seconds. That's good. Wait, a 1 cent health bar? So the golden vial of blood that fully recovers the drinker's vitality. Given to the knights during the subterranean crusades, these vials were a precious relic at that time. Why is everything question marks? Is this a real vial? Is this a fake different item? That's interesting. So I want the ocean elixir. Wait, I can buy everything I want. They cost 1? They cost 1 here? That feels too good. Also, I need the permanent mana, please. And ooh. So I'm an MP ho, so I kind of want to buy the Moonlight Vial. But it's only 1. It's so cheap. I could go $0 here and just get some resources. It's too good to be true. It really feels like it. I have to know. Are there 2 different items I have? It's misspelled. It's misspelled. It's Vi. It's Vi. It's definitely fucking different. It's such a trap. It's such a trap. We should get to a save point and sip it and see what happens. Oh yeah, the Vi. I didn't notice the Vi until I compared them directly. Oh wait. I love that. Wait. It's the same description, but with question marks. That's so funny. There is no autosave in this game. We are not sipping that right now. Does that mean your other stuff was bad? Is this just like a gentle mistake, or are you like, are you sus? I mean, let's sip the other thing and see what happens. I have to go here. Ocean Elixir. I feel like you're real. I feel like you're absolutely real. I spent a lot of money on you. I keep doing that. I love that it heals your MP2 so frickin' much. Ooh, I bet it just makes you bleed, the Vi. The later Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games do this, an Oranberry that damages you rather than Oranberry that heals. That's so good, actually. I love that. Spunky Locker Room is your favorite kind of flirting. I am a fan. I'm appreciating. Elixir the best. I think I found 1 health, and that's my second ocean, I think. I don't want to break her stuff. You seem nice. I think somebody took advantage of you with that Vi, and you're not evil. I think you're fine. This is Forest Entrance. I'm really curious if it's like a loop. We are going up a lot, which I think would track. And I do need a save point to go cuddle my husband soon. I don't trust big open areas. I mean, granted, I don't really trust anything. I can barely see you're an illusion. You're an illusion. Mirage, sorry, thank you, Mirage. God, the Mirages in this game are so cool. Cause like that was there the whole time, but you just didn't know, and it's a shortcut right to the start. Okay, we're gonna save and use the Vi. This game is so cool. I really like all the design choices that I've interfaced with in this game so far. My lunacy lowers when I save, but I want to know what the Vi does, and I also want to save. Oh, levels? 15 points. My intelligence was already like really good. Let's make it even better. So let's see, we have 15 points. I could do like 10 and 5, and do like 2/3, 1/3. I think that's what I'll do. 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, I've been really enjoying crossbows. What makes crossbows better? Because this is melee damage specifically. Does anything range weapon damage? I don't think it does, which I think is probably an intentionally designed decision because they're pretty strong, so they have a flat thing. I think they just have flat damage. I think that tracks. I think Dex is ranged. Oh, frick, it is. Ah, man, I've been using Dex. I kind of really like ranged weapons, but I've already invested so much into strength. Frick. Ooh, yeah. That was a classic Rego overthink moment, but it was mine. Frick. Magic wands that are ranged is still Dex. That's fascinating. So I should have been doing a Dex int build instead of a strength int build. Frick. I think I will. Oh, there we go. Also, this raises your jump, which is so kangy of me. All right, we're drinking the Vi. Oh, wait, I should save. Now we're drinking the Vi. Ocean Elixir to the Vi. Equip. It's just a bleed, right? It's the 1. I'm clicking. Poison. You know what? For 1 single copper, it's a great joke. How much damage does poison do in general? Like, how low am I gonna get? It's not gonna be like a death. I'm guessing 30%? Oh, that is a fucked up amount of poison. Oh, it's a fucked up amount of poison. Wow. Like, imagine if, like, you're fighting or something, and then you actually use the vial, like you had 0 vials. Holy shit. Wow, 50%. I wonder if it's always 50% if you're poisoned. That's rough, buddy. That is rough, buddy. All right, my husband hasn't told me he's done with his dungeon. So we can go over here. Wings rest. We should be able to upgrade this crossbow. I'm pretty sure it's full. Let's see how much the damage changes. Oh, you ready when you're done? Okay. Oh, I'm so close. Frick. I'm so close. This does technically raise your range stuff. Frick. How close am I? What's the percent? What's the percent? Ah, okay. There's probably not enough crap I can break in the town to actually be able to use it. All right, I think we got it maybe with boxes. Are boxes more EXP than like plants and flowers? I'm not gonna hit the pretty furries. I'm not gonna hit the pretty furries. Are we good? Did we actually get it? I'm so happy, yes. Double crossbow, baby. Oh, does it actually do 2 shots? I can't tell. I think it might. No, maybe just 1. That's cool, though. What's the damage difference between this and the bow? With 33? Well, also we increased dex, which probably raised the damage, too. Oh, it matches. And it's slightly faster. So the bolts shoot faster, it's more damage. I'm really happy we leveled it up. Gosh, I'm so happy. All right, this game's cool. We'll explore like alchemy and other stuff the next time that I play, which will be Tuesday. It will be Tuesday. So, doggy, hi Poppin, hi Poppin. I got to talk with Wei a little bit more in VR chat on Friday. They're so sweet. How'd you get to know Wei, Poppin? Are you a big Sea of Thieves enjoyer? Also, I already went a little bit later because I wanted to let my husband finish his dungeon. You love Wei? Wei's really cute. I like Wei. Imagine tripping on lunar acid. Well, you know what? I stared at the moon a lot while casting spells, and I started to feel a little bit loopy, but you know, I kept it together. I kept it together. Rumple, I hope we're doing great. Sadly, Poppin, Rumple, everybody else in chat, I am gonna raid out pretty soon. I have to go kiss and cuddle my husband, do my husbandly duties, such as nuzzle him softly, and kiss his neck, and definitely not bite it, because who would do that to a lovely husband? Let's see. Oh! I got people streaming. I love people. Oh, shit. I just mentioned Wei and their streamerin'. Are they, I don't know if they're gonna be, let's see. Are they streaming right now? They're streaming with Barkus. Nuzzle him softly, then hard, then softly again. Oh no, I think they're just finishing. I think Wei's just finishing. Heck, since I just mentioned them, I'm like, oh, hell yeah. Can you bite it for me? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. You know who I will raid and who I appreciate? I appreciate Trinity. Type 1 in chat if you like tummies, because we're about to go to a tummy appreciator, a tummy haver with their PNG tuber. PNG tummier, is that how you say it? I don't know. Either way, Trinity is a sweetheart. They're doing a Ko-Fi July Fundathon. It looks like they're playing some, what is it, Ocarina Time rando? That'd be my guess. 1. Gosh, I love my husband. Husband, have a good night. I will. Rumple, you're a sweetheart. Hope you've been well. Oh, good night, everybody. Have a fun time with husband. I will. And I'll have a fun time with my crush in 3 whole days. In 3 whole days. Woo! Chat, on my Tuesday stream, it's going to be 1 day away and I'm going to be losing my mind. I hope you all take care of yourself. I hope you all kiss boys. I hope you all cuddle stuffed animals, and hope you all have a great night. Okay. I'm gonna read out now. Goodbye. Goodbye. Let's go say hi to Trinity. Ah, la la.